Hello everybody, and welcome back to another live stream. I'm going to be your host, Sean Easy, here for this one. Now, we're going live for very good reason today. I know it says GTA 6 Trailer 3 live stream is today the day. Now, we are going to find out if today is the day. Obviously, eventually. Like, we're going to see if Rockstar Games posts today or uploads a trailer. And we do have an idea of when they might make something like that go live. For example, we could go check out their Twitter page real quick, because they have their trailer 2 posted as a pinned thing. They pinned their trailer 2. And they posted their trailer 2 at 8:30 a.m. on May 6th. And for me currently, it's about 5:07 a.m. I started this live stream about 5 a.m. So, if when they uploaded and made public trailer 2 is anything to go by, we might be able to maybe see something as early as the next 3.5 hours. In about 3.5 hours, the time will be 8:30, essentially the same time that this was posted to Twitter. I'm going to assume that they posted this post to Twitter relatively the second they made the trailer 2 go public. So, again, trailer 3 isn't like a super confirmed thing or anything like that. Rockstar Games obviously has not made a post saying we're getting a trailer 3 or anything like that. The GTA community, myself included, just has at least good reason to think that today is as good as any other day to drop a trailer, just for reasons, and mostly reason number one being today's Tuesday. Now, the reason why today being Tuesday is so important is because Tuesday is the day that they actually posted trailer 2, and Tuesday is also the day that they were supposed to post trailer 1. They were going to post trailer 1 on Tuesday. Unfortunately, though, the trailer got leaked a day early, so they made it public on December 4th. But the plan was to make it go live on Tuesday, and they made the announcement. Trailer 2 also went live on a Tuesday. So that's like the big idea, mostly around Tuesday and trailer 3 and all that stuff. It's just because of mostly that reason. They have posted both of their trailers on a Tuesday, so that's why everyone is so hyper-focused on Tuesday. But that's not the only reason. That's not entirely the only reason. Like, people think something should happen relatively very, very soon. I'm going to read this real quick. Reese Riley says, "Can people please stop spamming me regarding GTA 6? Stop sending me emails, and for the love of God, please, and stop messaging my wife. She is recovering from a serious surgery, and having weirdos messaging her to ask me stuff about GTA 6 is borderline crazy. I don't even know how you know who she is, because I barely talk about her and keep her away from the spotlight. I love the GTA fan base and the passion you all have, but some of you are starting to become a bit crazy with this, even more so than Metroid fans with me regarding Metroid Prime 4. I don't know when the trailer will drop. I don't have any more updates regarding a potential Switch 2 version of GTA 6, and my knowledge of mechanics and things in the game is limited at best, and I am not about to destroy my reputation and piss off the devs by saying anything about it. Just be patient and let Rockstar do their thing. Thanks." So anyways, there are reasons why people think today is just a perfect day, okay? It's the same reason why we thought maybe last Tuesday could have been a perfect day also. Reason being, mostly, just because, again, if we look at when trailer 2 was posted, the last Grand Theft Auto trailer, that was posted on May 6th. If we're focused on trailer 3s, and we see like when they posted trailer 3 for GTA 5, we obviously already know that they posted this at the end of April. And if it's still about trailer 3, like when does Rockstar Games drop a trailer 3, you look at RDR2, and then you see a similar scenario where they uploaded this on May 2nd. So I'm not sure. And obviously GTA 6 is still planned to come out November 19th. 6 months prior seems like good a time as any. I mean, they dropped trailer 3 for Red Dead Redemption 2 in May, and the game came out in October. They dropped trailer 3 for GTA 5 on April 30th, like we saw, like, you know, pretty much similar date as this, and the game came out in September. But as always, we'll just have to wait and see, of course. Now, it's not just about, like, coincidences, like, when are they dropping trailers and stuff. There actually has been a few items lately that have been happening that makes people think that we are getting close to something, such as PlayStation. If we just search, like, PlayStation and GTA 6, you all probably know that Sony recently was urging PS4 players to upgrade to the PS5 for GTA 6. I'm sure you all saw the images or just the screenshots from people's consoles or even emails, getting notifications right on their console that they should get a PS5 before the release of GTA 6, and they were even putting the release date of GTA 6 on the notifications. I figured they would show like a picture or something. I don't know. I figured one of these things should show a photo, right? Or is it on Reddit? Oh, the post is gone. Well, anyways, I'm sure you all saw it recently. All the notifications everyone was getting. And I'm sure if you have a PS4, you might have been getting the notifications too. Especially if you've wishlisted GTA 6 or you've been playing GTA 5 or both. But yes, Sony is telling GTA 6 wishlisters to get a PS5 before the release of GTA 6, and they even, again, put the release date on these notifications, which is a pretty good sign that, you know, GTA 6 should come out November 19th. I'm sure PlayStation doesn't want to claim a date and then it just changes. I'm sure Rockstar Games and Sony or Take-Two have been kind of chit-chatting back and forth. But all this stuff kind of happened very recently. Not even that long ago. And obviously Sony had their earnings call. Pretty much the same day that all these notifications were going out. Sony, besides just urging users to upgrade to the PS5, Sony was listing GTA 6 as one of their headliners for the console for the upcoming year. Apparently, Sony is feeling very confident that GTA 6 is going to come out, you know, when it's supposed to come out. The scheduled release date at the moment. So, that's a thing that's been going on with Sony. And there's a few other things people are curious about, supposedly with online sales or just things that are going on with the PlayStation Marketplace and stuff. People think relatively very soon, maybe on the 12th, today's the 12th, maybe today or tomorrow or something, there might be a few things happening with the PlayStation Store. And also in the notifications section, including GTA 6 and another game, it doesn't say coming soon anymore. Or brand new or just announced. Whatever it was saying for GTA 6 for being on the PlayStation, it had like a just announced icon right next to it. Well, apparently that notification doesn't have a just announced icon next to it. You know, Sony or PlayStation has removed that, so that's also good news also. Oh, another thing that supposedly also happened, I'll just go back real quick, is in these emails, or in this email, supposedly, down at the bottom, GTA 6 has an M rating. Now, that's not really surprising. It's not shocking that GTA 6 is going to have an M rating or anything like that. That doesn't really surprise me. It's just kind of surprising that it is, say, like popping up on a email as such, just because on the website thus far, the game still has rating pending. So I guess the fascinating thing about that is Sony is essentially the first ones to tell us about GTA 6's M rating and the things that go into that and why the game is rated M, for all the various reasons why the game is rated M. Adult content and all that stuff. So yeah, besides Sony, PS5, and M ratings and all that stuff, there was something else that happened recently too, I think. Like in the past days. It was mostly that. It was that was the big item that had everybody excited. That was the big item. Another thing too that has people wondering is Game Informer. Everyone's wondering about Game Informer at the moment. They think there's something going on with Game Informer. Apparently, Game Informer sent out an email or a text or something to all their subscribers, and there was very interesting details in the text. And I guess I'll just click on this real quick, because maybe this will just explain it real quickly. Game Informer, known to be the first outlet to preview GTA 5, sent a new email to users teasing the next issue. We're so excited to reveal that Redacted will be gracing its cover next week. Many believe this stands for Grand Theft Auto 6, but I think they're doing this just to generate hype for the next issue. And it could be anything else. Rockstar wouldn't allow them to make a teaser this way via an email. So yeah, those are pretty much the things that have been going on at the moment. People think that Game Informer, for example, should release their next... Yeah, it said, will be gracing its cover next week. And by next week, it is now next week, this week. So sometime this week, Redacted will be gracing their cover. So we'll have to wait and see what that means. But we've been here before with Game Informer, because when Game Informer came back out about a year ago and came, back from the dead essentially, a lot of people were thinking it had to relate to GTA 6 back then also. This one might be GTA 6, but it seems Game Informer sometimes might play into hype a little bit. Again, it's to be seen, and we'll know sooner rather than later. Obviously, they're going to reveal it, so we'll know eventually anyways. And the reveal might even be today. We'll look into that. We'll check out Game Informer's Twitter page, and we'll see what's going on. They have a whole Twitter page that I'm following. Or an X page, whatever you call it. So we'll see what they do today. We'll see if they announce their new cover. Maybe it's a whole bunch of GTA 6 info. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's 007. I don't know what it is. Or maybe, I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to Game Informer all that much. Again, we'll see. We'll see. Apparently they already did 007. I'm not sure. It's to be seen. To be seen. So yeah, a little bit of Game Informer speculation going on. Sony has some stuff going on. Earnings call, sending out notifications to PS4 users. And that wasn't entirely all the news that has come out recently about GTA 6. Coincidentally, if you want to call this marketing or whatever you want to call this, there was some news around job postings at Rockstar Games lately that kind of revolved around the marketing thing. And we had already talked about it. Talked about it a week ago or so. It's still up. Production artist, temporary. Temporary seemed like an interesting word. Seemed like it was probably just maybe could be really referenced for GTA 6. Trying to hire somebody just for a temporary position, for the release of GTA 6 or something. Digital advertising, social media content, print production such as packaging, retail, and promotional materials, prepare and version assets for global distribution, and a few other items. There was also interesting language about live service publishing needs, including ongoing updates, in-game promotion assets, and time-sensitive content drops. So if this does revolve around GTA 6, they're obviously going to be helping with the release of GTA Online also, if this last paragraph is anything to go by, and all the other details in it. But like we said before, I think you can get excited about a lot of these job postings, but the community hasn't really talked about a lot of the job postings very often. It's just kind of find few select things. Previously, they had mentioned that Rockstar India or somebody was hiring testers, QA testers, all that. So there was this big assumption that they were hiring a bunch of people so they could start testing GTA 6. Obviously, we don't see any more job postings for QA testers or anything like that. So they must have hired all the individuals they need for that. But essentially, we just talk about things like that sometimes. We haven't really gone through, and I don't think a lot of people have gone through all the job postings. Just sometimes things pop up, and it's a very interesting read, and it's only your assumption what it means, but temporary, so to say. It could very well be about GTA 6. So yeah, that's mostly the latest and greatest details, unless you want to talk about all the Strauss-Zelnick interviews he's been doing lately. For some reason, a lot of Strauss-Zelnick interviews going on as of late. This is on, I don't know when this is specifically. I could click on this. What is this from? So this was May 5th that this got posted. What's this one? This was April 29th. How about we click on this Reddit post? This was 2 months ago. Not very recent, of course. What's this one? This was published May 5th. So there's just a lot of various information coming out recently from Strauss-Zelnick. It's not just one interview or two. He's been apparently doing a whole handful of interviews. A lot more than usual, and he's been getting asked about GTA 6 at every single one of them. Just kind of interesting. You know, I don't know. He'll usually get on CNN Moneyline or something or whatever, like Jim Cramer, and they'll talk about Take-Two stock, or he'll get on a news organization. But it's very interesting that in barely a week or so, he's done just so many interviews. I don't know. And also might have something to do with the Take-Two Interactive earnings call coming up here very shortly. Obviously, we'll be doing that. Wait, what is this? Quarterly earnings. Oh, they announced something else? What's this? Oh, I see. This is what people were talking about the other day. TD Cowen 54th Annual Technology, Media, and Telecom Conference. So here's something new that Take-Two has to have announced previous day or so. I guess I didn't really pick up on what everyone was mentioning, but before yesterday or whatever, this was the newest thing that was posted. They have their earnings call on the 21st, about 9 days from now. And we'll definitely be going over that. Oh, also, in relation to Trailer 3, right? So today is about 9 days before the 21st. The 21st being the earnings call. We're about 9 days away from that. So apparently, Trailer 2 for Grand Theft Auto 6 was posted about 9 days or so before that earnings call also. This was published on May 6th, and that earnings call last year in May took place on May 15th. So, you know, I don't know if it's a coincidence or what, or too much of it is a coincidence, but Trailer 2 was published 9 days prior to the earnings call that happened a whole year ago. Very interesting. So, I mean, history could always repeat itself, and history will definitely repeat itself in that aspect if we definitely do get Trailer 3 today. 9 days before the upcoming earnings call. Exactly what Trailer 2 did last year. That'd be very interesting. And it'd be like too perfect, you know? It'd be like too perfect that it probably just won't happen. But again, we'll have to wait and see. So, all the stuff I've been talking about and saying now since the live stream has started, if that's anything to go by. Yeah. Oh, yes. I have heard that Rockstar Games has posted on Bilibili today. They posted a Red Dead Online post. And I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not really surprised by that. Rockstar Games is always going to post about Red Dead Online every Tuesday. Every single Tuesday, they are definitely going to post about Red Dead Online, just like they did last Tuesday. Last Tuesday being May 5th, where they also posted about Red Dead Online at about 9 a.m. The previous Tuesday, before that, they also posted, I think, where'd it go? Oh, right here, April 28th. You could claim a free fishing rod in Red Dead Online, also posted at 9 a.m. So apparently they will consistently post at 9 a.m. on Tuesday for Red Dead Online. So yeah, we'll be looking out for that. Let's just assume that when 9 a.m. rolls around, it will be about Red Dead Online. But I think, like I said, the interesting thing, because they posted trailer 2 at 8:30 apparently, we should definitely take a peek around 8:30 today. You know what I mean? Like, if we want to focus on stuff like that when they're posting stuff, they probably posted about Red Dead Online on this day too, because this was Tuesday. Or I don't know. We'd have to go back to May 6th to see what they did. But apparently, if they did post about Red Dead Online on May 6th, because it is a Tuesday, they probably would have done it at 9 a.m. So interestingly enough, at 8:30, a half hour before that, they're posting trailer 2. What do you guys think, though? Do you guys believe that today is the right day? Whew. Damn, Mr. Easy, on a Tuesday night. What the fuck? I normally catch you in the morning the next day. I'll let you know tomorrow morning if anything turns up here in New Zealand. For sure, dog. Let me know. Any day or a moment now. Any day or a moment. Very true. Wait, so if I got to PSN right now, it will no longer say coming soon? Nah, it's reveal trailer for Red Dead Redemption 3. I got trailer 1 and 2 recommended. It's releasing at 7:30 p.m. IST. Hopefully that the trailer comes out. I'm too excited. Yes, we can definitely only hope so. Now, I kind of wanted to do something today. Like, we have definitely talked about a lot of this stuff in previous live streams. And I'm not really one to be overly repetitive with you guys. I mean, we've definitely been talking a lot in a lot of these live streams. And I've definitely brought up a lot of this stuff already in previous live streams. If we were to browse some of my more recent live streams, like, we have definitely done a lot of this chit chat about a lot of the things I pretty much just already explained. So I want to say this real quick. There was a video that came out prior to the release of GTA 6 trailer 1, and I think it would be kind of fun to watch that video again here today. So essentially, it's going to walk us through the history of GTA 6 rumors, all the way up until that point in time. And this is a video that was posted on November 13th, 2023, about 5 days after the announcement that they were going to show us trailer 1, okay? So this YouTuber put together a whole just collection of moments from before the announcement that we were going to get trailer 1, right? Like stuff that happened in 2013, 2014, 2015, 16, all that stuff. I really enjoyed this video back then, and I think I'm going to enjoy this video today. Why not? And I think it'd be like the perfect segue. Just a video filled with all sorts of information. I mean, I'm live really early anyways. I usually go live at like 6. Other YouTubers doing this probably aren't going live until 7. So in my opinion, we have plenty of time. Especially if we're waiting until 8:30. The time that trailer 2 is posted, 8:30. 8:30 is in 3 hours. We have lots of time, I'm telling you. I just think it'd be a lot of fun to just play this and just run it. and we can get a good understanding of a lot of the chit chat about GTA 6 topics that were going on back then. And then we'll get all caught up on just things you may or may not have heard about that had happened before the announcement of GTA 6 Trailer 1. And then after this video, I'll kind of just take over again, and then we'll just kind of, run through whatever, even screenshots. And we'll just kind of take it from there. But we have lots of time. We have so much time until there's probably any sort of like supposed Trailer 3 announcement today. T-minus like 3 hours is what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking T-minus 3 hours is probably like the timer I'm going to set actually. Let's see, scripts. I'm going to make this 180 minutes. Essentially the duration of 3 hours. So there is now a 3-hour timer that has been started. Checking for GTA 6 Trailer 3 in T-minus 3 hours or so. So yeah, I'm going to start right there. I think the beginning of the stream was phenomenal. I think that was definitely a good refresher on what's been going on lately. PlayStation, Sony, Strauss Zelnick interviews, job postings, Game Informer magazine, just to name a few, okay? And we'll talk about it, I'm sure, in the next hour or so. But let's just get into it, shall we? Let's just honestly just get into it. I'll check the chat on my phone and shit like that. Today is the trailer, God willing. God willing. I would want in GTA 6 that they would make gas mechanic refill cars like in Mafia 2. We'll see. Could be a game mechanic. You never know. Anyways, I'm going to boost the volume, alright? But then I'm going to pause the music. And then like I said, we are just literally going to get right into it. So this is a YouTuber that used to be called Guinness Walker, and I'm not going to get too deep into the lore. It's like besides the point. I'm just here to play this really well put together video that he did or she did. It doesn't matter. Anyways, somewhat used to be reputable in the GTA community. Hopefully still is, and hopefully in the future they make awesome content that they're really proud of in relation to GTA and GTA 6. And this is just a really well put together video of GTA 6 rumors, or the history of GTA 6 rumors, from the release of GTA 5 until the announcement that Rockstar Games made on November 8th, 2023, 5 days before this video was posted. And like I said, I really enjoyed it back then. I think I'm really going to enjoy it today. And if you've never seen it, by the way, hopefully you really enjoy it too. Probably some fascinating information in here that you may or may not have heard about, that people were speculating about in relation to GTA 6. Even some unrealistic expectations for when they thought the next Grand Theft Auto was going to come out. Like, knowing what you know now, it seems all silly, some of the things you may or may not you're about to hear about. Anyways, let's just hit the play button, right? Volume max. I'm going to go ahead and read chat on my phone, so don't worry about that. But I'm going to go ahead and hit play on this video. So let's go to the intro. The history of GTA 6 rumors.
Well, it finally happened. We finally know when we'll be getting something concrete on Grand Theft Auto 6. Though in an announcement of an announcement. But honestly, after all this time, I am more than happy with this. I had started a short series earlier this year with the intention to go through the history of GTA 6 rumors up until the release date. But I think now, a month away from getting our first official look at the game, is a great time to go and have a fun little look at the past decade of speculation and rumor about the next Grand Theft Auto. I won't go through absolutely everything because there's just way too much, but I'm going to try and go through as much of the most relevant, interesting, or just ridiculous and funny things that I can find from each year since the release of GTA 5 in 2013.
Wait, I'm going to read chat for a second. I might just pause like after each year and just read chat for a second. When GTA 6 launches, I'm taking off work and playing all night with beers and pizza or KFC. Dude, You're telling me. I think me and you are like doing the same exact thing. Something like that. Full blown pizza? Yeah, you gotta have something nearby. Like your favorite pizza or something. A few sodas, just everything you need, and then just hit it. Dang, a lot of new people now. I've been missing out. It's okay, default profile. You come around when you find the time. As always, nice to see you again. Do you think us New Zealanders will get it first, or will it global launch? Are we talking about the release of GTA 6, Nick Rhymes, or are you talking about Trailer 3? I'm going to assume you're talking about being able to play GTA 6. Your question is, are New Zealanders going to get to play GTA 6 first? Just let me know. All right, 2013. 2013, a history of GTA 6 rumors.
Obviously, there wasn't really any serious talk of GTA 6 in 2013 since the game released in September. But just a month later, the Rockstar president gave an interview to Develop Magazine that ended up serving as the main basis for any and all GTA 6 rumors for the first couple years. Towards the end of the interview, after talking about the history of the company and the production of GTA 5, the interviewer asks, "When will Benzies, the Housers, and Garbett reform to talk GTA 6? Is there even a GTA 6 yet?" And Benzies replied with, "We've got about 45 years worth of ideas we want to do. We don't know what GTA 6 will be, but we've got some ideas. GTA Online is the focus right now. There ain't no rest between finishing 5 and then online. Plus we have some other things, stuff, DLC, I don't know how to describe it exactly, that we'd like to do, and we'll pick the right ones." Now, it seems as though this was the most cited source for any and all GTA 6 rumors for the first few months after release. One quote that certainly kept people's attention for a while was when Benz mentioned how they had 45 years worth of ideas, which many took to mean that GTA titles would continue to be churned out, as they had been for a decade and a half before that.
2013. You know, he could probably have made this video a lot longer, and I respect him for keeping it under an hour. I'm sure they're, just keeping it to like the simplistic, the important details onto 2014. So, I think your question is about the availability to be able to play GTA 6 first. Yeah, GTA 6, I'm wondering if we will get it first or they will do a global drop. I can only assume it's going to be a global drop. But I will tell you this, right? Anybody who has an Xbox already should know that even if it wasn't a global drop, you could just change your location on your Xbox to say New Zealand, and then you could just trick your Xbox into thinking it's in New Zealand or something, and you'll be able to play a game before you really should be able to. Like, there's sometimes when like obviously Australian whatever gets to play it first, like some game releases are like that. But you really can change like the location on your Xbox, for example, to say New Zealand and play just way earlier than anybody else. But if you don't do that, then you're stuck waiting till you're supposedly supposed to be able to play it. But yes, I do agree that GTA 6 will probably be a global launch. Like, essentially, everybody's going to buy it digitally, or the smart ones will. And what I mean by smart, aka, like, if you want to play GTA 6 ASAP, as soon as possible, quickly, like, right, the earliest you can possibly attempt to play it, legitly or some shit, right? It's going to be like a global launch. This is what they did with Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 launch times October 26, 2018. And let me see if I can find something about that. So, for example, Red Dead Redemption 2 was officially released on PS4 and Xbox One on October 26 with a midnight launch, with many players gaining access to digital versions at 12 a.m. Eastern Time or earlier in other regions. So, I mean, everybody just got to play at the same time. And I don't know why it's repeating like this. There's probably a photo that I can pull up from back then. There was a photo that got posted. There was a photo about what time you could play. What time does Red Dead Redemption 2 become available? October 26, 2018. Maybe that'll pull something up. Or maybe it won't, but I don't know. It's a while ago, right? Oh, here you go. Maybe this right here. Maybe not. Get ready for Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, here we go. Get ready for Red Dead Redemption 2. Launch day title update, reporting feedback, and more. Launch day title update. So, for example, apparently Australia, New Zealand got it at midnight. Pacific got it at 4 a.m. Eastern time got it at 7. British got it at noon. Now, I don't remember that. I don't remember that's how it went down. I remember it being midnight on the East Coast, and I played it at 10 p.m. I don't remember it being 5 a.m. on October 25th. Was it? I don't really remember that, I guess. Shit, did I play it a lot later than I was supposed to? I guess I can't remember. I guess I thought the time was midnight Eastern time, and I didn't start playing it till 10 p.m., I guess. But apparently I could have been playing it as early as 5 a.m. on Thursday, October 25th. If this information is anything to go by, anybody who digitally downloaded Red Dead Redemption 2 got to play it hella early. I'm sure a lot of people went to, say, the midnight release at GameStop. I'm going to assume it was midnight your time. And unless you were in New Zealand or Australia, you probably didn't get it at midnight New Zealand or Australia. Because your time, especially in the US, would have been like between 4 and 7 a.m. So midnight, October 26th, that is over half a day later. So yeah, something to focus on. Whenever they announce this stuff, pay attention to these very specific details. Don't just assume it's like midnight New York. You know, you might be a lot later to the party than you think you are. I guess I can't remember. I could have swore it was midnight Eastern time. I guess, shit, I must have been really a lot later to RDR2 than I could have been. Damn. Yeah, pay attention to these details when they get announced. It might be midnight Australia, New Zealand, Friday, or whatever date, you know, specifically. And then us in the US can start playing it apparently really early. Almost a whole day early, apparently. Like a whole day early, so to say, you know. Calendars and stuff. Well, everybody's technically playing at the same time. So yeah, definitely. Global launch. I'd agree that it's probably going to be a global launch, and just pay attention to these times when they do get announced. And just make sure you pay attention to your time, and then, you know, that's probably the time you'll get to play or something. They'll probably really be specific about all those details at a later time. However, though, if this info is anything to go off of, let's say they did the same thing again, right? Let's say GTA 6 launches at midnight Australia, New Zealand at midnight November 19th. So, theoretically, hypothetically, supposedly, people living in, say, Pacific Time Zone, USA, or North America, should be able to start playing GTA 6 at 4 a.m. November 18th. Anybody living in the Mountain Time Zone should be able to start playing GTA 6 at 5 a.m. November 18th. Anybody living in Central Time Zone should be able to start playing at 6 a.m. November 18th. And then anybody living in the Eastern Time Zone, just to throw those out there, because I'm in the U.S., I mean, there's 24 time zones, obviously. Anybody living in the Eastern Time Zone will apparently, if this information is anything to go off of, you'll be able to, if you digitally download the game and it's ready to go, just waiting for the time, right? You'll be able to play GTA 6 as early as 7 a.m. on November 18th, 2026. Anyways, I hope that answers your question. I kind of over-explained things, huh? The history of GTA 6 rumors, 2014.
So the first batch of articles and speculations seemed to be largely fueled by that interview, and either based on it or, more likely, nothing at all. But the first real rumors began to swirl that a release date was planned in the summer of 2014. As reported by the Christian Times in July of 2014, quote, Fuse Joplin reported that the launch for GTA 6 will most likely be in June 2017 for Windows PC, Xbox One, and PlayStation 4 versions. Rumors say it will be called Return to Vice City. Rockstar has not confirmed any of these rumors yet. However, in an update about the possible release date for Grand Theft Auto 6, a Rockstar employee denied the rumor. According to K-Drama Stars, the Rockstar employee took to Reddit and debunked the rumor that June 2017 will be the release date for GTA 6. The Rockstar employee further added that Rockstar is working on a different game right now. None of that should be particularly surprising, they are just trying to get clicks after all, but I find it funny that they bring up a completely baseless rumor, as though it were fact, only to tell you 3 sentences later that no, actually that information has already been discredited. Then again, it isn't unheard of for companies to deny what they're working on, even when they're actually working on it, until they're ready to properly announce it. Given what we do know happened though, it seems highly unlikely that this was ever true.
And that's it for 2014. So yeah, we get it first because, like, as of right now, it's 10:40 p.m. Thursday. I don't know how ahead of you I am. Well, theoretically, technically, the whole world will get to play it at the same time. I mean, you'll think, you're first to get to the next day, obviously, I understand that, but realistically, while you're playing it at midnight, somebody in the US is playing it at 4, 5, 6, 7 a.m. on the previous day, because technically, while it's midnight where you're at, it's that time in the US, so to say. Like, everyone's going to get to play it at the same time, if that makes sense. It's going to be just the same time for everybody if the release of Red Dead Redemption 2 is anything to go off of. 2015.
Moving on to 2015, according to the page as it looks today, this article was from January of 2017. But if Google is to be believed, it was actually first published in January of 2015, just a little over a year after GTA 5's release. And while it doesn't exactly cover rumors per se, it does get into some of the speculation for what GTA 6's setting would be. Among the cities speculated are London, Paris, Hong Kong, Tokyo, Seattle, Las Vegas, even though we already know there is an existing Las Vegas parody with Las Venturas. And then, most curiously, Portland, Oregon. Now, this article wasn't trying to be anything more than speculation, but I find it infinitely curious that there was ever an expectation from anyone that GTA would visit somewhere like Paris, or even more unlikely from where I'm standing, Dubai, in the UAE, which was mentioned by a different article that this one seems to have yoinked the idea from. By the time GTA 5 came out, the Grand Theft Auto franchise was 15 years old. We already saw them reinvent their own wheel twice, once when jumping into the 3D era and once when changing eras with the release of GTA 4. Both times we stayed in essentially the same places we'd been seeing since literally the very first Grand Theft Auto back in 1997. Now, granted, we did get 3 new cities of what was originally one city in GTA 1 with San Andreas' take on LA, San Francisco, and Las Vegas, Los Santos, San Fierro, and Las Venturas, but beyond those, and I suppose Anywhere City from GTA 2, we had been stuck in the same 3 locations since the very start: West Coast US, East Coast US, or Florida.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys.
From April 21st of 2015, at first glance, this article seems to once again be referencing only the 2013 interview at Develop Magazine, but it goes on to mention speculation that would become quite common, namely, the rumor that GTA 6 would feature a recreation of the entire United States, aka Project America. The article itself never uses the term, but we would eventually find out that there was indeed a time when this idea was at least strongly considered for GTA 6, and it may very well have been initially the plan in the early stages of development. Where exactly Tweaktown first heard this rumor, though, I'm not entirely sure. Quote, "It looks like Rockstar is reportedly mapping the entirety of the United States for its next GTA game, something that will push the release of GTA 6 to 2020. Ubisoft did something similar with The Crew, which took the entire United States and shoved it into a smaller map, which took around 1.5 hours to drive across. The bigger issues of having the entire US mapped for GTA 6 would be playing in it. Loading the entirety of the USA would have its issues. I mean, driving from one city to another could be a real chore, especially if it's just filled with countryside and nothing much to do in between. Second, the hardware requirements would be out of this world, even with the best coding that Rockstar could manage. Now, from what we would eventually learn in the 2022 leak, this seems to line up quite nicely. Many reports seem to indicate that Rockstar did indeed want to try and release GTA 6 sometime around 2020, but it got pushed back for various reasons. And while it may have been the first time that I've found a mention of the Project America idea for GTA 6, it most certainly wouldn't be the last. This article, from July of 2015, just a few months later, also mentions the rumor that GTA 6 will feature a complete recreation of the United States. Perhaps something like Ubisoft's The Crew, which had been the first game to seemingly pull off this feat in 2014, just 1 year after the release of GTA 5, albeit using a whole lot of cheats and shortcuts. Quote, "It's already been confirmed that GTA 6 is in development, and will be bigger than GTA 5, but is it really possible to map America entirely? The GTA 6 release date is rumored to lie somewhere in 2020, giving Rockstar over 5 years to create the next entry in the Grand Theft Auto series. If the rumors of the game being set across the US are true, then 5 years wouldn't be that much time for the Rockstar team to recreate the entire US. Again, the article does not directly mention where it gets its sources, but I have a feeling it's already been confirmed that GTA 6 is in development comes once again from the 2013 interview that Leslie Benzies gave to Develop Magazine, and nothing more. The first article to mention the 2020 window for release is apparently this one from N4BB, but it doesn't seem like they actually started the rumor, just reported on it, so I'm not exactly sure where this one actually got started. Then I came across an article with a provocative and sensationalist headline, which means you know it's definitely reputable. Grand Theft Auto 6 News, Ryan Gosling or Eva Mendes to voice GTA 6 protagonist. But don't get too excited. I mean, this was...
That's actually kind of funny, because obviously early like GTA 6 talk, even during trailer 1 and shit like that, there's a lot of people talking about a Ryan Gosling and Eva Mendes movie that GTA 6 is probably based on. It's just kind of funny, like that whole point of view is way back here in 2015. Funny.
Was nearly 10 years ago, and I'm sorry to say, I don't think the reported protagonists, Jason and Lucia, are going to be played by these two actors, but I suppose we won't know until the game comes out. Quote, GTA 6 is expected to launch anytime between 2018 and 2020, but most probably not any sooner than that. In addition, the Rockstar team plans to incorporate the whole US map into the next GTA edition, making it the biggest map created so far if this happens. For the protagonist of the game, it was initially believed that Ryan Gosling would lend his voice to the game. However, in an interview with Rockstar's Dan Houser for The Guardian, it was implied that GTA fans could be seeing a female protagonist for this time around, believed to be voiced by Eva Mendes. There was also this very similar article from earlier that same month, December of 2015. This one from Express also mentions the possibility of Eva Mendes or Ryan Gosling portraying the protagonist, but most interestingly, it gives us a screenshot. A screenshot that we know is almost certainly completely fake and fan-made, but served as a source of intense speculation for years, with the concept of all 3 major cities connected in one massive landmass. Quote, Rockstar are yet to comment on the rumors, but lead developer Leslie Benzies previously confirmed that his team will be first working on a map before adding in storylines and missions.
That is so funny, how prevalent that map is, too. Sometimes you still see that map pop up from time to time. Like, people still use that map. I'm going to chat for a second. So, this person is 100% sure it's not coming out today. Do not fool yourself, everyone. Don't waste your time. You know, I don't know. We're going to have to just wait and see. It's a waiting game. 2.5 hours, apparently. We'll see. We ain't getting nothing till May 26th. You know, that's an idea. May 26th is a thought. It might come out on May 26th, which would still be May, just obviously not today. Trust me, GTA 6 Trailer 3, May 12th confirmed. We'll see. We got plenty of time. Day's barely just getting started. Sun ain't even come up yet where I'm sitting. Yeah, I don't think we'll get GTA 7. We'll get expansions for online to gradually be a full-size US over time. You really think so? That'd be crazy. I couldn't see why they wouldn't add maps, because where wind meets doing it. You know, they could add maps. They could have, like, say, in GTA 5, like, let us go back to North Yankton. It would have been cool if we could have ran around in North Yankton a little bit, like maybe like 8 players or something. They should have had some little game modes in North Yankton. I'm surprised they didn't really take more advantage of just the little town or something. Or I don't know. Doesn't matter. They think people on Twitter can predict when trailer 3 is dropping again. Well, I will say this. I think I did a pretty good job at the beginning of the live stream to explain why everyone is so fascinated by Tuesdays at the moment. Even explain when trailer 1 and 2 dropped, and just, I feel like I covered it pretty well in the first half hour or so. I mean, unless Rockstar takes MS Flight Sim's Global 1-to-1 Earth and apply Rage Engine 9 to it, that would be wild. We'll see. They could even just do like a miniature version of it or something. Those are really wild ideas, and I can't imagine what it would take to really put an idea like that together. With all that being said, I'm going to go ahead and hit play on this video. The history of GTA 6 rumors 2016. And I'll pause it at 2017 and read chat again. And then we'll hit play 2017. And we'll just keep working our way through this video. All the way up until the announcement that happened on November 8th, 2023. 5 days before this video was posted. And go. 2016.
Moving on to 2016, the first article I could find of note was from GameRant, but actually doesn't have all that much to do with GTA 6 speculation, but instead reminds people that during the development of GTA 3, people at Rockstar considered things like GTA in Tokyo or even Bogota, with them having even filed trademarks for both of those, and Grand Theft Auto Sin City, whatever that would have been. They ultimately bring it back around to GTA 6 here.
Grand Theft Auto Sin City probably would have been like Los Venturas or something. If that's around the development of GTA 3, this is before San Andreas. So, you know, them coming up with ideas like Tokyo, Bogota, or even going back to London, or even coming up with like Sin City. I'm going to assume that Sin City, aka like Las Vegas, would be Sin City. I'm going to assume like that idea just floated into San Andreas.
Quote, TechRadar's sources let it slip that Grand Theft Auto 6 is currently in the preliminary stages of development. As of now, though, Rockstar Games has yet to officially determine the site for the next sequel in its wildly popular action-adventure series. Considering the fact that it's been nearly 3 years since Grand Theft Auto 5's release, it's not an outlandish notion for Rockstar to begin drawing up the blueprints for yet another entry in the series. Nevertheless, fans shouldn't expect to hear concrete details about GTA 6 anytime soon, especially since publisher Take-Two Interactive has said it's not interested in rushing development. In another report from The Independent, also in March of 2016, quote, Grand Theft Auto 6 is on its way, according to a report. Developers Rockstar have begun on the follow-up to GTA 5, which was released in 2013, and is by many measures the most successful and expensive game in history, according to a report from TechRadar. The company hasn't yet settled on a location, and it isn't exactly clear when the new game will be released. It might not be released for some years yet. GTA 5 came 5 years after its predecessor. Then, in April of 2016, word begins to leak about the, at the time thought to be president of Rockstar Games, Leslie Benzies, who was, as it turns out, on sabbatical since the end of 2014, and was now suing his former employers, Rockstar Games, and their publisher, Take-Two Interactive. The details about Benzies' parting are certainly interesting, but we won't get into it fully here, but this is definitely a turning point in the production of GTA 6, though exactly when Benzies would have stopped actively contributing work to the project, which was reportedly started sometime in 2014, the year he left, is unknown. This information became public in early April, though, and in its wake came a number of articles speculating on the future of the company without Benzies at the helm, as well as the ever-growing nature of a little something called Grand Theft Auto Online.
Electricity powers nearly everything.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Generate and use that energy.
This is an article I could swear I actually remember reading back in 2016 from Forbes, but this one focuses less on direct speculation as to the location or plot of the next game, and instead focuses on the changing nature of the project, due to the ever-growing success of GTA Online. Quote, it's hard to understate just how ridiculous of a success Grand Theft Auto 5 has been for Rockstar. There's been the obvious tally, the 60+ million copies of the game sold, but what's been unexpectedly impressive is how Rockstar bred a perfect golden goose in the form of GTA Online. It continues, initially the mode seemed like an afterthought. People show up for the new GTA games for the crazy single-player campaigns full of colorful characters and pulse-pounding missions. The online mode, with custom characters and random race battle events, seemed like it could be a neat addition, but no one could have predicted what it has mutated into. See, they even knew it back then, but they couldn't themselves have possibly predicted how it would mutate even further 10 years down the line. The article goes on to talk about how after the unexpected runaway success of Online, plans for the game's single-player DLC fell through, or so the rumors went, though by now we basically have confirmation that that's how it went down. Quote, "I mean, when you look at those GTA Online numbers, the mystery is solved. Why bother scripting new story missions, recording new dialogue, and selling $15 to $20 worth of DLC when you are bringing in millions just sprinkling in new items to GTA Online every so often, and players line up to shell out money for the in-game currency? The success of GTA Online means that a true sequel, GTA 6, can essentially be delayed indefinitely." Ouch. Now, that hits home pretty hard right about now. With GTA 5, we are now seeing Rockstar make a clear choice to ignore story content in favor of the online mode. Instead of playing as a set character like Trevor or Nico or Tommy Vercetti, players would create their own hero like they did in GTA Online. Sure, there would be missions and maybe some cutscenes and such, but the sort of microtransactions that make GTA Online so profitable would be inserted into the game from the start. Well, at the very least, it doesn't sound like that's what we'll be getting, but I suppose we still really don't know. All of the leaks and rumors since the big leak seem to point to the game still being a single-player experience first, but I think we all know there will be a GTA Online 2 or something to that effect. It remains to be seen if it will be actively worked into the single-player experience, but I would like to hope that it won't be. Then again, with the state of the modern games industry and what Rockstar themselves kind of did with the GTA Online protagonist being woven into the story, of single-player, sort of, who knows? But it sounds like we will be getting the two-protagonist dynamic we've been expecting, so it seems more than likely that the online component will once again be somewhat separated from the single-player campaign, but that's also what I hope for. If Rockstar can develop a big new sprawling map and fill it with activities and missions and heists, then that may be all they think they need, given how well GTA Online has been received. If they insert just enough story components to satisfy that aspect of their player base, they will now have the ability to convert those players into microtransaction purchasers, in a way they may not have been able to do before with how separate GTA 5 and GTA Online were. Yeah, see, now that is a scary thought. We still really don't know what Rockstar is going to do about GTA Online. It seems unlikely that it will simply continue as is and update into the new engine. No, too much has changed for something like that. Whatever GTA Online 2 is, it's going to have to be a new foundation, but if it were up to me, it would be significantly less important than it was in GTA 5. That isn't going to happen though, I think we all know that. Some, perhaps technically positive speculation on my part is that maybe now at the very least, Rockstar knows that their online component will be successful beyond measure from the get-go. So, I don't know, maybe that means they'll be able to actually prioritize single player and multiplayer separately, instead of, say, promising us DLC that we never end up getting. I don't know, I'm trying to find a silver lining to this depressing thought. In August of 2016, anticipation for something big and new from Rockstar got more intense, when a fiscal report indicated that work was being done on some exciting future projects, which many hoped would be GTA 6. But as it turned out, what that report was talking about wasn't GTA 6, but Red Dead 2, as the first rumors about that began to surface around this time. This article from September of 2016 in the Christian Times talks about how there were rumors that Rockstar would make an appearance at Sony's showcase that month, but they were dashed when they didn't show up and continued to be completely silent on the potential production of the game. I couldn't really
Interesting. I'll just play this real quick.
find many speculative articles in 2017, at least not interesting ones, but in July of that year, actor or model Tim Neff made headlines on Digital Spy, IGN India, and Insider when he listed himself apparently doing motion capture work for both Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 6, both of which were clearly bullshit. I still haven't played through all of Red Dead 2, but I am pretty damn sure this guy was not in it, and will not be in the next GTA, but I find it funny nonetheless that the guy even attempted this, and it served to once again fuel speculation that development was underway, which as far as we know now, it most definitely was, though exactly what it looked like at this stage is anybody's guess.
That's pretty funny. So, we made it up to 2018. Those are all the rumors for 2013. 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017. 5 years or so worth of GTA 6 rumors during the release at GTA 5 all the way up until 2018 thus far. Do you think that GTA Project America's map thing was just too complicated to make? Something so dense for scale and they gave up, switched to Miami? I don't know. That might have just been a rumor. And maybe they were just like saying that just to throw everybody off on what it really was. Who knows? The plan might have always been to go back to Miami, you know? That might have always been the big, great idea. 2018.
But while 2017 was a dry year, it seems, for GTA 6 rumors, 2018 was when things started to really heat up. Since now, it was 5 years since the release of GTA 5, the same amount of time that passed between GTA 4 and 5, and still nothing official had been announced or even hinted at. For context, Rockstar had teased Grand Theft Auto 5 as early as 2011, only 3 years after the release of Grand Theft Auto 4, but we were now coming up on a full 5 years of nothing but rumors and speculation. From an article in the Mirror UK from March of that year, quote, "The most recent rumor seems to add weight to the idea that Rockstar will revisit Vice City from the PS2 days for the next outing of its crime saga. According to the YouTube channel The Know, it will allegedly be set in Vice City with a new female protagonist. They say it is codenamed Project Americas and will be based in Miami or possibly a facsimile of Miami. Sadly, it also appears the game won't be here until the early 2020s. At this point, it seemed like the general consensus was it was more than likely that we would see a female protagonist as our default and only protagonist in the next game, and since that was something that one of the Houser brothers had at least entertained in interviews before, it wasn't entirely without basis. In the summer of 2018, a GTA Online modder apparently made enough people believe their phony GTA 6 ad presented in Online that several articles were written on IGN, Polygon, and Digital Spy. I was around in GTA Online back then, but I don't remember anything, so I have no idea how widespread it was. If you remember seeing this supposed modder ad in GTA Online, let me know in the comments below. This article, published in October of 2018 on Comic Book Gaming, is actually one of my favorites. It talks about an interview that Dan Houser did with GQ that month about the release of Red Dead 2. In it, Houser is quoted as saying, "It's really unclear what we would even do with GTA 6, let alone how upset people would get with whatever we did. Both intense liberal progression and intense conservatism are both very militant and very angry. It is scary, but it's also strange, and yet both of them seem occasionally to veer towards the absurd. It's hard to satirize for those reasons. Some of the stuff you see is straightforwardly beyond satire. It would be out of date within 2 minutes. Everything is changing so fast." Yeah, it certainly is, Dan. You can say that again. The article went on to further crush hopes that GTA 6 could be announced anytime soon, especially with the recent release of Red Dead 2. They said about GTA 5 that, considering that the game is still performing admirably well, again nearly 100 million copies sold, there's no rush to get a new game out there.
Damn. It's really interesting, though. I'm kind of glad like somebody put together a whole collection of just what people were talking about back then. Rumors, news articles, speculation, talking about just details of GTAs that could have been GTAs but never became GTAs. Dang. 2019 is like a whole 10-minute segment. 2020 is about a 7-8 minute segment. So yeah, I mean, it gets longer and longer because I'm sure like as more time went on, more details popped up. And I'm sure in 2022, the GTA 6 leaks are getting talked about way over here. Let's see. Still pretty early. It's only about 6 a.m. I'm sure Rockstar Games isn't going to post anytime soon. I'm going to assume that they're going to probably post, like I said, 8:30, probably in like 2.5 hours, 2 hours, 20 minutes. We'll just have to wait and see, though. Like I said, we'll just have to wait and see what's going on with it. We still got a lot of time before any potential specific announcements could happen today. If we look at Take-Two stock, it's currently up today so far. Markets aren't open yet, but in pre-market, it looks like it's doing pretty decent so far. I guess later we'll find out just how it does today. I think we're going to be live for a while today. 2019, a history of GTA 6 rumors.
In April of 2019, the resume of a former Rockstar employee, Bibbin Michael, made headlines when he credited himself as having designed some of the vehicle models from real life for GTA 5 and online, as well as the upcoming GTA 6, which all but confirmed what many people already suspected, that yes, GTA 6 was in development, but given the continued silence, it was probably not coming anytime soon. But then, on June 29th, 2019, a Reddit user posted a leak of supposed details surrounding GTA 6. The post itself has since been deleted, but plenty of articles were made about it, allowing us to get an idea of what exactly it supposedly leaked. Thanks to the power of the Wayback Machine, though, we can still get a look at exactly what this post originally claimed, so let's go through it. I have two friends who are very reliable and have worked for places such as Kotaku and PC Gamer. They relayed this information to me. I also have a very dear friend who works for Rockstar. He won't confirm the details, but he won't deny them either. Normally, if something is not true, he'll flat out deny, but here he just laughed and said, "You know I can't talk about that stuff, bro." So, I think we're gold, boys. The next GTA title has been in development since 2012, 1 year before GTA 5 launched. Production didn't actually pick up properly until mid-2015. Even then it was on ice while the teams focused on RDR2. This sounds almost true. Most of the information we now have points to development starting just after the release of 5. But it wouldn't be out of the ordinary for the work to begin before the next game is even finished, especially with a company as big as Rockstar and a franchise as big as Grand Theft Auto. It's another Rockstar worldwide production, not just one or two studios, but all. This, as far as we know, is true. Codename is Project Americas, set in both Vice City and a new fictional location based on Rio de Janeiro, with some linear missions taking place in Liberty City, not open world, think Ludendorff in GTA 5. Also, been recently hearing about Cuba, but I ain't sure. Again, a lot of this does actually seem to still line up pretty well with the actual leaks we've gotten since then, though not perfectly. Nowhere else have I seen a mention of a fictional Rio de Janeiro, but it wouldn't be too far outside the scope of the Florida plus tropical areas further south that we're expecting to get now. The existence of Cuba in the game world, or a smaller island meant to play a similar role, also seems to be something most leaks are pointing to now, in 2023. Game will balance realism and arcade. Won't be as realistic as RDR2. One playable protagonist this time, male, not female, despite supposed leaks.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony.
Hey, I know that guy.
Vibe coding meets
This is the first bit that is either completely wrong or was changed between the time of this leak and the actual one in September of 22. We know for a fact that there are now two protagonists. Most sources seem to point to them being named Jason and Lucia, but it's definitely possible that at one point they intended to stick with a more expected path of having one male playable character. Set in the 1970s and 1980s, you play as an up-and-coming drug lord wannabe named Ricardo. Another key character called Casey is part of the narrative. You start off as a grunt doing runs as a cocaine smuggler from Vice City to the new large South American area before making connections with big-time drug lords and making your way up. Multiple cities. There will also be a giant prison which will play a part in the game. This just sounds made up and is what convinces me that this post was indeed complete bullshit and mostly guesswork. Some of it is good guesswork, but a lot of what they say here was already widely speculated. As far as I know, having the next GTA game take place in anything other than modern times, the year it releases, was never on the table, and hasn't been since at least the 3D era. GTA 4 and 5 were both set the year they came out, and set the trend of the HD era being a parody of modern times, whenever that was for each title. I have never heard anything substantial to convince me that this idea was actually ever seriously considered. Will feature a chapter system similar to a Tarantino flick or Red Dead Redemption 2. Weather is a heavy focus, hurricanes, floods, etc. Both of these sound likely too. Buildings change over the eras, vehicles too. This causes headaches apparently, but they managed to nail a pipeline and get it working. So older, rare classic cars get more expensive as time progresses, etc. Full economy, next level. Well, like I said, I don't think we'll be getting a story set in the 70s and 80s. The main setting will certainly be in the modern era as we've seen from the leaks, however, I suppose it is still possible they could do flashbacks. Given the amount of headaches that would add though, I'm not sure how likely that is. Heavily inspired by Netflix's Narcos. This also seems likely to be at least somewhat true. Narcos has easily been one of the more influential shows like that since GTA 5 came out, and it would match up with the Florida locale, but this isn't a super hard guess to make. They wanted to have an incredible 70s, 80s soundtrack, but jury is still out on that one. Again, who knows? Probably to an extent this will be true since every GTA has been known for having an extensive library of licensed music, both old and new. I expect we will get one or maybe more classic Vice City stations with 80s power ballads and whatnot, but once again, this seems like a no-brainer, not some big revelation. A younger Martin Madrazo will make an appearance, as well as his father, who is a big drug lord at the time. You do some missions for the Madrazo family involving hits and other gangs. Now, this I find pretty interesting, and also pretty likely. GTA has always been fond of reusing and expanding on characters, but there wasn't a lot of that in GTA 5. The only characters to really come back from GTA 4 were Packy McCreary as a potentially missable heist crew member, Johnny Klebitz, who wasn't around for a very long time, and then Nico, who wasn't actually in the game at all, but simply mentioned.
There was an Eastern European guy making moves in Liberty City, but he went quiet.
Beyond that, you have some minor characters like Rocco Pelosi, Marnie Allen, or Ashley Butler, but none of them served an integral role in the story. It seems pretty logical that we run into some Madrazos in Florida, but if it is modern times, it seems far less likely that it would actually be Martin. Perhaps Martin or the Madrazos would only be name-dropped and not make much of or any actual physical appearance, but who knows? What characters from GTA 5 do you think we'll see in 6? Drug empire building is a mechanic similar to Vice City Stories, but bigger, much bigger. Think the GTA Online system and dial it up to 10. There you have it. This sounds awesome and honestly also pretty likely. Having recently finally played Mafia 3 and the old Godfather games and the Scarface video game, I've always wanted GTA to take a proper stab at the empire building business it flirted with back in Vice City, San Andreas, and 5, but with a much grander scale. We get something akin to that in GTA Online, but there are a number of things that make it less than ideal in terms of gameplay. This idea does once again seem fairly likely. The thought that Rockstar would take lessons learned from GTA Online specifically, and apply them not only to the next iteration of Online, but also the next single-player campaign, seems pretty likely to me. I don't know how good it will be, but honestly, I'm optimistic. As long as whatever system existed in the single-player game didn't have direct ties to the online version, needing to be online all the time, microtransactions, things like that, I think without all that, it could actually be kind of fun. You can only have weapons on your person, no arsenal in your back pocket. Think RDR2 and Max Payne 3. Your personal vehicle, similar to GTA 5 and you can now change it, will be like your horse saddle in RDR2. All your equipment is stored in the trunk. Similar to LA Noire, you can also store your body armor in the car. If you wear it, it appears, no longer just an invisible thing. Again, given the route the series was headed, this seems possible, but not altogether likely. I'm not sure. Red Dead Redemption 2 did very well, at least as a single-player game, and it had a much stronger emphasis on realism. The leaks we saw last year seem to indicate that the new game is indeed built off a newer version of the Red Dead engine with things like a new interaction system, and there is apparently also going to be an inventory system, so I think both of these might actually be true.
Yep, the leaks definitely showed us a lot of stuff about the game. It didn't show us everything, but there's a lot of stuff that was in those leaks that looks really good, you know? Things we haven't seen before in a Grand Theft Auto title. For sure.
There will be tons of subtitle reading. Think Max Payne 3 amounts, because the characters speak the language they're native to, very immersive, like watching an episode of Narcos. Whenever you're in South America, don't expect to hear much English. Vice City, however, is a mix of everything, mostly English though. Again, seems likely, and I'm fine with that. I love that kind of stuff. Last bit of narrative info, it will discuss topics such as HIV and the immigrant crisis of the time, a fictional version of Fidel Castro, etc. Next gen only, not PS4, Xbox One. Game is now their primary focus, alongside another title which I believe to be Bully 2. Game is still in pre-alpha, so names, locations, details could and probably will change. No ETA on a release date. Well, that last bit about the HIV and immigrant crisis stuff might be true, but I sincerely doubt we'll get a GTA version of Fidel Castro, considering the real Castro has now been dead since 2008, when GTA 4 came out, and the game probably still isn't coming out for another 1 or 2 years. As far as not being on PS4 and Xbox One, well, yeah, that seems to be a given at this point, but the mention of a second project the leader believes to be Bully 2 might actually have been the GTA remasters, if this post has any roots in the actual truth. Honestly, I'm a bit iffy on this. Plenty of what they say does seem to line up with what we know now, and the things they say could probably all be chalked up to the game changing dramatically over time, which is almost certainly what happened, but I don't know, what do you think? Was this post complete BS? Forbes, PC Gamer, and Tweaktown all had articles at the time swearing up and down the leaks weren't true. But hindsight is a fascinating thing. Let me know in the comments, I'm curious what y'all think. Tweaktown had another article though, published on Christmas of 2019, which now claimed, "We have news that Grand Theft Auto 6 will launch in fall 2021. Apparently coming from Twitter user PSE Rebu. It's unclear if this was ever true, but given that we now know that development of the game probably restarted from scratch at least once, it's certainly possible that Rockstar were originally aiming for this window.
Those are the leaks up until 2020. Those are all the rumors that he wanted to put in the video for 2019. And I'm sure 2019 was probably a massive year for rumors. Because in 2018, Red Dead Redemption 2 had just released, so people could only start speculating about what Rockstar was going to do next. Chat says, it's crazy that time changes because GTA 5 came out when I was 9 years old. GTA 6 will come out as I'm past 22 years old. Yeah, time sure does fly by, don't it? Also begs a question, how long will it take for the next Grand Theft Auto to release after the release of GTA 6? Even though that doesn't really matter right now, of course. Still got to get to the release of GTA 6. But yeah, a lot of time has gone by, for sure. 2020, the year of COVID-19. And go.
And then 2020 happened. For some odd reason, people seem to all of a sudden have a lot more time on their hands for speculating on GTA 6. Actually, even before the pandemic, 2020 started off strong as a year of hope for GTA fans. Outlets like Express reported on Rockstar's own announcement following the holiday season of 2020 that both Red Dead Redemption and GTA Online had been seeing record-breaking success. They went on to drool at the slightest suggestion that an announcement of any kind related to GTA 6 could be coming, all from this. Expect more big updates and a few surprises as we move forward into the year. Which shows just how desperate people were starting to get for the slightest bit of official information. And then, things started to look a little bleak. On February 4th, 2020, word began to break that Dan Houser, the co-founder of Rockstar Games, had been on an extended break since 2019, much like Leslie Benzies had been, and that as of March of 2020, he would no longer be working for the company. The loss of Benzies had been a devastating blow to many of the GTA old guard who grew up with games designed in large part by the Benz, the Houser brothers, Laszlo, and Aaron Garbett, among many others. And now, Dan was gone too. This news also came just before the release of Take-Two's financial projections, which seemed to indicate that there was no big project currently planned for release or announcement anytime that year. But that would not stop people from continuing to speculate throughout the year as the release of GTA 5 got further and further away. In fact, this article from GameRant seemed to take the report from Take-Two positively, because while it did not indicate that any releases or official announcements were imminent, speaking on the future of the company, the Take-Two CEO did say, fans can expect multiple releases from the company's most significant franchises, which was likely pointing to the eventual release of GTA 6 as well as probably the definitive editions, but they couldn't have known how far away they still were. This article from The Gamer, published in April of 2020, talks about the controversy that by then had plenty of headlines surrounding the intense crunch culture over at Rockstar. Many people believe that this, at least in part, was the reason why Dan Houser, and maybe even the Benz, left the company. But the article mentions that the recent reporting from the company actually suggested their next title could be moderately sized, and be continually updated over time in order to avoid the problems of crunch faced in the past. It isn't clear if this is actually referring to GTA 6 or maybe even the definitive editions, but it would also make sense given the amount of time we've been waiting. Gamers these days are in a lot of ways ignorant, willingly or otherwise, of just how much insane work is being squeezed out of developers on the ground actually making these massive companies' games, and thus get a little bit more impatient than they perhaps should. In October of 2018, Dan Houser had been quoted as saying in order to finish Red Dead 2, he and other employees were often working 100-hour weeks or more, and various public emails had surfaced since then attempting to address the company's many issues, especially as it pertained to crunch and overworking. Both of these, and a lot of articles in early 2020, were based off of this Kotaku piece on Red Dead 2 published on April 15th. It's mostly about the company and what it did to try and address the crunch associated with Red Dead 2, but it also had a section which specifically seemed related to the next Grand Theft Auto, Quote, "One belief shared by Rockstar employees is that Dan Houser's departure will lead to fewer last-minute rewrites and overhauls, the type that led to a great deal of overtime on Red Dead 2. One plan that management has laid out for the next game, a new entry in the Grand Theft Auto series, is to start out with a moderately sized release, which by Rockstar standards would still be a large game, that is then expanded with regular updates over time, which may help mitigate stress and crunch. So this seems to make things a bit clearer. The moderately sized plan for GTA 6 does seem like it will still be possible, but as Kotaku mentions, a moderately sized game by Rockstar standards will still likely be a massive release. However, given the ever-growing trend of honestly mostly big AAA studios releasing games 80% finished and then slowly patching them up to 100% has become so mainstream that I would actually be shocked if Rockstar didn't go that route, so I guess we'll see. In May of 2020, some GTA Online players got excited when discovering some doors at the Los Santos airport marked 2013, 2014, and 2021. 2013 was obviously the year GTA 5 came out, 2014 probably the year that GTA Online came out, but what was 2021? Looking at it now, it seems more than likely that it was actually teasing the definitive editions, if it was even a tease to begin with, but given this isn't the first time that 2021 came up, it is possible this was the original window that Rockstar hoped to announce or release something GTA 6 related.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Yeah, the speculation and rumors definitely been going on for a while, you know? Even back in 2021. For sure. For sure.
This article from Screen Rant isn't actually all that relevant. I just agree with Solid Snake that it should have been set in Toronto. Really, we Canadians are just desperate for an open world game set here. Make it happen. No further comments. But here's an article that actually starts to line up with the truth. In late May, Notebook Check reported on Take-Two filing a 10K form with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. According to the 10K, Take-Two, Rockstar's parent company, will substantially increase its marketing budget in fiscal year 2024. At $89.2 million US dollars, the fiscal year 2024 budget is over 7 times as high as Take-Two's committed budget for fiscal year 2021. It's also over twice as high as the committed budget for any fiscal year in the 5-year period between fiscal year 2021 and fiscal year 2025. This lines up perfectly. Rockstar is about to drop a trailer in early December 2023, and then spend the next year or two advertising the ever-loving crap out of the game and hyping it up. Further credence was added to the Vice City setting rumor when in August an 80s retro synth project, Vector Hold, briefly tweeted, GTA 6 will most likely take place in Vice City. Music rights people have been hitting up synthwave artists for a radio station. And even though it was quickly deleted, on the internet nothing ever really goes away, and soon articles were being published fueling the speculative fire that the game would indeed be set in Vice City. By this point, that setting seemed to solidify, and few rumors speculating on other locations were given much credence, with the growing evidence that the game would visit the last location left to be visited from Rockstar's original Big Three: New York, Los Angeles, and Miami. Also in August of 2020, a Reddit post on Gaming Leaks and Rumors said that Take-Two had registered the domain name GTA Vice City Online, but if you look up the domain now, it's still available, which isn't a surprise since that is a bit of a clunky URL anyway. They also apparently registered GTA6.com, but that one too is also not apparently registered by anyone connected to Take-Two or Rockstar, as far as I could tell. But also in August, a third devastating blow was delivered when fans learned that alongside Leslie Benzies and now Dan Houser, longtime producer and writer for the series, as well as the heart behind many of the game's radio stations, Laszlo Jones, also left the company to pursue other projects. The loss of the Benz and a Houser brother was enough, but with Laszlo also leaving the company, many of the fans who grew up with the series began to seriously worry. There was no doubt plenty of talent out there, better writers than Dan Houser, better DJs than Laszlo, and better project leads than Leslie Benzies, but finding them would be a whole different story. Not to mention, these people had been integral to the franchise for so long that even if it was possible to replace them, it would almost certainly change the series forever. This likely would have been true even if only one of them had left, but with all three of them gone, the future of the series was now in new hands, and it was anybody's guess where it would go next. A teaser for GTA Online content in November of 2020 also sent people down a rabbit hole, when apparently the video contained GPS coordinates, which when plugged into Google led to a dirt road in Virginia which vaguely looked like the Roman numerals VI. Things were getting desperate. It probably only made things worse when the DLC turned out to be Cayo Perico, a tropical Vice City-like setting.
I found that so funny just now, but I get it. Do you think Rockstar already planning on working on GTA 7? I'm sure when they release GTA 6 and they get the online up and working, I'd assume at least a little bit there will probably be a handful of people that probably do think about the next Grand Theft Auto, since, you know, they have all the time in the world anyways. I'm sure at least a little bit they probably will work on the next Grand Theft Auto after GTA 6. At least a little bit, in some way, shape, or form. Alright, we are at 2021. There is a little over 20 minutes left in this video. About 22 minutes. 2021 rumors, 2022 rumors, and then some 2023 rumors. You know, it's been about 2.5 years at this point. You know, you could probably make a fucking part 2. Because we've been doing, not we, I mean the community, has been doing all sorts of rumors over the past 2.5 years. Specifically the 27 theory and the moon theory and some other stuff. Okay. Because, yeah, the moon theory, specifically the first time, definitely was not established until, you know, that Trailer 1 announcement and just all that stuff. I'm sure you totally could make a part 2 to this video, specifically right at November 8th and anything that happened up until Trailer 1 or something. Or all the rumors that got sprung from Trailer 1. I don't know. You know, fun video to make before the release of GTA 6. Something to think about. Don't you think GTA 6 will be the last GTA game? Why does it have to be the last GTA game? Why can't there always be another GTA game at a later time? There's always another story that could be told. There's a lot of movies that take place in New York City. You know, there's a lot of movies that take place in Miami, Los Angeles. I mean, I'm sure if they really wanted to, they could even just go back to Liberty City. By the time GTA 7 comes out, and it is in Liberty City, I mean, by that point, Grand Theft Auto 4 is probably 30 or so years ago. You could probably easily just go back to Liberty City if you really wanted to, and nobody would really even probably notice or care that much, because the last 2 Grand Theft Autos had them down in Florida and Los Angeles. So, you know, I'm sure some people would be disappointed by even going back to Liberty City. But for some people, that would be like a breath of fresh air, and they'd just be happy to be getting another Grand Theft Auto or something. Do I think GTA 6 will be the last GTA game? No. It'll be the last GTA game for a while, for sure. But they're going to make, you know, they'll make another one. Especially if it makes a lot of money. Eventually, it's going to be kind of like it is with how like GTA 5 Online is, kind of. I'm sure there'll come a point where they've given it too many updates, and there's not really much else you can do with GTA 6 Online or something. And who knows? Who knows what the future will look like? Who knows what the next 10 or 15 years of even video gaming will look like, such as VR and just what people really enjoy playing. You know, let's see what happens with all this user-generated content. You know, when people get more familiarized with all that stuff, or whatever it's talking about, even with FiveM, or just whatever's going to happen with GTA 6 and all the user-generated content and stuff. I was thinking about that too. Some people, especially with the user-generated content, some people might just casually make their own missions, you know. Some, like, you know, the community might make, obviously will make their own missions or games to play. That might be interesting. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how that all plays out, or just people in general. Even maybe some of your favorite YouTubers will make missions. I was thinking about this the other day. Like, even I'll just go to I'll go to Rockstar Games real quick. Or maybe I'll go to their Twitter page. For example, the YouTube channel called GTA Series Video they created a new mission using the Rockstar mission creator, old school hits, inspired by the original GTA trilogy. So essentially, like, picture your favorite YouTubers that are really into GTA, for example, just for starters, using the mission creator or user-generated content and creating their own missions. Or just the community as a whole. Like, I think, you know, we're seeing some of this stuff, at least a little bit. I think, you know, we haven't seen everything there is to see yet, you know, because none of this stuff has really happened yet. I think it's really interesting, and it's very curious to see where GTA 6, or especially the online, the user-generated content, and why they bought FiveM and CFX.RE, and just what the future really holds for, you know, the game and all that stuff. They'll probably take a lot of the things they've learned from all their, like, especially GTA Online, but, you know, they must be planning a few other things also. You're kind of hoping GTA 6 has crossplay? I don't know. They may not do that. They might. It might just always be how it's always been. It'll just be like broke up into its own individual consoles. Many think that if the Housers left the Rockstar, so the GTA series dead. But I think if they get a fresh view on the series, they'll get new perspective. I guess new GTA coming as well. I'm sure GTA. There's always going to be room to make new GTAs, even without the Houser brothers. You know, I'm sure somebody else could fill the role. A lot of the original GTA players, such as Dan Houser and Laszlo and Leslie Benzies, and a lot of the people, you know, they're not really there anymore. And there's like new people there in their place. All right, where are we at here? 2021. The history of GTA 6 rumors, 2021.
An article from January of 2021 discusses a patent filed in October of 2020 by two Rockstar employees, David Hind and Simon Parr, the technical director and lead AI programmer respectively at the company. As for the patent itself, it describes a new system for non-player navigation and would make the movements of computer characters more realistic. Chances are you've seen a character walking in place while stuck on the corner of a bench or something. This system would not only prevent that, but also define specific characteristics for each non-player character. For example, they would drive at different speeds depending on what vehicle they're in, the type of road they're on, or the weather, which sounds almost tailor-made for something like a GTA. This is pretty interesting, and sounds like it would indeed be related to GTA, especially given the titles of the employees who filed the patent. Then comes perhaps the most interesting leak before the big one in September of 22, when a post on the internet's most infamous anonymous message board kicked up some dust. This one is very interesting for a number of reasons, but I want to go through the whole thing and then I'll give my comments on it after. I won't give my identity, and I will not share any details that could in any way identify who I am. I also won't reply, and I do not care if you believe me. You'll find out how right I am much sooner than you think, as the Newswire art is already finished and ready. I've worked in a coordinating capacity with Rockstar for quite some time now, but in the end, I'm a gamer and I'm most loyal to you all. Watching these supposed leaks lately has just been sad. It's always been something I found funny, but the last copyright strike one just made me sad for you all. So I figured, why not give you all a nice little bit to chew on for a while. Here are some high points for you. First of all, you have literally been told what GTA 6/online would be. He said it in interviews, but you just won't believe him. What else do you think we've been doing for a decade? The work has never stopped on GTA. Not even when Red Dead Redemption 2 crunch was wild. We always had at least a small team constantly working on bringing over assets. That's because we knew it had to exceed every expectation or you would all burn us. He goes on in a second post. You will see a fully realized Project America, if that's what you want to call it. There will be a total of 5 contiguous cities across 5 states. Most of this was already built but needed to be brought over into new engines. We've had to ask artists on several occasions to remove mention of this work from their professional profiles. You all picked up on only a few of these. Somehow though, you all missed the point. There is a 6th city in another location that I won't spoil for you. The rest of the 5 should be obvious. The current map is included in this new world, expanded and enhanced, and kind of plugs into the new map with the use of empty space in between. We got really good at that recently. It'll make more sense when you see it. Though one of my favorite places on the 5 map goes away when this happens, and sadly there's just no way around it. We test new assets and mechanics constantly in GTA Online. I genuinely don't know how you all aren't seeing it. Recently we tested our ability to add to the current map. It wasn't quite as successful as we hoped, and we did have to push dates back somewhat, though we are confident the new hardware can handle it. We have never stopped building in Liberty. You wouldn't believe how good it looks. I think it and the Northern Pass areas are the best looking parts of the game so far. Still a ton of lighting and shading to be done, but these two areas really show off what the new Rage engine can do. Parts of the leaks have been correct. You guys are putting together the pieces, but are greatly underestimating how all of these things work together. Take-Two won't settle for anything less than a platform where GTA Online can live on indefinitely. We get to tell stories within that space. Get ready. So right off the bat, this guy lays out that he does not care if people believe him and just generally comes off very arrogant. You'll find out how right I am much sooner than you think, as the Newswire art is already finished and ready. Seems to have already been proven wrong, unless this guy's idea of sooner than we think was 11 months later, which was when we finally got confirmation of GTA 6's development. No Newswire banner to speak of. The guy goes on to be pretty obnoxious and unprofessional, but then again, any leaks on any project like this would be by their very definition unprofessional.
Messi's built different. That's why he only runs on Duracell.
Fuck yeah. Soccer, dude. Or football. Whatever you want to call it.
The guy just comes off as more of a Channer cosplaying as a Rockstar employee than an actual employee, though. The idea that part of, or most of, what's caused the long development time is due to this Project America idea being more real than we thought is an enticing one. But once again, going off the actual leaks we eventually got, it seems unlikely that they were able to hide the evidence of 5 other cities actively in development in such a massive data dump. What, the thief only got to the Vice City folder? Seems unlikely. He also claims that they are constantly testing new assets and mechanics in GTA Online, which sounds like it should be true, but I don't know. I don't keep up with GTA Online regularly because I value my mental health more than that, but I don't seem to recall the introduction of a lot of new mechanics over the last decade. Some, sure, but not an overwhelming amount, and definitely not many that screamed GTA 6. The thing that's most convincing about this post is the last bit. Take-Two won't settle for anything less than a platform where GTA Online can live on indefinitely. We can tell stories within that space. Now that sounds like it's going to be true regardless of whatever GTA 6 ends up actually looking like. Apparently though, industry insider Tom Henderson on Twitter said the leaks and most other Project America claims were untrue. This Screen Rant article from April of 2021 talks about an apparent website that fueled speculation around that time, which may or may not have been simply related to GTA Online, or an update. It was a dead page that apparently just read 62005, but I can't find any actual footage of it, and it doesn't seem like the mystery, if there ever even was one, was ever solved. In May of 21, a number of photos leaked. According to Comic Book, the first 2 originally leaked in 2020, with a third coming later, but now a 4th image had shown up, and supposedly, connecting them all together would give you the GTA 6 world map. These ones I'm sure lots of us remember, and the leaks begin to get a lot more elaborate as we go on, often featuring artwork of the supposed map. These images seem pretty fake to me. They've got all the hallmarks of a fake leak. They're all blurry and very, very hard to decipher, but that could just be because they're images from an incomplete game. It's hard to say for sure. I'd say they're bullshit though. An article days later from Guru3D claimed that GQ magazine spoke with Rockstar, and they commented specifically on the rumors that there would be much less of a focus on the single-player element in favor of whatever GTA Online 2 was. I couldn't actually find anything from GQ at the time though, other than this one article in GQ France, but it's from September of 21, so this can't be what they're referring to. In order to not leave doubt in the players, another developer of the company, Tariq Ahmad, was asked if we will continue to see a story mode in the next Grand Theft Auto, to which he responded, absolutely. To be fair though, that doesn't actually answer the question of what the focus will be. It simply confirms that there will be a single-player mode, and I don't think anybody was actually expecting that there just wouldn't be a single-player at all, so. Then E3 2021 came and went without any show from Rockstar, which apparently people expected, but little did they know that Rockstar did indeed have something planned for 2021. Something GTA related in fact, but not GTA 6, and though there had been rumors about this or something like this for some time, in October of 21, Rockstar dropped a trailer on their YouTube channel and, well...
The Grand Theft Auto Trilogy Definitive Edition. Good times. You guys remember this? What a good time that was. I remember this. So glitchy. So buggy.
The fiasco that is the GTA Definitive Editions is a whole other video for another day, but unsurprisingly, from its grotesque birth also came a number of rumors that the games featured Easter eggs for the actual next Rockstar Games project, which everyone knew would have to be GTA 6. In the original GTA 3, there is a sign on the western side of Staunton Island looking out towards the airport, which read, "See you in Miami." This was, back then, pretty obviously a tease for GTA Vice City, which released the following year. So naturally, when the GTA Definitive Editions released, fans immediately flocked to that same sign in GTA 3 to see if it had been changed at all, and well, it had. It now read, "See you soon," but showed images from Los Santos, but fans still took this to be a teaser for the next game. And then people found a series of pictures inside the Lil Probe Inn in San Andreas. All of them showed flying saucers flying over various locations in Rockstar Games' games, but one of them could not be identified. So people began to assume that it was a house in Vice City from GTA 6, and were later validated apparently when finding a very similar looking house in the real-world Boca Raton, Florida.
One of the earliest rumors of a GTA 6 leak, the photo of that house. Classic. GTA 6 rumors of 2022. And then the last section will be 2023, all the way up to the announcement that we got from Rockstar Games about Trailer 1 next month in December. 46 minutes down, about 14-ish minutes to go. We're almost there, and we still got plenty of time. You know, maybe in like the next hour or so, maybe we'll get some sort of announcements. Again, to coincide with the fact that they dropped Trailer 2 supposedly at 8:30 a.m. The time is currently 6:47. So the countdown timer is pretty accurate. We are looking at a little under 2 hours here for maybe a similar announcement. I mean, if they're dropping Trailer 2 at 8:30 a.m. on May 6th, I mean, if we wanted to assume, if this is anything to go off of, maybe we should check around 8 and 8:30. But 8 would be a half hour before when we're actually going to check. We're going to check at 8:30 for sure. I don't know if we need to check at 8. But apparently, like I said, they dropped it at 8:30. If this post is anything to go off of. We'll see. Getting closer. Getting closer. We also need to see if Game Informer does anything today. The Game Informer magazine. There's rumors out there that they actually started about they're going to show off their new cover this week. So maybe that's today. You know, maybe that's today. When do they usually post? That's at noon. That is at 9 a.m. That is at 10:40. That's at 2:16 p.m. Let's see. There's a 007 post down here. What's this? 11 a.m. This was posted at 10:24 a.m. So, I mean, they post kind of early. 9:23 a.m., 9:10 a.m., 8:49 a.m. It all depends, I guess. You know, we should probably peek at them a little bit today around like, I don't know, 9 a.m. or something. Same with Rockstar Games. I think 9 a.m. might be kind of hot. You know, we should check out both of these. And I don't know, we should also be looking at PlayStation today, right? But maybe not as important as what Rockstar Games or supposedly what Game Informer is going to do today. We'll find out. All in good time. All in good time. History of GTA Rumors 2022. Wait, I should read chat real quick, huh? How's it going, everybody? Hello, Luis. Hopefully we get something today. Hopefully. Maybe 10 a.m. for Game Informer. We're a little off. If you're wondering what the timer is about, it is linked up with the fact that they dropped Trailer 2 at 8:30 a.m. So we're trying to line that up, and that's what the timer means. That's why it says like an hour and 45 minutes or something. I'm not sure, you know, it might be a little off. I might have flipped to like something else or something, but the timer should be relatively pretty close. It might be like 5 minutes off. I could agree that it might be 5 minutes off. It's feeling like 5 minutes off for sure. It should say like 140 or something. But it says 140. Or wait, no, actually I'm behind in the live stream. That's why I'm not live right now. Actually, we're like right on point. I was like behind like 3 or 4 minutes. I'm looking at the chat on my phone and stuff. My bad. That's how I'm reading the chat. When will the third GTA 6 trailer be released? Whatever the timer says above. We're trying to just focus on the fact that they dropped trailer 2 around 8:30. It's coming up on 7 a.m., so in about an hour and a half or so, we're going to be very curious if Rockstar Games posts anything. If today is the day, right? Tuesday, you know, they seem to keep posting their little GTA 6 trailers on Tuesdays. We'll figure it out. When the timer expires or so, we'll pay attention. We'll even look at like 8 a.m. or something, you know. 8 a.m. might be too early, and that's my 8 a.m. because I got 8 a.m. You're waiting for 8 Central as well, since your area is CST. Oh, nice. Very nice, very nice. Okay. History of GTA 6 rumors 2022. And go.
And then, finally, in February of 2022, out of absolutely nowhere, as far as fans were concerned, Rockstar tweeted this. Many of you have been asking about a new entry in the Grand Theft Auto series. With every new project, our goal is always to significantly move beyond what we've previously delivered. We're pleased to confirm that active development for the next entry in the series is underway. And the entire internet lost their collective shit. After nearly 9 straight years of silence, Rockstar had finally actually acknowledged that it existed. I mean, even if all of the leaks were untrue, we all knew it was being worked on, but this was big. This was huge. This was them actually saying it was real. And boy, were people excited. Not long after the official announcement, a rumor about Eminem being on the game's soundtrack, among others, surfaced. Matthias Victor BR on Twitter claimed the following songs will be in the game: Domino Dancing by Pet Shop Boys, Odessa by Caribou, Disparate Youth by Santigold, and Numb by Rihanna featuring Eminem, all of which certainly seem plausible. Less plausible was a claim in March by games analyst Michael Patcher that brought things back to the whole Project America idea. He said, GTA 6 will have multiple cities for players to explore, with gameplay that could last up to 500 hours. Patcher, who serves as a managing director of equity research at Wedbush Securities, believes development of GTA 6 began in earnest between 2014 and 2015, and expects the game will feature several real and fictional locations, including Vice City, Liberty City, San Andreas, and London, along with other overseas destinations. Because of this massive scale and the complications that it brings, the leaker believes the game could offer somewhere between 400 and 500 hours of gameplay. Rockstar hasn't commented on the statements, and many fans have already called them into question, citing previous mistaken claims from Patcher as a reason for their disbelief. And then Rockstar dropped something else GTA related that wasn't the defective editions and wasn't GTA 6.
It was a fucking ad on your YouTube video. Is that what you meant? Oh no, not this? My bad.
They released GTA 5 for the third time. Understandably, many fans at this point began to truly worry about the future of the franchise, since it seemed like Rockstar was intent on milking GTA 5 for every last penny it was possibly worth, and there was still plenty of pennies to milk. In May, an image hit Reddit supposedly taken from a Take-Two Interactive financial presentation, which laid out the company's plans for the next few years. It claimed that a Mafia Primordial would be launching in 2023, which, well, they better get on that then. A Red Dead mobile game, Red Dead Gunslinger, was launching in spring 2023, which, nope. And that GTA 6 was launching in 2024. Given that the first two are almost certainly bullshit, and definitely bullshit, I wouldn't put too much weight on this specifically. Even people at the time didn't seem to believe it. In June, a new rumor surfaced surrounding the possibility of a male and female protagonist claiming they would be siblings, quote, a report by Xfire, citing Rockstar Games insider Matthias Victor BR, this potential leak reiterates some information mentioned in previous leaks about the game. It claims that Grand Theft Auto 6 will have 2 protagonists, a male and a female, and they will be siblings. This new leak adds that a drug cartel killed the protagonist's parents and caused them to be separated, with the brother growing up to work for the GTA 6 equivalent of the DEA, and the sister becoming a prominent member of the cartel. A few days later, Twitter user GTA 6 News and Leaks posted images of a supposed trailer video on Rockstar's YouTube channel that was privatized, but it apparently showed the game's ESRB rating, which, for anybody who knows much about game releases, would definitely not appear on the game unless they'd already been seen by the ratings board, and that usually only happens right before a game comes out or is ready to come out. A tweet by Watcher Guru in July claimed, GTA 6 leaks suggest the story will take place in Colombia/Miami and will include in-game cryptocurrency rewards for players to earn and trade. Well, given that crypto has very much already fallen out of the public consciousness, I hope and pray that this is complete bullshit. But in July, Bloomberg published an article which talked about Rockstar Games reportedly attempting to clean itself up and modernize as the culture around it changed, and a whole lot of gamers TM collectively proved their efforts necessary. I couldn't actually get access to the Bloomberg article without paying, but both the Huffington Post and Forbes reported on it as well, so. Since I can't see that Bloomberg article, I don't know what its sources were, but apparently it claimed, among many other things, that GTA 6 would indeed feature two playable protagonists, one male and one female, but instead of being siblings, they would be a couple, with the main story being a sort of modern Bonnie and Clyde tale. In August, leaker Matthias Victor BR made claims about the potential map size for the game, claiming the GTA 6 map will be as big as Red Dead Redemption 2's map, with the Caribbean islands included but not part of the open world. But then also in August, we got our second official confirmation during a Take-Two earnings call, when CEO Strauss Zelnick said, "With the development of the next entry in the GTA series well underway, the Rockstar Games team is determined to once again set creative benchmarks for the series, our industry, and for all entertainment, just as the label has done with every one of their frontline releases." And then, out of nowhere, in September 2022, a teenage hacker leaked around 100 gigabytes of data on GTA 6 on a public domain, one of the single biggest hacks in the history of video games. On September 18th, 2022, a user on GTA Forums, one of the most popular message boards related to the Grand Theft Auto franchise, posted about 90 video clips and screenshots, as well as a ton of code and assets related to GTA 6, and all of a sudden we didn't just have footage of the game, we had a lot. Now, this video is about the evolving nature of rumors surrounding GTA 6, but it isn't about the actual big leak itself. I personally went out of my way to see as little of the footage as possible, and I obviously won't be showing any of it here. A lot was learned from the leaks, though, about the game's development, including the game was indeed set to be primarily in Vice City. And that there were two protagonists who were also named Jason and Lucia, though I don't think the names were ever actually confirmed in the leaks or otherwise. It really can't be understated how massive a deal this leak was. It will pretty easily go down as one of the most infamous video game industry hacks of the last 30 years, or probably all time, but the actual details of how it happened are a story for another video, and one I recommend you look into if you don't know what actually happened. It's pretty fascinating. Basically, some 17-year-old kid in the UK associated with the hacker group Lapis was responsible, and even the FBI ended up getting involved, but the last anybody ever heard of him, he was in a youth detention center. The leak itself provided a ton of information about the game, but it had also come with very little explanation or context, since it wasn't leaked by an employee, and so we really don't know exactly what we were looking at or what it represented in terms of the larger picture. We knew it was a very early build of the game, an alpha build to be specific, and the graphical similarity to Grand Theft Auto V at first upset a lot of people with little knowledge of game development. Gradually, though, people started to sift through and analyze it, but again, this isn't about the actual details in that leak. Leaks in the gaming industry, or any similar industry for that matter, always end up doing the most damage to the mental health of the developers actually making that game. Just don't be that person. So understandably, following the leaks, the company was kind of forced to take stock and evaluate the damage, but the CEO of Take-Two pretty soon afterwards reassured people that they would not allow it to affect their plans for release, which gave fans at least some reassurance, since rumors were abound that it would further delay the already 10-year-old title. Also understandably, there wasn't really any other leaks discussed at least for a few months following the big one, but eventually, everything goes back to normal as we arrive in current year 2023, and the rumor mill starts back up again in full.
Right. So yeah, that was actually really significant. I don't know who remembers when that happened, but yes, there was a whole scenario in September 2022 where a bunch of stuff ended up getting leaked, for sure. It's crazy too. This is a whole video, and these are just like a bunch of snippets from it. You know, a bunch of different snippets from all the stuff that had come out that day. A lot of interesting details. A lot of interesting snippets. I'm sure you can find it out on the internet if you look for it hard enough. Some internet archive or whatever it is probably has these files. Other than that, though, I'm not entirely sure. I got a lot of space on my computer, so it's very easy for me just to hold random files sometimes. The same way that I have the GTA 6 mapping project, or even the Liberty City preservation project, or how we downloaded like Grand Theft Auto Vice City Next Gen, among other things. You know, I'm a pretty big fan of just, you know, holding on to like various details. But yes, this leak was definitely a very, very big deal. It cannot be understated how big of a deal this really was. Definitely a very big deal for the Grand Theft Auto community too. Can you imagine that? About 53 minutes or so, hour or so worth of gameplay just getting leaked? Holy crispy Christ. Just kidding. Read chat. How about we together make a joke to Rockstar and don't buy a pre-order at first day? We need... Right. If you don't buy pre-order 1 week or two, maybe we get some gameplay footage from Rockstar. Well, we'll probably get gameplay footage regardless anyways. We'll just have to wait till they put out a gameplay trailer a couple months before release or something. I'd assume we're probably 3 or 4 months out from a gameplay trailer. I can't see us getting a gameplay trailer until just a few months before release. I'm going to assume it's not going to come out now or even in the coming couple of months. We're not there yet. GTA 6 rumors 2023. Video's almost over. As far as the entirety length of the video, we're like 6 minutes or less. So, not much video left here. We're doing good.
The Tempur-Pedic Breeze.
Dude, ads, right? Ads.
Night or blasting.
In February, thanks to the leaks, we got a potential look at the full world map showing Vice City, 2 other big cities to the north and west, one of which was reportedly based on Fort Myers, Florida, and a smaller one to the west, and the Florida Keys, but it wasn't entirely clear if this map was actually real. It seems almost certain that this was a fan mock-up based on the leaks. Then in March, the rapper 50 Cent posted a picture of Vice City on Twitter, saying he would explain the post later, and people eventually started to speculate that it could be related to some GTA movie or TV show when the rapper claimed whatever it was would be bigger than Power, the name of his show on the network Stars. And then in May, Take-Two released a financial earnings report which also featured projections for fiscal year 2024 and 2025. Quote, "Looking ahead, fiscal 2025 is a highly anticipated year for our company. For the last several years, we have been preparing our business to release an incredibly robust pipeline of projects that we believe will take our company to even greater levels of success. In fiscal 2025, we expect to enter this new era by launching several groundbreaking titles that we believe will set new standards in our industry and enable us to achieve over $8 billion in net bookings and over $1 billion in adjusted unrestricted operating cash flow. We expect to sustain this momentum by delivering even higher levels of operating results in fiscal 2026 and beyond." So, fiscal year 2025 begins in April of 2024, for context? Don't ask. And pretty much everybody knew at this point that there was only one thing that Rockstar, or practically any game company, could release and expect to make over $8 billion from, and that was the next Grand Theft Auto. This was practically the final confirmation that people needed that the game would be announced more formally very soon, and while we would still have to wait, we wouldn't have to wait very long. There were only a few more noteworthy rumors spreading around as the year went on, including one that Joe Rogan would be featured in the game, according to reports from AudioVisor that the game would incorporate episodes of his podcast into the game world. And then in October, the French publication Rockstar Mag reported on rumors about the new Rage engine powering GTA 6, which would apparently feature significant improvements to the passage of time, rendering quality, and artificial intelligence. But then, finally, we got a window. Not quite a date, but a window for the release date of the first official GTA 6 trailer, the first week of December 2023, to coincide with the 25th anniversary of Rockstar Games as a company. And that brings us to, well, now. I obviously didn't cover literally everything from the last 10 years because there was simply an insane amount to go over, and only so much of it was noteworthy or interesting. I'm sure I still left out some wilder or more interesting or fascinating rumors, so if you have any more, share them down in the comments below. All the articles and other sources used in researching this video can be found in the description, but I'd like to personally thank my wonderful patrons who support me directly. If you want to get early access to my videos, the chance to request your own videos, hundreds of original music tracks made for my channel, and a direct link to me, sign up at patreon.com/.
It's mostly just an outro. I think it's pretty cool though, you know, like, I don't know, I kind of like how he just does this whole video, even just like flying over the whole scenery and stuff. It's kind of really pleasing to look at. So this video was dropped 5 days after the announcement that we were getting trailer 1 in December. This isn't even like at trailer 1 yet. And we could probably peek at some of my live streams for like previous rumors and stuff about GTA 6, like the 27 theory or the Moonstream. You know, there's always going to be rumors and stuff, or even like there's a t-shirt. There was like the t-shirt theory, December 27th, screenshots on Christmas, just all sorts of rumors throughout the years. I'm sure if somebody really wanted to, they could probably do a whole detailed list of rumors from like the announcement of GTA 6 to like today, or even like wait a little bit and then do it up until the release, because I'm sure there'll still be a few more rumors that pop up for GTA 6 still. So the time is now currently 7 o'clock. I'm not entirely anticipating we're going to get a post this early, but like I said, trailer 2 got posted at 8:30 a.m. on Tuesday, May 6th. So we are going to check around 8:30 a.m. just to see what happens, if anything happens. And, you know, we're still going to stay pretty confident that today could be the day. I'm not the only YouTuber who's live streaming right now anticipating we could get trailer 3 or something. We are just going to have to wait and see just a little bit longer now. So, what should we do for the time being while we wait? I know one thing we could do. We could go check out that GTA 6 mapping project. I actually do have them both downloaded right now. It's a GTA 5 map mod. We could essentially just like fly over the top of the entire thing, and you could get a really great idea on how big the GTA 6 map supposedly is. What do you guys think? Do you want to hop into the GTA 6 mapping project? I mean, we still have some time to kill here. I mean, there's nothing going on for a little bit yet. I mean, that is an option we could do. It wouldn't even be hard to do, but I think it'd be, you know, a thing we could do. Take off from LSIA and just fly really high up, and you can get a really good scale of how big the GTA 6 map could be if the GTA 6 mapping project is anything to go off of. That was another one of my thought and ideas to do for this live stream here today. Probably the GTA 6 mapping project. Obviously, you can go look at the GTA 6 mapping project. I mean, there's also like looking at screenshots. I don't know if you guys want to like look at screenshots or something, but I think it might be cool to, you know, browse around in that. At least just, you know, just check at it for a little bit. We don't have to do it for a long period of time, but, you know, we could do it for a little bit. But like I said, there's also screenshots or something. We could probably hop into the screenshots a little bit later, you know, if you guys really want to, and check these out. There's probably a lot of GTA 6 related stuff we could check out. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do for a little while. I think I'm going to hop into the GTA 6 mapping project. Probably just play some background noise. And just let it rip. Alright. So, the GTA 6 mapping project is a GTA 5 map mod made by Darkspace. Obviously, you know, you would have had to have been back then around to get downloads of these, and I still have them. And they still work, they're still functioning. I'm pretty sure this is version 2 and this is definitely version 1. What I would like to do is I would like to fly sky high in version 1, and then I would like to go down on the ground in version 2. And we could even go down on the ground in version 1. But I think just for the starters, we're just gonna hop on a plane, drive down to LSIA, take off, and we're gonna fly over the tip top of this entire GTA 6 mapping project for what it was when it got made back then. Go ahead and rename this. Call it Legacy, because that's what Open 4 is gonna look for. There we go. Grand Theft Auto 5 Legacy. I would like seeing that, bro. I never seen. Oh yeah, dude. No problem. No problem, no problem, no problem. Let's go hop into that right now. I mean, shit. Why not? We still got some more time to kill. So yeah, let's do it. I totally agree. I completely agree. Completely. Let me close out of some of this stuff. We already talked about this stuff earlier. We talked about all these items. You know? We'll pull up these two just so they're readily up. These are the two topics of conversation, right? Rockstar Games post, Game Informer post. Was there any other sort of post? Or was it mostly just those two? I think it's mostly those two. Stock market's opening at some point. Still not open quite yet. They're doing pretty decent pre-market. They're still down, though, from where they were. They need to get back to 226 from 5 days ago. Alrighty. So I think I transferred the right folder over. So what we're going to do is I'm going to hit up Open 4, and I'm just going to click Run as Administrator. Yes. This is how we can do creative things, at least in one way, shape, or form with a handful of these games. And I'm going to say Grand Theft Auto 5, because it is a Grand Theft Auto 5 map mod. So we'll go ahead and start that up. So this will be version 1. This is version 1 of the GTA 6 mapping project. Let's go ahead and run Grand Theft Auto 5. It's probably going to make me sign into Rockstar Games, but hopefully it doesn't, but I bet you it will. I bet you it really will, for some reason. I fucking knew it. It's like 10 out of 10 times I have to sign in. Let me just sign in real quick. Okay. And then, let's see. I'm going to change the timer. Let's see. Scripts. We're probably looking at, what, 90 minutes? No, we're looking at an hour and 15. So that would be 60 plus 15. We're at 85. 85? Does that make sense? Or is it 75? I think it's 75. 75, 75, 75. 75 minutes. 75 minutes. All right, we're cool. We're cool. We're cool. Hour and 15. We're at an hour and 15. Are you sure today is the trailer? Let's find out. TGG and a handful of... Damn it. I wanted it to be full screen. It's not full screen. We need to try again. I want to try one more time. It just needs to exit out of it. And I need to exit out of this. And I'm going to exit out of Open 4. And we're going to try one more time. It launched, but I want it to be full screen. I don't want it to be a box or whatever. I want it to be full screen. Okay. Launch Grand Theft Auto 5. Once we are able to pre-order GTA 6, I'll do it straight away. God damn it. I already fucking signed in. I should just click auto sign in. Maybe that'll fix it. Because I don't want to keep signing in every time. Alright. Jace. Load it. Throw me into GTA 5. Okay. I'm gonna plug up a controller so I can just use the controller. Alright, GTA 6 mapping project number 1. Let's go into story mode. It's gonna take a minute to load in. Usually does. I don't know. That's just the way it is. Any second now. And we're in. Here's the plan of action, and then we can begin. We are going to drive down to Los Santos International Airport, and we're going to board a plane. For starters, I'm going to pull open the Rampage menu, and I encourage you to do the same. And we're going to turn on God Mode and Infinite Stamina. We're also going to turn on Never Wanted. Also, Ultra Run and Ultra Jump and Super Run. And that's mostly it. And I don't know why, but I'm going to give myself all weapons, and then I'm going to turn some mods on for that too. For the vehicle, we'll just hop in our vehicle real quick and give ourselves a fully tune. Let's do customize, fully tune. We'll just leave it at that. Oh, we'll turn on the speedometer. There we go. Invincible vehicle and also horn boost. I don't know if we'll need horn boost. I had someone kind of annoyed with me in my comments recently. I guess they don't like how I was horn boosting through the whole thing. I guess I should have taken my time or something. I'm gonna change the time when we get down there. We're pretty much gonna take off right when the sun is going down. So it's gonna be like a nighttime flight over the entirety of the GTA 6 mapping project. Let's go. I could even turn the world crazy just for a little bit, just to make it more exciting. I'll turn vehicle manager. We'll do this. Horn Havoc and boost on horn, just to make things a little bit more exciting on our adventure to Los Santos International Airport. All right. I'll give you guys just some stuff to look at before we get there. Things that just do not make sense right now. Like what's happening on the screen, some way, somehow. Damn. Yeah, for those of you that don't have gaming PCs, this is the kind of stuff that you're missing out on. Not just being able to play in, say, the GTA 6 mapping project, just being able to do things like this. You know, Sandbox, the things we love about Grand Theft Auto. Imagine being able to really do whatever you want. That's where mods come into play. And it's not just mods for cheating. There's certain modifications that will make your game look better. Like quality, brightness, graphics, shading, things like that. Mods can just make your game more better and interesting. It's obviously cooler to play on a console, but computers will give you something that the console can't offer you. So yeah, for those of you that do not have a gaming PC and all you do is play on console, there are certain aspects that you really are missing out on. You don't need mods or anything in these games. But, you know. Alright, just so things aren't completely ridiculous, I'm just going to turn that off for a little bit. Until we get into the sky. Okay. Okay. Now, we could just take this plane. I mean, we could just take off in this plane. And, I mean, if we're going to take off in this plane, maybe we should grab, like, Trevor or Franklin or some shit. But, I mean, since we're already here, we should just go. Now, I don't think I can take, like, this airplane. Oh, you can. Wow. Wow, is that true? I've actually never tried that. I've actually never come to the airport and actually tried to steal one of these big jumbo jets. So you can just steal these? I just learned that today. I always watch this thing land and just everything, and I've never once tried to take it. How exciting is that? That's really exciting. Alright, here's what's going to happen here real quick. It's going to be a nighttime flight over the GTA 6 mapping project. Now, I don't like how the weather looks. I don't know why it looks the way it looks. But I need it to be like clear and sunny or something. Okay? And we're going to turn the time a little bit forward. Now, I don't want it to be darkness yet. I want it to be turning into darkness. So, 21-ish. I'm thinking like maybe like right here, okay? We want it to be like close to 20 or something. I'm going to take off at 20 o'clock. And then once we like get really close to the GTA 6 map, it should be relatively pretty dark outside. Yeah, something like that. Because I'm sure the flight's going to take a little bit. I mean, we could even do like 20 o'clock. Yeah, 20 o'clock should be good. Enough time to get into the sky, fly north, and check it out. Or maybe we should fly east. I'll just fly north. You guys can just see the panhandle real quick. The panhandle that's not in the game anymore. Supposedly. The mapping project removed it. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I am essentially going to fly north, but I'm going to head for Paleto Bay. Usually we would head east and just head right into the map, but I'm definitely going to gain a lot of altitude, and we're going to head for like Mount Chiliad, over Mount Chiliad, over Paleto Bay, and then you should see the panhandle of what was the GTA 6 mapping project at the time. Hey Sean, do you think GTA 6 will be more advanced? Of course, obviously GTA 6 will be a newer game than Red Dead Redemption 2. So you should obviously be able to assume that in a lot of aspects it should be a lot more advanced. The map, is it going to be significantly bigger or just slightly? You know, we obviously won't know until the game comes out, right? Once GTA 6 actually comes out and we can actually see the map and do a real comparison, then we'll know. All right, we're heading for Mount Chiliad. We took off from LSIA, kind of back there. I'm just going to keep heading for Mount Chiliad. And I kind of just want to keep gaining altitude. The thing about this GTA 6 mapping project, especially version 1, is the map really glows under darkness. Especially when the sun completely goes down. The map should glow like a lot. It should be very glowy in darkness. You can see Los Santos kind of back there. Obviously, you're very familiar with the shape of the GTA 5 map. You know what it looks like. You can kind of see the GTA 6 mapping project off in the distance over there, which should just be the ocean past the GTA 5 map, is actually some of the GTA 6 mapping project so far. Alright, so there's Mount Chiliad that we're approaching. Coming up on Mount Chiliad right now. I think I can kind of see the GTA 6 mapping project kind of in the distance. Might need to make it a little bit darker. Let's go into world, time, and let's just try to push it a little bit more towards 2200. Just make it a little bit more darker outside. Okay, so it's not going to be very detailed, and we are over the top of Paleto Bay. Yeah, Paleto Bay. I think that's what we call that, right? So we're over the top of Paleto Bay right now. Exiting GTA 5's map. You can kind of see the GTA 6 mapping project kind of sitting all over there. Now, it's not going to be very detailed because the mapping project hasn't been detailed this whole time anyways. I think more so than anything, if the mapping project is anything to go by, you know, it kind of just gives you more of an idea how big the GTA 6 map could be compared to GTA 5. If this GTA 6 map is anything to go by. Now, got to keep in mind too that they don't think the panhandle's in the game anymore. But this mapping project here is going to include the panhandle. Oh shit. We were dealing with this problem like... Damn, that's crazy. So I must have done something wrong when I like installed this or something. But for some reason, our planes are like breaking when we try to like go over and explore this. So we might have to do it with like the second version, which is kind of crap. I'm just gonna teleport to Paleto Bay over here and just kind of just go there real quick with the Rampage menu. Version 2 doesn't do this. Get the fuck out. Alright, so you can kind of see how it glows, right? I guess I'll just hang out on like the GTA 5 map for a little bit and try to just give you some details on just like how it looks or something. I must have done something wrong when I manually installed version 1. Because we've definitely explored this plenty of times, the whole thing with the plane. And this was happening just the other day too. I just got over here and then the plane starts breaking. So I must have done something wrong. Jesus. Maybe I'll just teleport. Teleport me over here. No. Teleport me over here. Rampage menu teleport. And jump up. So, I mean, the map looks absolutely massive. I mean, we can still see Liberty City over there, right? Or Los Santos, right? Like, you can still see it. But some of this map really does just get lost back there. The map is definitely massive compared to GTA 5. Right over there is what would be what's it called? Not Port Gellhorn. It's called, I forget what the other area besides Vice City is called at the moment for some reason. The fuck is it called? I don't know why I can't remember what the other city is called at the moment. It's kind of embarrassing. Is version 1 broken? No, I probably broke it. I must have done something incorrectly when I installed it. I'll probably just have to like try again. Let's go to the top of Mount Chiliad, if that's like even possible. Where are we? Oh, we're nowhere near fucking Mount Chiliad, actually. Mount Chiliad's like over there or something. Yo, actually, teleport me to the top of Mount Chiliad, just real quick. Is this the top of Mount Chiliad? So this is the highest point in GTA 5, right? You guys would agree that this is technically the highest point in GTA 5, right? There's like no debate about that, correct? Highest point in GTA 5. So at the top of Mount Chiliad and jumping up as to the best of my ability, using the mods, of course, with the super jump, you can kind of get somewhat a decent look at how it's kind of laid out in respect to like the GTA 5 map. Now, it doesn't really tell the whole story until we're like over there, but it does kind of give you a little bit of details nonetheless. How about we teleport over there? Like, teleport me right there. Okay. So, I mean, there is like a little island over there too. What am I looking at? Am I looking at these little dumbass islands or something? Are those like just a lot closer to like the mapping project? Or is it this? Okay, put me on top of this one. Put me on that one. Let's see that one. Oh, no, no, there's other islands out. Shit, I don't even know actually. Yeah, I want to go out to these ones over here. I guess put me on this one, if that's even an island. Okay, so this is actually one of the closer islands of the GTA 5 map that kind of has you really close to the GTA 6 mapping project. So this whole area right here would be Port Gellhorn. Again, not very detailed. That's what Port Gellhorn looks like on the mapping project at the time. The thing that's actually going to be detailed is Vice City over there, kind of. And if you would like, I mean, apparently I'm not going to be able to do anything with vehicles and planes break, but we do still have our feet to run on. I can just run, you know. We can just run speedy. Super speedy running. That's what we can do. Use an Oppressor MK2, and we'll probably break it. Version 2 is not broken. We'll be fine in version 2. I wonder if that gave me enough momentum to like get over to the island or something. We'll see if it did. All the land over here should be pretty solid. We'll kind of just run around out here. I'll just like run us down to the Keys or something real quick. And then I'll run us into Vice City. This is going to be a lot quicker than driving anyways. The super speed run and stuff, pretty speedy. We'll be fine. We'll be just fine. All right. Get up. Oh shit, here's this too. A lot of you guys don't know about this either, but there's this weird thing that happens when you like are swimming and then you like pop out of the top. So now we're like swimming for some reason. I mean, I don't really want to explain why, but this is definitely a thing that happens from time to time. And I could probably even swim you guys over to Vice City or something, you know? Don't ask. Don't ask. Let me just do something real quick. Let's see. World, time, speed the time up. Okay. Wait, no. Okay. So, Port Gellhorn's over here, obviously. Don't ask me why I'm, like, stuck in a swimming animation, but we are. So, for some fucking reason, I'm going to swim in the sky over to Vice City. Just bear with me here and just kind of go with it. Okay. There's the airport. We're coming up on West Vice City. This is pretty much what they put together after Trailer 1, I think it was. This is pretty much version 1 of the GTA 6 mapping project at the time. Just a fun little fan project. We're just going to keep doing this and just kind of keep going with it for just a little bit. You can kind of see where the GTA 5 map is. You can't really even see Los Santos from here. Standing on the top of Mount Chiliad, you can see Los Santos pretty well. And this GTA 6 map literally touches the GTA 5 map. Way over here in Vice City, essentially, you know, like way over there, like you can see Mount Chiliad. But there's a bunch of stuff just getting lost in the distance. Hopefully GTA 6 doesn't get delayed again. If nothing happens, then nothing happens. Right. If nothing happens, then nothing happens. And that's okay. It's okay if nothing happens. Sometimes nothing happens. I'm gonna make it darkness again, I think. World, time, just fucking pure darkness again. Just because I think it might look okay in darkness. So yeah, the map is definitely massive just because, you know, this is all based on the GTA 6 mapping project. And don't judge it too much just based on this version. There's the airport and stuff right over there. I'm going to kind of take us down to the Keys. And I'll probably just land us in the Keys. What we'll do is we'll kind of just run on these roads back to Vice City. And you'll see Vice City get a little bit bigger as we get closer to it. I'll go ahead and make it daytime again. Why not? It's like 10 o'clock or something. Just keep swimming. I just think it's kind of cool that we can use these mapping project, GTA 5 map mod, as a way to kind of explore the GTA 6 map, at least from a fan's perspective. Alright, hold on. The Keys are right there, and you can definitely see how far away Vice City is, but it's kind of cool just being way down here in the Keys, again, to give you perspective on how big this map really is, supposedly. You can see the layout of Vice City, but it's just in the backdrop. So what now? Should I land down in the Keys? Most fucking definitely. It's a lot better during the night. Oh, I absolutely agree with you. I honestly agree with you, for sure. Because it glows, you know? It definitely... It glows. I agree with you. And I wish we could just fly through it overnight like that was the plan. Alright, I broke out of the glitch. I broke out of it. We're going to fall back down to the ground. Okay. So, here's what's going down, ladies and gentlemen. I'm out here in the Keys. We are way out here in the Keys. Indeed. Now what we're going to do is we're kind of just going to run along these roads and make our way back to Vice City. Now it'd be really cool to do it in a car. It'd be awesome to do it in a plane or a boat or whatever. But this version, obviously, I broke it or something. So we can't do vehicles, unfortunately. We're just going to do this on foot. We are just going to pretty much speed run back to Vice City. Oh, shoot. My bad. Okay, so let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Just jump up. All right, we got to go that way. The road is right over there. And we are heading for Vice City. We're out in the Keys, headed for Vice City. I'll jump up from time to time to just give you guys a heads up on where we're at. Like, obviously, you know, even this little island shit is, like, massive. I already got lost a little bit. Road is right there. This is supposedly an airport or something. Apparently, there's an airport down in the Keys. There's no trailer today. There was already an RDR2 post in other countries. Well, my guy, there's always an RDR2 post on Tuesday. Every Tuesday they post about Red Dead Online, I promise you. So, let's see. It's not time yet. I got a timer at the top here. That is the perfect time for that. All right, here we go. We're running. I bet a car could go this fast. I definitely bet a car could go this fast. Let's keep going. Oh shit. Goes way out over the water. Let's try not to fall in the water, huh? Alright, here we go. Running straight back to Vice City. Alright, I still can't see anything yet, right? I can't see any skyscrapers or anything. Maybe like way in the background. I can't see anything. We've already traveled just a little bit. We definitely got a long way to go. Got to keep traveling on that road and head in that direction to get back to Vice City. I can't even see a single building from Vice City from where we're standing. Can't see anything. It's just way back there. You know, there's a lot of parts in the GTA 5 map where you can see a lot of it just looking out, you know? Even way down here in the Keys, right? Like, you can barely see GTA 5's map from way over there. And the maps are sitting side by side. Alright, let's keep heading. Was that the bridge you were just running on? Or was it potentially a railway? I think it's the bridge. Wouldn't you think it's the bridge? One's a bridge, one's a railway? I don't know. This is the only way out of here, though. And there's the intersection over there. We got to make a decision if we want to go north or keep heading east. Let's go. Let's head. Alright, another bridge. Let's be careful. It's just like wide enough for vehicles to go through. If I had a vehicle. Which I don't. Oh, watch out. Okay. Went over another bridge. Keep going. Just keep going. Keep going. Okay, so the road curves north, and there's also a road heading east. Where are we? Alright, so we got some choices. We can head north, like the double lane highway suggests, into Homestead, into southwest Vice City, or we take the east road, and that'll also lead us kind of towards the east side of Vice City. We don't have to go into Vice City. We could run out towards Port Gellhorn if we want to. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Could just follow the double lane highway up and in. It all just depends on which way we want to go. And yeah, the map is definitely huge. Head east? Yeah, we'll definitely head east. For sure. Let's head east. I'm down with heading east. So heading east entails going that way. We'll ignore the double lane road to head north. Wish you could compare the scale of the RDR2 map with GTA 6's map. Actually, we can. I'll show you that in a little bit. We're going to use the GTA 6's mapping. We'll use the GTA 6 mapping project website just for that. They have the options right on there. We can supposedly compare the scale of the RDR2 map to GTA 5, GTA 6, and things like that. I'll show you. I'll show you in a little bit. We can compare that right now. We got to keep heading east. Oh god. Single lane highway. Okay, we keep heading east. Keep heading east. Keep heading, keep heading, keep heading. Keep heading, keep heading, keep heading. Oh no. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. Stop, 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 stop. Okay, we didn't realize it, but we are kind of surrounded by some of the tall buildings at the moment. Let me jump up. So there's a bunch of tall buildings on the west, and there are some on the east, but you can kind of get the understanding of where we're at. We're kind of in between both of the islands at the moment. Next stop is just to move a little north, and maybe we should do that instead. You can kind of see where we came from. We can't even barely see where we came from. Where we came from is way back there. Way back in the shadows. Can't even see it anymore. We are definitely landing in the water. Whoops. All right, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Can't even see where we came from. Where we came from is just way out of sight. All right, we're here. We're here. So we can have to take this road and keep heading in, and then we make a choice, east or west, obviously. And we came from way over there somewhere. Way over there. Somewhere way over there. Okay, let's just keep heading into Vice City. Obviously, we need to take this road back here. Let's go. And keep going. Keep running, keep running, keep running. Okay, we're coming up on the dock area of Vice City now. It's gonna seem weird, but we're gonna run right through this fucking ship. Right through it. Alright, we have made it to Port Vice City. You got the East Island right there. West side of Vice City over there. I can kind of see the airport in the background. Chiliad way in the background. And, you know, the edges of, like, Vice City are, like, kind of over there, you know? Even Vice City seems pretty massive. Do you think GTA 6 can be pre-ordered right after Trailer 3? I'm going to say yes. If they say at the end of Trailer 3, pre-order now, it should be, like, a thing that you should be able to do or something. Or pre-orders are coming like today or tomorrow. Like they got to be coming like now. We have seen that before though. If the trailer says pre-order now, you can only imagine that we should be able to pre-order now. Okay. And now we're just kind of in the heart of Vice City. What we could do is we could take like this interchange and I could run us out to Port Gellhorn and you can kind of get an idea of how far away Port Gellhorn is compared to Vice City. Damn, I fell off. So I could run us out there to Port Gellhorn real quick. It's, for me, it's about to be 8 o'clock. We got about 40 minutes left, so we can check a potential post from Rockstar Games that they did similar to Trailer 2. About 40 minutes or so. So we're right next to the airport of Vice City. The east side is kind of way over there. Definitely way off in the distance. There's 3 roads that'll go out to Port Gellhorn. That road on the south side, the road that we're on, and there's a road on the north side that'll take you just all in or out of Vice City. How long do you think it will take to either walk, jog, run, or fly around the GTA 6 map? I don't know. Test it out. Even if they were to open pre-orders, the websites will probably crash without many folks will pre-order the game. I'd imagine Trailer 3 will have pre-order date at the end of the trailer. Me too. Or something. Or just pre-order now. Might take a day or two for the servers to stabilize. Yeah, again, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Today's a great day. Today's a great day. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Alright, so I'm going to run away from fucking Vice City. Oh, I'm not trying to jump up. That wasn't supposed to happen. What the fuck was that? Why would it do that? That was weird. So we're just going to kind of, without seeing the road in front of us, the road kind of stays straight. We're kind of just going to jog really fast and run away from Vice City. And you can kind of see that the buildings have already kind of disappeared in the background. All the buildings are kind of gone now. And it looks like something just happened. A couple of roads converged onto each other. So I know I ran kind of really fast, but we're over here now. All roads lead to Port Gellhorn, lead back to Vice City. And there's GTA 5's map right there. You kind of see Los Santos in the background there. Los Santos and Vice City. I mean, Vice City looks way bigger than Los Santos, which is hilarious to me because Los Angeles is way bigger than Miami. It's just funny to me that, like, GTA 6's Vice City over here is way bigger than Los Santos, or even a similar size. That might be relatively true, though, I guess, if you take the whole, like, southeast coast of Florida. Alright, we're over here in Port Gellhorn. You can kind of see the layout of it. Like I said, though, it's not going to be very detailed. So let's just go ahead and kind of just run back to Vice City. And I'll use the North Road to do it. Then we'll kind of bounce out of here. And I'll actually pop into like version 2 or something. So we can actually like go fly around it or something. You know, where our thing actually won't crash. And then maybe we'll actually drive a vehicle around too. So you kind of get an understanding of how big it is just by driving a vehicle. Alright, we're running back to Vice City. And slowly but surely, you should kind of see some of these buildings start to come into play. Like the buildings will start to show up more as we get closer to it. Oh no, why the hell did that happen? That's not good. That was weird. Found a spot that we just kind of fell through the map. I've always been scared of that too, like up on the fucking north side. Is if the ground isn't totally stable up there. And that gives me an idea. I should like actually test it out. We should run over to Lake Leonida. There's a whole lake over there somewhere. Yeah, I can kind of see it too. Lake Leonida. And we've actually taken a boat in there before. Just the size of Lake Leonida is pretty impressive. Or Lake Leonida. Alright, we're back in Vice City. Ran all the way from Port Gellhorn and borderline the GTA 5 map. We were right next to the GTA 5 map. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to run out to Lake Leonida, I think. I want to see if the ground is stable out there. And maybe we'll kind of run out to the north side. I don't know. I've never been out there, really. I always just stick to the roads. Figured that the ground is not entirely stable out there in some spots. Figured I would just fall through the surface. At least that's what I figured what would happen. There's only one way to test it out, though. You never finished RDR2? Why not? Let's go. Damn, I should have stuck to the road. All right, we're gonna run to Lake Leonida, and then I'm just gonna run all the way up to the north side. Lake Leonida. Or Lake Leonida, however it's pronounced. And we'll see how far away Vice City is from Lake Leonida. Where is it? Okay, we're running in the general direction that it should be, which is good. You replayed RDR2 and you got, oh fuck. And you got even more hyped. Hell yeah. The ground isn't feeling very stable out here. You can only hope that it is, but I have a feeling like maybe a little bit it's not. When GTA 6 comes out, real Miami will be boring. I mean, the real world is still probably funner than video games, though. Oh shit, I'm falling through. Damn. Alright, so here is Lake Leonida. Just a big lake in the center of the GTA 6 mapping project. And you can kind of see the location of Lake Leonida in respect to Vice City. They're relatively close to each other. And this thing is massive. A gigantic lake in the center of the GTA 6 map. It's not enough that Vice City has a hell of a lot of water. There's a big ass lake over here too. I'm gonna skedaddle to the very north side of this whole mapping project. Past the lake. Does the mapping project show any snow areas? I don't think that would make sense. Alright, I'm running north. I am running north. Jump up. Alright, so Vice City and Lake Leonida is right here. We have a little bit of ways to go still. You can kind of see the north edge of the mapping project. We're getting closer to it. I'm going to go ahead and make it dark outside. You guys said it looked a lot better in darkness. Let's go ahead and do that. So it's dark outside. You can definitely see a lot more details now. Let's run a little bit more north. And jump up. So we're way out here in the north side of the GTA 6 mapping project. There is nothing out here. You can kind of see Vice City over there. You can see the layout of Port Gellhorn, Lake Leonida. But yeah, we're way up here and there is nothing going on, you know? They definitely didn't make anything about up here very detailed. How much the map will be bigger? That's an interesting question. Alright, so I think I'm going to go ahead and back out of this. Let's go to the actual GTA 6 mapping project websites. And let's see Red Dead Redemption 2's map compared to, say, the GTA 6 mapping project as it is today. I think that's all I have for you as far as version 1 goes. Like, we're going to go play version 2 and, like, drive around, fly an airplane, and all that good stuff. Got a half hour or so until maybe some sort of announcement for trailer 2 or something. It is 8 o'clock, so, I mean, maybe we should check something out. Let's go ahead and quit and hop out of here real quick. Quitting Grand Theft Auto 5. Okay. Let's hop into the GTA 6 mapping project. GTA 6 mapping project. Interactive map. So what you can do with this is you can actually compare, say, the GTA 6 mapping project to other things, such as Grand Theft Auto 5. So this is the GTA 6 mapping project compared to GTA 5. You can see that GTA 5 is pretty much just like the size of Vice City. And the mapping project is just way bigger. We can even compare it to GTA 4. You can see that Liberty City kind of fits right inside of Vice City, but Vice City is still bigger. Which is hilarious, because New York City is technically the largest city in the United States, so that's just funny that GTA 4 is smaller than GTA 6. Because that just doesn't make any sense. The original Vice City map. Wait, 70%? You can make it bigger? What does 100% mean? Oh, like lit up 100%. There's Vice City. You can see like it fits. You can fit a bunch of Vice Cities in Vice City. You know what I mean? So there's Vice City. You can even look at San Andreas. San Andreas map compared to the GTA 6 mapping project. San Andreas pretty much sits securely inside of there. Last but not least, Red Dead Redemption 2. You can see the size of the Red Dead Redemption 2 map compared to the GTA 6 mapping project. There you go. I'll turn it off. Turn it on. Turn it off. Turn it on. Kind of gives you an understanding if this is anything to go off of. Red Dead Redemption 2, GTA 6. What you think? GTA 6 map's apparently bigger. Damn, Take-Two stock isn't even green or red, and the other stocks next to it is at 0. What does that mean? The market's just opened? The market's just opened. We're at pre-market. The markets are opening at 8:30, I bet. Yeah, the markets are going to open at 8:30. So don't pay attention to that. It's just we're in pre-market at the moment. This is going to open at 2:25 apparently. I wouldn't put too much thought into this, I promise you. You're going to see a more realistic thing here at about 8:30 when the stock market opens. It doesn't mean anything. The same thing says for Microsoft also. And you can do whatever you... Tesla, look at anything you want. Apple. It's all just like that because we're like 30 minutes before the stock market opening. So try not to think about it too deeply, okay? It's not that deep. It's all good. 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 Never mind. It's holding control. Let's see. GTA 6 is huge compared to RDR2. Oh, most definitely. Market isn't live. Yeah, the market is going live about the same time, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, here is why the timer is the way it is. The current time, for me at least, is 8:03 a.m. And when I highlight when this trailer 2 was posted, it was posted at 8:29 a.m. So that's why my timer, my countdown timer, is the way it is. This was posted at 8:30. If we're trying to get trailer 3 today, what we should be looking for is 8:30. Not that something is going to happen at 8:30, but you know, if there's anything to go off of, it would be when they posted trailer 2 at 8:30. So it's getting closer. It's getting a lot closer to that time. So that's what we're interested in. That's what we're really interested in. I haven't checked out any of the other YouTubers live streaming right now or what they're talking about or what they're entertaining their fan bases with, but that is what I'm going for at the moment. I am going to focus on the fact that they posted trailer 2 at 8:30 a.m. So that's what we're going to try to look at in the next 25 minutes. Does history repeat itself? Gotta go. GNG. Where's GTA 6? I'm getting old. It's on the way. It's on the way. You know, trailer 3 may not be the only thing that posts today. Maybe we get pre-orders. And what about the Game Informer magazine? When are they going to start posting today? They're going to start posting at 9 a.m., I bet. We're very interested about 9 a.m. today, in about an hour. But again, because of the trailer 2 aspect, I am very interested in 8:30. So yeah, So what I think we should do, just for the time being, just for the fuck of it, is, I don't know, we should just like look at the screenshots or something real quick. Just give us something to do for like the next 25 minutes or something. Yes, TGG is live, and there's a couple of other YouTubers live also. Yes, yes, yes. Let's just go through the screenshots real quick. There's a handful of them. A whole variety of them to look at. But I think before we look at the screenshots, let's just go ahead and play trailer 2 real quick. Or like, let's even play trailer 1. Like, I'm totally cool with that. Let's just play both the trailers real quick. And then, I don't know, like, we'll still focus on the timer. But then, let's go peek at some screenshots. As we get closer to 8:30, we'll see what's going on with Rockstar Games today. I'm going to change the poll, I think. A whole handful of you have voted. We're looking at about 462 of you. That is fantastic. It's literally 50-50 right now. Okay. So I'm going to make a new poll. I'm going to make a new poll right now. Make a new poll. Okay. Something new today. When will GTA 6 Trailer 3 release? What do you think? What do you think? And thank you all for voting on the other poll. I really appreciate that. When are we getting GTA 6 Trailer 3? A lot of votes coming in already. About 5 of you. It looks like it's pretty scattered about. So about 3 of you are saying today. The other 2 are saying in a week. In a whole ass week. We'll find out. We'll wait and see. You guys know what that tune is from? If you guys know where that soundtrack came from, you're a fucking legend. I'm not going to explain it to you. I'm not going to explain what Banker's Melody means, but I promise you, if you know where that track came from and you know what the Banker's Melody is all about, you're a fucking legend. That's all I'm going to say about that. Like I said, I'm not going to go into details on what that's all about, but if you know, hell yeah. You're an absolute fucking legend. Now I'm going to play trailer 1. Just to play trailer 1, okay? Like I said, a lot of YouTubers are live today, and that's great. That is absolutely fantastic. I just want to say this. I am very excited for the release of GTA 6. It's all love, and you love to see it. You love to see the entire community just collectively being so excited for something. I think that's fantastic. I think it's great. And I think it's great that various YouTubers, myself included, have their own little audiences and communities. I know TGG is definitely the largest, and that is awesome. He deserves to be the largest. He's putting a lot of work. Huge fan base. Very worthy of his fan base. Okay. I think it's great, though, that there's a variety of YouTube channels that do GTA 6 content, myself included. And, you know, the pie is big enough for everybody to grab their own slice, right? That's fantastic. Now, with all that being said, I am going to play GTA 6 Trailer 1. I'm just going to play it real quick. And I'm going to walk away for a second. I'm going to grab a little beverage. Just enjoy Trailer 1 of GTA 6. And then we'll play trailer 2 for GTA 6. And yeah, in about 20 minutes, it'll be 8:30, and we'll see if anything posted on Rockstar Games Twitter for GTA 6. I really appreciate you all being here with me today. It's not always going to be like this, even if nothing happens today or something happens today. I really just encourage everybody to stay positive. The game really is coming out November 19th, and that is all that matters. Whether a trailer comes out today or not does not change the release date, okay? Like, no amount of staring at the clock or not staring at the clock or a trailer coming today or not coming today changes the release date. So if we don't get a trailer today, don't cry about it too much. The release date is still the release date. Pray for a trailer. Pray for pre-orders. Pray for all that stuff. But do not, be too hard on yourself if nothing happens today. Game Informer should do something today. But if you don't get, trailer 3 from Rockstar Games today, try not to be too hard on yourself about it, okay? Just be happy that the game is still coming out November 19th. Regardless of what happens from now until November 19th, the game is still coming out November 19th. Regardless of what happens, okay? That's the important details. The last thing we would love right now is a delay announcement. Trailer 3 or not, we're not getting fucking the game on November 19th then. That would be not ideal. Let's just stay positive regardless what happens today. Pray for trailer 3. Hopefully today's the day. But even if today is not the day, I still think after the fact we could still be good for May 19th, 6 months before the release date if you guys want to focus on that or something. May 26th, the original release date. None of the above, it could still be May. It could even just be another day. It could be tomorrow, right? Because everybody thinks it's going to be today. It could be tomorrow, okay? We won't know until it happens. Rockstar Games is the only one that knows. But like I said, just stay positive. The game is still coming out November 19th. That is the only thing that matters. Nothing else, honestly, matters at all. Seriously. We do want to see gameplay trailers. We do want pre-orders. Those are things that are going to happen. They're going to have to list pre-orders. They're going to let people buy the game. We're going to be able to do all that. I don't have a doubt in my mind about it. The only question mark is when. It's not about if they're going to do it. It's just when they're going to do it. It's not if they're going to give us another trailer, but when. It's not if they're going to announce pre-orders, but when. It's not about if GTA 6 is going to cost, how much. It's not about if we're going to get a gameplay trailer, just when. It's not if we're going to get more screenshots, but when we're going to get more screenshots. The game is still coming out November 19th, so nothing else really matters. Just focus on the important detail. GTA 6 is coming November 19th. Everything else is really besides the point. Just stay positive, everybody. Just stay positive. The clock is still going to move at the speed a clock moves. No amount of staring at the clock or not is going to make the clock move faster. Just with enough patience and with enough days passing us by, it'll be November 19th regardless anyways. Can you guys even imagine how many days have gone by since trailer 1? A lot. You know how long ago 2.5 years ago was? Even trailer 1, you know how long ago a year was? We're literally 6 months away from the release of this game. If you guys can handle a year-long gap between trailer 2 to today, you guys can handle 6 more months. If you guys can handle a 1.5 year gap from trailer 1 to trailer 2, you got this. 6 months? Dude, we are so close to the release of this game. I promise you. Just stay positive. We're so close to so much information, and it's only going to keep getting better. There has been so much information coming out lately about this game, especially like we were talking about earlier and lately about like PlayStation and stuff, trying to encourage people to get a PS5, telling everybody the game is coming out November 19th, essentially just labeling that. Like, we didn't know that anyways, but like just confirming it without it just, right? That's cool. Or even just like them claiming that the game is rated M, even though if we look at the website, it still has rating pending. There's just a lot of exciting stuff going on, okay, everybody? Like, we're so close, whether today is the day or not. Enjoy trailer 1. I'm going to play trailer 2 right after this. Hit it. I'll be right back. I want to grab a beverage of some sort. Just bear with me. I'll be right back with you. Trailer 1. Volume max. Have fun. If you're not having fun, you're missing the point. We're supposed to be having fun. If you're not having fun, you're missing the point. And play.
Lucia, do you know why you're here?
Bad luck, I guess.
There was a girl I knew. She said she cared about me. She tried to make my world the way she thought it should be. Yeah, we were desperate then to have each other in a hole, but love is a long, long road. Yeah, love is a long, long
Well, look who's back. The only way we're gonna get through this is by sticking together, being a team. Trust?
Trust.
All right. I just want to say this too, okay? It's really exciting that collectively the community is really excited about something. Grand Theft Auto is a straight behemoth in the gaming industry. They're not new by any means. I know a lot of people probably their first Grand Theft Auto was GTA 5. I could see that. For some of you guys, your first Grand Theft Auto was GTA 4. I could also see that. For some of you guys, your first Grand Theft Auto was San Andreas. I totally believe you, and I honestly could totally see that. I talk about this sometimes, but my first Grand Theft Auto was GTA 2. And even before the days of GTA 2, you know, we had like Nintendo 60, we had like the regular Nintendo playing other games like Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I grew up with a Nintendo and a Super Nintendo in the house. We were playing Who Framed Roger Rabbit. If you know, you know. That was kind of like a free roam adventure, exploring buildings, drive a car around. Exciting times. Then, you know, GTA 1 and GTA 2 and all that on the PS1 and all that kind of came to be a thing around the time of Driver 1, Driver 2. The first Grand Theft Auto I ever played was GTA 2. But I knew when GTA 3 came out that we were in for some exciting times, okay? GTA 3 wasn't like the groundbreaking Grand Theft Auto. It was like groundbreaking, but I'm saying like GTA 1 and 2 were very groundbreaking for their times, okay? One of a kind, so to say. The things we were doing in GTA 1 or 2, very fantastic. And I have been a huge fan of Rockstar Games and the franchise ever since. Probably as some of a lot of you have been. I remember the first time I played GTA 3, I even remember asking for GTA 3 for Christmas, and I meant on the PS2, and my parents got it for the PC, and our PC wasn't good enough to play it. Go me. And I'll never forget walking around the mall, and there's a store called Sam Goody. That's where I got my first PS2. They were advertising GTA Vice City. Like, as a little kid, you know, you had already played GTA 2. You already saw how awesome GTA 3 was. Now they're advertising GTA Vice City. It looked awesome, okay? Like, GTA Vice City would end up being probably my favorite Grand Theft Auto of all time. I loved Vice City so much, even by the time GTA San Andreas came out. I still was saying that I liked Vice City more. But as more time went on, I definitely did start to like San Andreas a little bit more. I do think San Andreas is definitely the far superior game in the grand scheme of things. Obviously, GTA 4, GTA 5, GTA 4 had DLC before GTA 5, you know, Battle to Gay Tony, Lost and Damned. Super cool story DLCs. Anyways, I just wanted to throw that out there, okay? I am very excited about this game, like a lot of you are, and TGG is, and a lot of other YouTubers are, you know. Not even like selfishly or anything. Like, all of us are very excited to go back to Vice City. Vice City was fantastic. I love so many things about Vice City, especially the business ownership. I like how we work our way up to taking over Diaz's mansion, and, you know, just, you can't buy all the businesses off the jump, but you like, that is kind of cool to like buy businesses and just everything that Vice City entails and all that, like owning Club Malibu and just all the cool stuff that Vice City really had with it. It had a really cool vibe about it, you know. I'm sure even like with the radio stations too, showing like just a lot of the music, 80s music and all that stuff. Very nostalgic, especially if you guys didn't really know 80s music. You know, it was kind of like, you probably like learned a lot about 80s music from a game like Vice City. The Grand Theft Auto games are so cool, just like listening to the radio. You kind of learn music you had never heard before. Especially if you're born in the 90s, hearing music that came out in the 80s or something. That's cool. San Andreas, you know, like a lot of the music that's in San Andreas. Also really cool. A lot of good music in there that, you know, you can learn about and stuff. Anyways, I could go on and on and on about Grand Theft Auto. Like, a lot of how you guys feel about Grand Theft Auto is the same way I feel about it too. I am very excited that we are going back to Vice City. It has been a long time. I mean, as far as all the cities go, we got the last Vice City that we've really had is literally just the 3D era one from the 2000s. And it's a 3D one, you know? We know what it looks like. Liberty City got a really nice HD version with Grand Theft Auto 4. I actually really enjoy Grand Theft Auto 4 a lot. I actually like Grand Theft Auto 4 more than GTA 5. Just GTA 4 and the episodes from Liberty City as a combo pack, that's got to be the best Grand Theft Auto that's ever come out. And GTA 5 and San Andreas are pretty close seconds. We really just, you know, especially for the crowd, myself included, that Vice City at least still is, or at one point was, your favorite Grand Theft Auto. You know, you definitely just, you can't wait to go back to Vice City. So this game, which is exciting, kind of gives us the opportunity to do that, obviously. And it's bigger than just Vice City, you know? It's kind of like what GTA 5 was. We have a whole state, essentially. Or like what San Andreas was, you know? It's not just a city. They're promising us so much more. We got a whole city, yeah, but we're getting more than just the city. Things we could have only dreamed about getting in Grand Theft Auto Vice City, or even Vice City Stories, you know? So yeah, this is really exciting. Like, we're coming up on really exciting times. And I don't know who was around for the release of Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't know who was around for the release of GTA 5. I don't know if you guys got to pre-order GTA 5. Just, I don't know, you know, I don't know what you guys were up to back in the day. I pre-ordered GTA 5, I pre-ordered RDR2. You guys should know that these are very exciting times. Very exciting times. And it's not going to be like this forever. you know? And here's what I mean. We're not going to be sitting around like this all the time, like waiting for trailers to drop. We're not going to be sitting around like this all the time analyzing screenshots. We're not going to be sitting around all the time reading news about an upcoming GTA 6. There is going to come a day when this game does release, hopefully in November, to say the least. So the next 6 months or so are going to be quite the feast. But realistically though, yo, bro, you should enjoy this time while it's taking place. Because once it goes by, it'll be in its place, the past, and we won't be here again. You know? And then you guys will be sitting around waiting for the next Red Dead, waiting for Red Dead trailers, analyzing the next Red Dead game news and all that stuff. This is very exciting times. Very exciting times for all of us. You know, a game release, a game you're really excited about, and we're getting a lot closer to the release. You know? It almost feels surreal. This almost just, during even trailer 1, just seeing coming 2025, it almost just felt like, you know, too good to be true a little bit. I'm not entirely sure though. Not entirely sure though. And I don't give a shit. But what I'm about to do, really quickly, is I'm going to play trailer 2, strictly. Enjoy.
What you doing up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Oh, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason.
Girl, that friend can be on it 24/7. Walk into my
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I seen you here before.
You might have. Hey.
Hey.
We happened to be at the same party.
Hands above your head, now!
You, stay.
I remember in the time
The new beginnings.
You break the news, isn't it? Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bell! Shots, baby!
The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Gonna do this? We're doing it right.
Yo, D, this full effect? And they got your name, address, they got everything.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
Like,
You and me, Lou. We got this.
We got it.
say Vice City, baby! Vice City, baby! Come to Fields Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Hey.
Hey, if you got friends, can you hook me up, please?
This game's gonna be fucking sick. We're gonna be hijacking cars like right off of moving vehicles. It's gonna be like GTA 5, but a little different. GTA 5 still was pretty cool though. One of those missions, Trevor and Franklin used a helicopter. That was pretty interesting of a mission design. I actually really liked that, how that played out. And then like we were up in the helicopter, like just looking through the little camera, and then Franklin had to like follow the guy. Then it ended up in a parking garage, and then there was like heat signatures. That was a really cool mission. I'm sure there's going to be like stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure they purposely threw this in the trailer just to show that off, though. Apparently, we're going to be stealing some, you know, high-tech cars or something. I'm sure that's like an Infernus or something, or some like supercar. Pretty sweet. And this is pretty cool too. They're bringing back like this. There's a few missions in GTA 5 like that. And there's like a mission or two in GTA 4 like that too. I'm sure that's what everyone wants. A nice mission variety in all these games. You can only hope so, right? So my timer expired. The time is now 8:30. Let's just see. So why now? Well, it's simple mathematics. You guys are good at math, right? So on May 6, 2025, they posted trailer 2. Apparently. I mean, they made this whole post at 8:29 a.m. So that was kind of the thought process behind that real quick. Anything though? No. And that wasn't guaranteed. And today wasn't guaranteed. But hey, we're going to wait for 9 o'clock, right? But what I think we're going to see at 9 o'clock for sure, and I don't even have a doubt in my mind about it, is probably a Red Dead Online post. I mean, we're probably going to get a Red Dead Online post regardless today. Just because it is Tuesday. For surely because it is Tuesday. Red Dead Online post. But that was the thought process. That's why I was like, huh, what's it doing? Just a little glitch, right? Refresh. Yeah, I thought so. Just a little glitch. So nothing was really guaranteed. But what I think I'm going to do real quick, though, is we're just going to reset the timer. We'll call it 27 minutes. I'll turn both of these back on. And that's just what it'll be. Now we'll focus for 9 a.m. And we'll focus for 9 a.m. also for Game Informer. And the thought process behind that was pretty simple. Let's see right here. Like 23 hours ago, they posted at 9:01 a.m. And then they posted at 10:40. And then they didn't post until the previous day. And this was at noon on May 10th. And this is at May 9th. This is at 2:23. Let's see their earliest post on May 9th was at 10:30. They were posting a little bit on May 8th. Looks like they posted throughout the day. First post on May 8th. They posted a lot on May 8th. 8:49. So apparently, Game Informer has a habit of posting as early as 9 a.m. And you guys, the community, the GTA community, is very interested in Game Informer at the moment. There's some rumors out there that maybe Game Informer is going to do something. That's what the word on the street is. Game Informer, GTA 6. It's essentially this right here. And you guys know about this. This shouldn't be news or anything. This was talked about a couple days back by various people. I might have brought it up too. Can't remember. Game Informer, known to be the first outlet to preview Grand Theft Auto 5, sent a new email to users teasing the next issue. We're so excited to reveal that Redacted will be gracing its cover next week. Many believe this stands for Grand Theft Auto 6, but I think they're doing this just to generate hype for the next issue, and it could be anything else. Rockstar wouldn't allow them to make a teaser this way via an email. And that's to be debatable. And I don't know what you guys follow on Twitter, but I do like GTA 6 Countdown. I feel like they do share good details about information. This came out an hour ago, around 6:42 a.m., so about 2 hours ago. Rockstar posted Red Dead Online on Bilibili, and again, it's not that surprising because it's Tuesday. And they post every Tuesday, Red Dead Online, it seems. This is also posted an hour ago, probably for TGG or something. 4 hours ago. A couple of days didn't hit the mark. Let's see. Potential GTA 6 announcement trailer 3 reveal dates. These were a couple of them, mostly just because they're Tuesdays. April 28th, May 5th? No. Today is May 12th. And what if today comes and goes and nothing happens? May 12th has the highest possibility of a GTA 6 trailer 3 dropping. It's a Tuesday and marks exactly 9 days before Take-Two's earnings call. And you know what? I think they might be onto something. Detective style. Check this shit out. So this trailer was posted on May 6th, right? You'd agree with that, wouldn't you? This was definitely posted on May 6th. So if we were to look at, say, the Take-Two earnings call a whole year ago, May 15th. So May 15th minus May 6th is 9. 15 minus 6, that's 9. So this was posted 9 days before the earnings call of the respective year. So for example, the earnings call this time around is on May 21st. Minus 9 would get you May 12th. So if it wanted to do just like Trailer 2 did in respect to the earnings call and drop it 9 days before the earnings call, I guess, today would be the day. What else? Okay, so May 12th has the highest possibility of GTA 6 Trailer 3 dropping. It's a Tuesday and marks exactly 9 days before Take-Two's earnings call. Trailer 2 dropped on a Tuesday and also 9 days before Take-Two's earnings call last year. Trailer 1 dropped on a Tuesday too, kind of. However, technically it didn't, but it was supposed to drop on a Tuesday, I will admit. Technically it was supposed to come out on a Tuesday. So that's where the whole Tuesday aspect comes from, and that's why everyone's so focused on Tuesday, including today. The game is around 6 months away from release. That's usually when we hear something new. Rockstar will need a new marketing material to use in the summer campaign, and this is the perfect time to drop new screenshots and a trailer. All pinned posts across Rockstar's social media still have Trailer 2 with the old date, May 26th, so it would be a bad look if they don't update the pinned posts with Trailer 3 and November 19th before May 26 passes. Agreed. Might be kind of confusing if May 26 comes and goes. The last thing you did was Trailer 2, and people watch Trailer 2 and get to the end of Trailer 2 and it says May 26, 2026. But May 26, 2026 have came and went, so it'd be just a little confusing. So you'd almost have to think like before May 26, 2026, maybe they should do something, or that might just be like just odd. I don't know if that's important to any of you guys, but that might be a thing that might be important. Take-Two's new fiscal year recently started in April, which is true and very factual. The fiscal years do end in March and begin April 1st, so that's very factual. Something to think about. I guess that's why, you know, with planned marketing budgets, software development and licensing, and other financial information, you could try to like assume that they might plan out things accordingly, like when a new fiscal year begins, when they give themselves like new budgets for things such as marketing, I'd assume. You know, they plan around things like that. Take-Two CEO has been doing too many interviews lately and confirmed the game's price will be revealed soon. You know, he said that soon shit, and then days later we were getting all this information from Sony, for example. How Sony highlighted GTA 6 in their latest earnings call for the first time and started sending promotional emails which included the age rating, usually revealed close to pre-orders. GTA 6's title IDs were added to the PS Store database 2 months ago, which indicates pre-orders are imminent, supposedly. So that's the whole idea around May 12th today. That's the big gist about it. Rockstar will need new marketing material to use in the summer campaign, and this is the perfect time to drop new screenshots and a trailer. So that's the big, bright idea. That's what the thought process is all about. We were given reason to believe this information could be somewhat credible. We'll have to wait and see if it turns out to be true in the next few days and weeks. On May 11th, got this message from someone claiming to have a close source from Rockstar's marketing team, and that pre-orders for GTA 6 will begin this month. Would it be shocked if it's true, since Take-Two's earnings call takes place on May 21st, but take it with a grain of salt since it's unverified. Additionally, GTA 6's title IDs were added to the PlayStation Store database 2 months ago, so it's all adding up, or something. Pre-orders are starting this month. Source from inside Rockstar. Please keep anonymous. I have more proof if you need it. But this could just be totally just... I don't know. You could just send yourself these messages and then just take a screenshot. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? I can confirm digital marketing will start in May. The beginning will be marked by pre-orders being announced. And I don't know, maybe digital marketing has kind of started already a little bit with Sony. The only info I have is that they are definitely starting in May. Direct dates, I don't know. I have a source close to me from Rockstar marketing team. 2 weeks burst, then sustain. I don't know about specific dates. I'm not privy to that, but I'd be gobsmacked if pre-orders weren't this month. Again, I don't know. Like they said, take it with a grain of salt. I'm just reading. And for anybody that doesn't know what we're doing here today, I would like to direct your attention to this. Just so you know, we are currently here. See, the Grand Theft Auto cycle is kind of like the water cycle. You know, it kind of just goes around in a big-ass loop. It just kind of goes around in a loop. All right, we're down to 19. We're down to 19. 19 minutes. Strauss said the marketing will start soon, but he also said it's going to start closer to launch, so we might be waiting till actual summer in June. You know, possibly. Very, very, very possible. I do agree. I do very much agree. Here we are, though, today, gathered around, and we are currently here. We have been and are currently overhyping the incoming announcement. What announcement? No idea. To be announced, correctly? Let's hope that we don't have to get down to nothing is announced, but sometimes we do. And let's hope that we don't have to get angry at Rockstar over something that they never said was happening in the first place. And then let's hope that talk does not die down and GTA 6 does not stop trending on Twitter. And let's hope that we don't have to be quiet for a couple of months or so. Just so after we do all that, we will convince ourselves that there's something coming based on unreliable sources and pure hopium. And then we'll be right back to overhyping the incoming announcement. In case you don't understand what's happening here today. Sources, dude, trust me. I like that. You know, that's fantastic. Rockstar watching the community do all the marketing for GTA 6 without having to say a single word. Very true. Very true. Very, very true. It's gonna be a nightmare the week before GTA 6 comes out when people inevitably get their hands on early copies and post spoilers online. Resident Evil 9 leaked a week early after physical copies were sold by some retailers and ending spoilers were shared online. Forza Horizon 6 got cracked 10 days before release due to the entire game files being accidentally uploaded to Steam unencrypted. Well, we shouldn't have to worry about that because GTA 6 is not going to be a PC release initially. Lego Batman leaked after users who received a digital code from Walmart were unable to play it early on Xbox. Even though a new GTA 6 announcement is likely to happen before Take-Two's earnings call, a lot of rumors have recently been circulating that need to be debunked. An artist followed by Rockstar on Instagram teased his song Welcome to Vice City for May 15th. A Reddit user saying he works at a large UK retailer and claims he got an email stating the GTA 6 physical pre-orders will begin on May 12th. The just announced tag on the wishlist page was removed on the PS Store. The 2020 Great Games tab on the PS Store has similar colors to the GTA 6 logo. Trailer 2 was unpinned on YouTube. Rumors. May 10th. All signs that GTA 6 won't be delayed again and November 19th is fully locked in. Take-Two confirmed marketing will begin this summer. Strauss Zelnick said they don't spend money on marketing unless they're confident that the game is really close to release. He has also been doing too many interviews recently before the next earnings call on May 21st and said many people will call in sick on November 19th. Sony highlighted the game in their earnings call presentation and started sending PS4 players emails and messages to upgrade to PS5 for GTA 6. They also revealed the game's age rating in the emails, which usually happens close to release and pre-orders. Insider Tom Henderson does not believe that another delay is happening. Insider Jason Schreier believes this release date feels more real than the previous one, and wouldn't be shocked if they do in fact hit it. The holiday season is perfect for sales, and Take-Two wouldn't want to miss it by delaying the game again. We went below the 200-day mark until release without any bad news for the very first time. There has been a report of crunch, which usually happens during the final stretch of development. November 19th, she's mine. Hell yeah. PlayStation, which we've already talked about. PlayStation has seemingly confirmed the GTA 6 age rating is M for mature, plus 17 in the emails they sent yesterday. It still shows rating pending on Rockstar's website. Very true, conflicting. On the website it says rating pending, but PlayStation says the game is rated M. Jason Schreier published a new GTA 6 article that doesn't contain anything newsworthy, but it starts with, "Hi everyone." Let's see. PlayStation Store deals section is suspiciously empty now and says next level saving starts Wednesday, May 13th. So PlayStation is doing something tomorrow on the 13th. So apparently they're going to update their PlayStation Store deals tomorrow. What does it mean though? This could be a way to reduce purchases and lower server load to allow the servers to be more stable and prepare for the GTA 6 pre-orders to potentially go live on Tuesday, May 12th with Trailer 3. A massive surge in traffic is expected when pre-orders open for the servers, would almost definitely crash unless extra measures are taken beforehand. Game Informer, known to be the first outlet to preview GTA 5, sent a new email to users teasing the next issue. We're so excited to reveal that Redacted will be gracing its cover next week. Many believe this stands for Grand Theft Auto 6, but I think they're doing this just to generate hype for the next issue. And it could be anything else. Rockstar wouldn't allow them to make a teaser this way via an email. I agree. Seems a little odd, right? Unless it is related to GTA 6. What's next? PS4 players are now receiving messages and emails from PlayStation asking them to upgrade to PS5 to get ready for GTA 6. Too many signs indicating the November 19th release date is locked in. Some players are also receiving the messages in a different format, while others saw it on the console's notification center. Rockstar has been using too many Vice City themed artworks in the latest GTA Online Newswire articles with colors similar to the GTA 6 logo. Coincidentally, the purple-white paint was offered on May 1st, 2025, 5 days before Trailer 2 dropped on Tuesday, May 6th. This year, it's being offered on May 7th. 5 days later would be Tuesday, May 12th. GTA 6 was featured by Sony alongside its first-party titles during today's earnings call. They're really treating this game like an exclusive because they know it's going to sell so many PS5s. I gotta agree with that. I definitely bought a PS5. One of the reasons was because of GTA 6, and I'm sure that's a reason why some of y'all bought your PS5. This is also another positive sign the November 19th date is locked in, since Sony and Rockstar have a marketing deal. What's your first reaction when GTA 6 pre-orders finally go live? fucking finally. I don't know. Now, how much does it cost? 007 First Light's publisher, CEO, admits they were relieved by the GTA 6 delay. It would be a lie if I said no. I don't care. GTA is a huge behemoth in our industry, and that it got pushed gave us a bit more breathing room. 007 First Light is now set to release on May 26 for digital pre-orders, which was GTA 6's initial release date before being delayed to November 19th. See that shit? 007 got GTA 6 delayed. Confirmed. Just kidding. Let's see. Rockstar Games confirms GTA Online will have an exciting new update this summer with a variety of summer or special events and celebrations. This could finally be the last major update before GTA 6. A lot of information has been coming out, obviously, lately about GTA 6. So much information. 6 months ago today, GTA 6 was delayed to November 19th. 6 more months to go until launch. New Strauss Zelnick interview with Business Insider at Take-Two's Manhattan HQ. The CEO behind GTA series centered around crime says he doesn't drink, smoke, own a gun, or even play video games. He has, however, watched GTA 6's gameplay demonstrated to him by developers, which he described as amazing. I see the whole thing, I'm just not the one holding the controller, he says. The game was delayed multiple times to avoid crunch, which he says is no longer part of Take-Two's of how Take-Two operates today, and that morale has remained healthy at the company. It's sort of like when I was in college. I never pulled an all-nighter because I was good about doing my homework, he says. He says players have been able to make their own vision of GTA for decades using mods, so they acquired one of the largest GTA modding platform, 5M. How about if instead of trying to beat them, we join them? Despite Take-Two's record of hits, he doesn't take past wins for granted. Arrogance is the enemy of continued success, he says, and he says that a lot of times in interviews. 1 year ago today, at this exact same time, Rockstar Games released the biggest content shadow drop ever. Trailer 2, 70 screenshots, 16 clips, 14 artworks, new website page with characters and story details. What a glorious day. Bank of America analyst and Take-Two investor says GTA 6 should be $80 to help drive prices higher and make it a standard for the entire industry, as they believe that the video game business is currently struggling. But even if it's priced at $80, they shouldn't justify other publishers doing the same because GTA 6's quality, scale, longevity makes it an exception, especially after 13 years without a new entry in the series. Insider confirms that crunch is inevitable for GTA 6 and is 100% happening to avoid further delays until potentially late 2027. He adds that Rockstar India, the company's largest studio, is paying the biggest price due to the massive amount of testing needed for a game of this size and scope. Strauss Zelnick jokes about GTA 6 having an unlimited budget, referencing his son's wedding. Possible scenarios before Take-Two's earnings call on May 21st. GTA 6 Trailer 3 shadow drops any day. Higher possibility on Tuesdays before the earnings call. Trailer 3 gets announced before the call, then drops later, similar to the first trailer, which would generate more hype. We get the usual still on track to launch on November 19th, then we have to wait until the next earnings call in August or late summer to get anything new. Lastly, the worst case scenario is a delay announcement just before the call, which is unlikely. So yep, lot of news, so much news has been coming out recently revolving around GTA 6. What's up with that? I'm gonna keep reading. There's a few more things that we can read about. Jason Schreier posted an article of some sort. Let me take in the VIP lounge. It's VIP lounge as fuck, bruh. Jason Schreier has published a new GTA 6 article on May 4th. Strauss Zelnick says the expectations are so high and terrifying. The creative teams are given unlimited financial resources to deliver perfection. Sony has a marketing deal with Rockstar, but it's not the reason why the game won't launch on PC day one. Rockstar has historically gone to console first to serve the core consumer, says Strauss. A console release first and a PC release later would be a chance to drive more sales and even get consumers or customers to buy the game twice. Development costs have gone significantly up and AI's influence is notwithstanding, as they haven't seen costs decline yet. Selling 10 million units, a miraculous figure for most competitors, would be considered disastrous for this game, as some analysts have forecasted it will exceed 25 million copies sold at launch, so the stakes are very high, via Bloomberg. Yep. GTA 6 Trailer 2 was revealed on the very first Tuesday in May last year. Tomorrow is the very first Tuesday in May this year. Just in, 60% chance GTA 6 Trailer 3 releases this month. Oh shit. On May 3rd, a new Rockstar Games review on Glassdoor from an employee working on GTA 6 says they're expected to complete tasks that usually take 5 to 6 months in 2 to 3 months. Work schedule has been hectic since last month and they're working overtime. The last few weeks have been a toll on their mental health. Some colleagues had to work till 3 a.m. in the morning after completing their shifts. It seems like Rockstar is pushing hard right now to get the game out in November. No doubt about that, for sure. Insider Kiwi Talks confirms that this is the case at the studio in India, which has the biggest number of employees at the company. What you call crunch is just a normal day to work in India, so 100% yes. India isn't known for work-life balance. I spent a lot of time there due to family and friends, and I know how crazy they work. Do you prefer GTA 6 Trailer 3 to be announced just like the first trailer, or be shadow dropped, kind of like Trailer 2? A user shares that he won't be able to see GTA... Oh yeah, I read that. That's pretty fucking sad. What's up? Strauss Zelnick says Take-Two's goal is to become the #1 entertainment company on the planet with the GTA 6 launch on the horizon. It's officially May, the month GTA 6 was originally scheduled to launch in. And yeah, just so much information has come out. Slowly but surely. There's been a lot of information, like that's just me reading about May. I didn't even read everything that we possibly could read. I don't think there's really a reason to. We'll literally just stop right there. I'm not going to go on and on about it, you know. In the next couple of minutes, we possibly have the Red Dead Online post, which will probably be what happens. So, I don't know. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, thanks, Vaulty Boy. How kind of you. So, yes, brace yourselves, everybody, but I'm pretty convinced that Rockstar Games is about to drop a Red Dead Online post. And then it's kind of up to what Game Informer wants to drop. But I'm curious to see what they drop at 9 a.m. 4 minutes ago. We will be live streaming the reveal of Game Informer's next cover today. Join us around 10:50 a.m. Central Time. Be there for the full reveal at 11 a.m. Central Time. Hell yeah. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. You know what you're doing. Whoa. Hey, they posted 15 minutes ago. Hey, what do you guys think about that? You guys gonna hang out till 11 a.m.? That's cool. What you guys think about that? I'm gonna turn these off. Can't wait for the weekly Red Dead Online post. Nah, dude, we have something to check out today. Game Informer's going live in a couple of hours. That's awesome. Yeah, Game Informer. So, we're gonna see Rockstar Games post their Red Dead Online post. That's essentially what we're looking for here at the moment, is a Red Dead Online post. I'm going to assume that. I'm not even going to pretend or put on a show that I think we're going to get like Trailer 3 or something. I'm feeling pretty good about a Red Dead Online post right about now. Okay? That's what I'm assuming is going to happen. Wait, what was that? Not convinced on the Tuesday pre-order rumor. Oh, appreciate that. Okay, so literally in seconds, we should totally see a post by Rockstar Games revolving around Red Dead Online. I knew it. Why wouldn't it be? It's literally 9 a.m. It's Tuesday. Why wouldn't it be a Red Dead Online post? I'm not surprised by this. I sure hope you aren't. Of course this was going to happen. Saddle up and ride out in Red Dead Online races, galloping to 4 times Red Dead Online cash, gold, and XP. I'm not upset about that. I figured that was going to happen, and you should have figured that was going to happen too. It is 9 a.m. It is Tuesday. Literally 9 a.m. on a Tuesday right now, and they posted Red Dead Online. Shocking. So, what we're going to try to figure out, though, is if they post it like 10 or 11. But not including Rockstar Games today, I think it's going to be all eyes on Game Informer. Feel me? And they have a YouTube channel, apparently. We should, like, subscribe to that. Do they schedule a live stream? They streamed like 3 days ago. I am subscribed. Where are they going live? Where'd they post on? So Twitch and YouTube. Okay. So they didn't make their live stream yet, but apparently they'll probably go live on both. They'll go live probably on Twitch and YouTube. What's he doing? Holy shit, 27,000. Jesus Christ. That's a fuckload of people watching him. That's insane. That's cool, though. That is just so many people watching. Chat is lit. I just want to see what he's doing. Oh, right. Looking at the Game Informer shit. Duh. Why not? So what do you guys think about Red Dead Online? Are you guys, like, down with Red Dead Online or something? They could just throw GTA 5 trailer for June update. Maybe. No, I think we're going to go see what Game Informer is doing. Dude, that's so cool for TGG to have so many people watching him like that. That's just got to be exciting. Hey, what do you guys want to do right now? I'm not going to fucking sit around with my eyes glued to the Rockstar Games Twitter page. Like, we're going to, like, literally act like we've been here before. Their next post is going to be at, like, 10 a.m. if there's even another post, right? We could assume that, right? Like, they post at 9 a.m., then the next post comes at 10 a.m. if there's even another post. We could, like, maybe PlayStation's going to post something. They posted something 53 seconds ago. They posted something 2 hours ago. They post pretty frequently. Posted at 7 a.m. I don't know if we want to pay attention to PlayStation today. We could pay attention to whatever you guys want to pay attention to. I'm convinced, though, that the next post from Rockstar Games comes at 10 a.m. if there was one. I don't know how strongly I'm feeling about Trailer 2 at the moment. I guess I'm kind of interested to see what Game Informer does today. I want to see what they do. You know, I think it's like all eyes on them right now. Know what I mean? So that's what I'm thinking. So with all that being said, I'm going to go ahead and probably hop into the GTA 6 mapping project again or something. Or we can, like, look at screenshots or something, but I'm going to try to just, like, keep entertaining you guys. Do you guys want to go back into the GTA 6 mapping project? I'll just call this GTA 6 Map 1, and we'll rename this to Grand Theft Auto 5 Legacy. Like I said, let's just act like we've been here before, because we have been here before. We're mature enough. We're mature adults. We know what's up. It's not a big deal. We've seen this a lot. Head over to TDD's Live. I'll come back later. Oh, heading over to TDD's Live. Yeah, that's fine, dude. It's all good. Makes sense. There's a lot of people live today. You guys can, like, branch out and see what other people are talking about. I'm going to go hop into the GTA 6 mapping project. I don't know. It's no disrespect or anything. Some of these YouTubers, I think they just, like, read chat a lot and probably, like, answer questions and whatnot. And I don't know. A lot of them probably, like, browse and look at screenshots and trailers. I hope I'm not too repetitive for you guys. Hopefully it's, like, cool, like the things that I do and whatnot. This should be version 2. I don't want to be, like, super repetitive. I would like to be, like, you know, kind of, like, show you guys, like, different stuff. show you guys like a variety of stuff, entertainment value, things to look, things to see. Kind of like this GTA 6 mapping project. We have about like another hour to kill or something. Hold on, this is gonna load real quick and I'm gonna probably set a timer. I'm gonna go ahead and set a timer. All right. Let's get to the main menu so we can bounce on in. What do you guys think is going to be at the Game Informer thing? Do you guys think it's going to be a GTA 6 announcement? Do you assume it's going to be like some sort of GTA 6 something? Or do you think Game Informer is doing something else today? What do you think the big idea with Game Informer is today? Do you think they're just kind of playing into the GTA 6 hype? Do you guys really think it's like super significant? Alright, I'm going to wait till I load into single player, and then I'm going to put a countdown timer up. We'll put a countdown timer up again. Gonna hang out for a little bit. Game Informer has a live stream coming up in a few hours. We'll just kind of keep things a little entertaining for a little bit. I don't know. We'll see how much you guys find this GTA 6 mapping project entertaining. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. We'll figure it out though. Alright, another countdown timer. What do you say we just go to the top of the hour? And I'm sure if trailer 2 drops, you guys will let me know all about it anyways. 53 minutes from now, let's see if they post. I'm gonna make me a flat white coffee till the other timer of yours runs out. Oh yeah, for sure. We'll just see what's going on here. Alrighty, let's hop back into GTA 5 there. And let's go ahead and type on the Rampage menu. Let's hit up God mode. Let's hit up Infinite Stamina. Never Wanted. Turn on Super Run, Ultra Jump. Turn on weapons. We'll just give all weapons. We'll do Rapid Fire, Rapid Gun, Tenfold, Infinite Ammo, Fast Reload, No Recoil. We'll come on over here and hop in Michael's vehicle. Probably get it to fully tuned. We're going to go ahead and drive down to the airport, and then we'll just kind of do what we did last time and take off, and we'll just head for the GTA 6 mapping project. What we'll do this time instead is we'll take off east, and we'll just head straight for the Keys. We'll do that instead. I'm going to go ahead and change the world time. We'll go ahead and kind of just make it 12 o'clock for now. Weather, I would like it to be clear weather, clear outside. Oh, another thing we can do, I could probably make the traffic more aggressive. Just try to like make it more interesting for you guys. Horn Havoc and Boost on Horn. So we'll go ahead and drive down to the airport. We'll hop into a jet of some sorts. And we'll fly on out of here. We got to get down to the airport first though. That's the key. You know. Got to make it past all this traffic that we see. Let's go. Alright, let's head south. Hold on. I just want to see something real quick. Alright, I just wanted to make sure like the volume's not super wickedly loud or something. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Alright, we're on our way to the airport. Oh, brother. What the fuck? A guy can't even drive to the airport. Oh, thank you. You're gonna stick with me? Appreciate that. You know, it's real nice. Yeah, hang out as long as you like. But if you want to go check out a few of the other GTA 6 YouTubers, I would probably encourage that. I don't see a problem with that, you know? Because I'm not the only one live today. You know, if you want to, go see what they're talking about too. But, you know what I'm doing. I'm probably the only one that's browsing the GTA 6 mapping project as a GTA 5 map mod, you know? You know, I mean, I got you something that they can't bring you, probably. But, you know, if you want to, feel free to go see what even one of the other ones is talking about for a second, you know? It might be interesting. I don't know. But yeah, feel free to hang out as long as you like. I do encourage it. I'm going to be here for a while. I am definitely going to be here for a while to hang out with you guys. Just to see what happens today. So far, it's a pretty predictable day. A Red Dead Online post. Game Informer said something about announcing their next cover, and now they just put out a post about that. A live stream in a couple of hours, so that's good news. That's, I don't know if that's predictable, but that's like right on par with what they were saying, right? So that's good news. All right, we're at LSIA, Los Santos International Airport. All right, here's the game plan. We are going to fly into the GTA 6 mapping project. I changed it. We will actually be able to fly over in the GTA 6 mapping project. We are going to head east and fly over the whole GTA 6 mapping project. I'll probably just steal this jet, and I'm going to go ahead and turn off all the things that are currently happening in the world right now, such as all the craziness. We'll just go ahead and turn that off real quick. Alright, it didn't occur to me previously, but apparently you can steal these jets. I didn't know that. So let's go ahead and hop into it, and amazingly enough, we can. So I'm going to go ahead and back this up, and we are going to go ahead and taxi to the runway. Now, I don't know why it's so foggy, but I wish it wasn't. Sunny and clear, please. Alright, we are going to go ahead and taxi so we can angle ourselves to head east. And I don't know if I want to, like, fly this airplane. I don't think it really matters, but I would like to fly US. Let's go ahead and search, and we'll just type in jet. And I want to use fly US. Wait a minute. Wait, vehicles aren't invincible? Did I not do that? Oh, my bad. Vehicles aren't invincible, because I'm fucking stupid. Invincible vehicle and horn boost. You love to see it, you know? You love to see it. We'll go back to spawner, and we'll bring in another jet. Fly US jet. An invincible fly US jet. Are you guys ready? We are going to be taking off shortly. We need to, like, taxi our way to the runway. We need to taxi our way to the runway, and then we'll take off. I'm just going to head east to the other side real quick, and then we'll go ahead and take off. Or I'm going to go west, I mean, and we'll take off heading east. Am I stuck? What am I stuck on? I got stuck on something. Okay. Let's go ahead and taxi. That's what it's called anyways. When you make your way over to take off, it's called taxiing. Like taxiing to the runway or taxiing to the gate. Alright, the plan, like I said, is to take off heading east. So let's kind of just angle it real quick. Hold the right bumpers. Slowly but surely, we'll kind of get us turned around. Alright. I'm not really a fan of what time it is at the moment. I don't want to take off during the day. I think we might just kind of take off during nighttime, because the GTA 6 map should glow anyways. It should just glow. We'll kind of just fly above it. We'll just see kind of how much it glows. So that'll be the plan of action real quick. They already posted on X. It was just an RDR2 online. Yeah. We know. So when does Game Informer thing start? The Game Informer thing starts in an hour or 2 hours. About 2 hours. An hour and 45 minutes. All right, we'll make the time pretty much dark. We'll go like pretty much right here. And we'll just go ahead and take off. You guys ready? Let's go ahead and fly into the GTA 6 mapping project with an east departure. All right, here we go. We're taking off from the runway at LSIA, heading east. There we go. Now, the last time we did this, when I was live streaming this and I set up all of this shit, somebody had complained in the comment section of that live stream. They were kind of disappointed that I kept using horn boost, because apparently I like made the GTA 6 map feel tiny. So I guess what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to use horn boost, and we're just going to naturally fly, and you guys are just going to get a decent size scale at how big this map really is. I'll just go to daytime for a second, and maybe you can still just like kind of see the GTA 5 map, but I still think it's going to feel better at nighttime. So I know a cool thing to do when GTA 6 comes out: go into GTA 5 and fly to the airport at night and fly into the clouds and boot up GTA 6. Maybe. Change the weather to clear. Okay, so interestingly enough, the GTA 6 mapping project is already popping up. Let me make it just dark outside again. Now, it doesn't really pop up all that bright though. I feel like we might be able to see it better during the day. So I might actually just do that instead. The idea was, though, to use horn boost so you actually could see the GTA 6 mapping project. But I'll just leave it during the day, I guess. So we're kind of above the keys, and you can kind of see the GTA 6 or Vice City map over there. By the way, the airplane wings break when you enter the GTA 5 map because you're technically super far away from Los Santos. Basically, I said normal map boundaries. It happens even without the mod too. Oh, well, it doesn't happen in this mod. In this mod, you can actually fly out here. And I'm actually going to land in the keys real quick. We're going to actually take a landing real quick. I'm going to land in the keys. So I'm going to kind of like reroute the airplane real quick. We're going to kind of heading towards the right. And kind of head south real quick. And I'm going to make my landing over here in the keys real quick. It's just going to be a quick little touch and go, okay? We're going to actually land real quick. It's going to be a quick little touch and go. So we're going to kind of just approach the island over here. I love map simulators, by the way. I don't know if you guys play map simulators, but they definitely kind of teach you a thing or two about what it's like to kind of fly. Like landing and all that stuff. Alright, let's go in for a quick little landing real quick, but we're not going to actually come to a full stop. We're doing what's called a touch and go, where we touch and go. The tires are just going to kind of touch on the ground real quick. I'm just going to kind of hit the landing strip real quick. Alright, we touched. And we're going to go. Probably touch later than I would have liked to. And now we're going to ascend and get out of the keys. Alright, we're taking off from the keys here in the GTA 6 mapping project. So obviously the GTA 5 map is kind of over there somewhere. And straight ahead, we're kind of making our way towards Vice City. I'm not using horn boost. We're kind of just naturally making our way towards that direction. The mapping project is already pretty big, so imagine what it looks like with trees, mountains, and buildings. Oh, for sure. Totally. I agree with you. Yeah, definitely. Alright, let's take a peek real quick. You can kind of see where we took off from. The little airport is right back there. So like the airport keys thing is right back there. You can kind of see how it's just in the distance. I haven't even turned our heading or anything. We'd be what's over supposedly the Grass Rivers area, like the swamplands. Homestead is right underneath us. And we're definitely making a really good approach into Vice City right now. Do you think Game Informer will reveal GTA 6? Only time will tell. They are going live today. We are going to find out what the reveal is regardless. We will figure it out. Let's possibly hope for Thursday. Hope for any day. Alright, the Vice City International Airport is right there. If we want to, we could probably do like another touch and go real quick. I could just land on the runway real quick. We'll just kind of try to like just, you know, line up with it. And then we'll just keep going and head east over Vice City. I'm going to need to figure out a way to like line up with it though. We're going to do a quick little touch and go. But we have made it to Vice City. We're essentially over the top of it. And you can kind of see the east side over there. It's looking very developed. A lot more than version 1 was. Alright, I'm going to start cutting the heading so we can actually like land at Vice City International Airport. I'm going to start kind of heading us west. And then we're going to land from the west, be facing east, and then we'll just take off east. Quick little touch and go. You can kind of see Lake Leonida down there. Big old Lake Leonida, or Leonida, however you want to pronounce it. Alright, we're coming in for a landing here at Vice City. I just have to line up with the airports. We had to turn our heading west so we could actually get a good lineup for it. Need to head west of the airports. Then we'll head south, and we should just get a really good lineup on it. You got Port Gellhorn over there in the west, kind of on the boundary of the GTA 5 map. All right, we're doing good. I think we definitely are west enough of the airport. We'll kind of start heading it south. And we'll bring the plane south and just get a good lineup on the runway. We're going to have to bring ourselves south for a little bit. We don't want to cut east too early. We just want to really line up in a straight line so we have the easiest landing possible. But we should pretty much right about now get ready for the landing. Now we'll kind of cut it east. And we'll definitely just touch and go. We'll just touch it down and we'll just kind of just keep going. We'll just keep taking off east. And we'll bring the landing gear down. We're in great shape. We're in great shape. No, for real though, do any of you guys play Flight Simulator? That's where I learned how to fly my planes. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, we've been playing Microsoft Flight Simulator since like 04, baby. Alright, quick little touch and go. And we'll just take off again. Here we go. So you'll see that we have now departed Vice City's airport, just kind of heading east. We'll just kind of gain some altitude. We'll just gain a little bit of altitude. Here we go. So essentially what this is we're flying over Vice City. Obviously, like we are pretty much tip-top on top of Vice City right now. And I'm going to kind of just keep gaining some altitude. You can see the airport way back there. Got a lot of water below us. And we are now approaching the east side of what should be considered Vice City. And we'll just keep kind of taking it east. We'll just keep the departure east. And I'll definitely just take us outside of Vice City for just a little while. And then I'll do a U-turn in about a mile. And then we'll approach Vice City from the east, heading west. And you can see what that looks like. Right? Because all we do is definitely approach it from Los Santos. I'm sure you'd like to see what it looks like coming from the other direction too. So we're kind of just going to head out here for a little bit. A different perspective of Vice City from the east side. We're still just going to kind of keep taking it a little bit farther. Okay. Maybe like when it's like in the shadows, kind of. It's definitely back there, huh? Alright, let's go U-turn now. Okay, so we're going to approach Vice City from the east side. Probably not a common thing, especially if you guys have seen the GTA 6 mapping project. You're probably really used to coming from east to west. How about or west to east, I mean, coming from the west side over in Los Santos. What if we head east to west? You can kind of see what it looks like inside the cockpit. So they're going to go live in 30 to 45 minutes, right? No, they're going to go live in an hour and a half. Game Informer goes live in an hour and a half. We're looking if Rockstar Games is going to make another post today. I can even go in slow motion, guys. That's essentially what just happened. We're in slow motion. Okay, flying over Vice City. Alright, here's the plan. I'm going to go touch and go down in Port Gellhorn. We're going to go hit up Port Gellhorn real quick. I'm going to quickly land down in Port Gellhorn, and we're just going to quickly take off again. And then I'm going to fly over GTA 5's map, east to west, and then we're going to cut into the Panhandle and fly west to east over the GTA 6 map. Yeah, in the next 30 minutes, we're going to see what Game Informer has posted about. We're going to see if Rockstar Games has posted anything. I plan on getting down on the ground too. I'm sure you guys would like to drive around down in this, not just fly around in it. But I think the most successful way to get around in this is going to be flying. It's going to be a lot slower being on the ground, that's for sure. Definitely the more efficiency way to do this is flying. You know, cover a lot of, get some aerial views. Really see it from the sky. I think that's the intention at the moment, really get you just airborne so you can just see everything. All right, we're looking for Port Gellhorn's airports here in the mapping project. You saw the Keys airports. There's Vice City's airport right down there. You can't even see the Keys from right here, by the way. Just like you can barely see Lake Leonida or even the north side of this GTA 6 mapping project. The land out here is just so expansive. Go to Jason's house. Jason's in the Keys, right? Yeah, we'll go for a drive soon. I'm going to touch and go down in Port Gellhorn, and then we're going to fly over the GTA 5 map real quick. Just so you guys can see that real quick, okay? That's what we're going to do real quick. We're going to fly across GTA 5's map. Alright, there's the airport, supposed airport for Port Gellhorn. I don't entirely believe that it is the airport, but that's what the GTA 6 mapping project is trying to claim at the moment. We're just going to do a quick little touch and go at it. Let me bring down my landing gear real quick. Another quick little touch and go. And I know we weren't really looking, but we are definitely really far away from Vice City. Kind of touched down a little bit earlier than we should have. But whatever. Quick little touch and go. I can't even see Vice City no mo. And we'll just take off again. Quick little touch and go. Just a quick little touch and go. To me, a new delay announced a few hours before Take-Two's investor call seems more real than Trailer 3. Come on, Mad. What you talking about, Willis? Oh, shit. Alright, we're going to fly over the GTA 5 map real quick. We're just going to kind of fly around it real quick. Just give you some of those nighttime views real quick. Maybe daytime is more pretty, though. We're going to circle around Chiliad. Interestingly enough, way back in the distance, you can kind of see Vice City back there. In respect to, Los Santos. I guess Los Santos is kind of back there, too, kind of hidden. Alright, try not to crash this invincible plane, but go around Mount Chiliad. We're kind of close to it, don't you think? Should probably raise our altitude. Shouldn't be this close to the mountain. Oh yeah, another thing I'm not really looking at either is that the GTA 6 mapping project is literally right down there. Let me see if nighttime explains that. So, not necessarily. Kind of dark over there, but the Panhandle's right over there. I'm not entirely sure, but maybe the most efficient way is to travel during the day. Alright, a quick little zoom around the GTA 5 map. And then we're just going to zoom through the GTA 6 map real quick. And then we are going to drop down inside of Vice City so we can, like, go drive around and stuff. We'll just kind of go cruise around, you know? Daytime, nighttime. I'll drive you down to the Keys, Port Gellhorn, throughout Vice City. Just kind of travel the roads a little bit. Just kind of see what's going on down there. Not much will be going on down there, but it'll be kind of cool for some of you guys. Probably just explore like a fictional GTA 6 map. We'll try to avoid the military base. GTA 6 Countdown posts something. Oh yeah? What's up? What's the word on the street, big boss? I do like GTA 6 Countdown, like I said. It seems pretty solid. They posted something? GTA 6 Trailer 3. Is this a hidden message? Oh my piss. GTA 6 right, yeah, sweet. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh shit, we're losing altitude. One thing I think we will do after the top of the hour is we'll come back into like version 1 nighttime and we'll kind of just fly like adjacent to the GTA 5 map. We won't go like super outside of its borders. We'll kind of just like fly adjacent so you can kind of get like a good look of the GTA 6 map. I'll even fly like a little sky high so you can get like a little peek at it. But yeah, we got GTA 5 here. I think I'll just kind of cut across. We won't even like go over the airport. I'm going to cut like north side. And then we're going to head north. But then I'm going to end us up into Vice City. Like I'm going to take us there next. Like we're actually going to go to Vice City and like drive around and stuff. It seems so peaceful. It seems just like so quiet. There are cars down there though. Have I heard about the game called Star Citizen? I do not think so. That would be a new one to me. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. So as we leave GTA 5's map, you can definitely see like the GTA 6 mapping project pretty decently. Alright, I'm going to land at Vice City. Let's go land at Vice City. I am actually going to land at Vice City International Airport. We are going to get out, and we are going to go drive around. Let's go find the airport. And we're not going to touch and go. We're actually going to touch down and land. Star Citizen is basically a massive online space simulator where you can do almost anything. Fly ships, trade cargo, bounty hunt. Oh, that's cool. No, I haven't heard about that. I don't think so anyways. Alright, I think I see the airport. It's kind of faintly in the background there, but I think we got it on lock. Got a couple choices for runway too. I think I'm going to take the one on the left. But yeah, let's do it. Let's hop out, let's grab some wheels, and let's go drive around Vice City. Let's go drive around GTA 6 mapping project, GTA 5 map mod that we got here today. See what's going on with it. I'm just going to realistically touch down real quick, like I said. We're going to go in and land. Just to make this legit. Here we go. Fucking beautiful. I'd like to see you do better. I would love to see you land a fucking plane better than I just landed a plane right in front of your fucking face. I'd love to see you do any better. Shit, if I was scoring myself, biasly of course, that was like the greatest landing of all time. You will never see a fucking better landing than that. Al-Qaeda fucking wishes, you know? All Al-Qaeda knows how to do is crash them into fucking buildings. They never learned how to land. So we're here at the airport here today in Vice City. We're gonna need some wheels, right? We are gonna need a sports car of some sort. Yes, sir. Some sort of sports car. That's what we need. I concur. And we can kind of see some ways out of here real quick. We could kind of take that road. It'll end us up on, you know, the north side road. Not bad. Could take our first east out here. Kind of get us into the overchange. Go left. We'll still end up north side. Could go east. Could go south. Could even take this play by past the airport and head that way, but we won't. We're going to go into Vice City somehow. Okay. So, like I said, I need a vehicle of some sort. I'm just trying to find, like, the entryway here. And there's the intersection right over there. Awesome. Here we go. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? We are going to go into World real quick and turn on Vehicle Manager. Those are off. We are going to go into Spawner, Vehicles, Search Vehicles, and we are going to grab something. The Infernus. Classic. We're going to go into Vehicles. Customize, fully tuned. Los Santos Customs. We are going to respray this bad boy. Classic. Probably should just make it like race yellow or something. That'll be fine. Okay. Welcome to Vice City. Yep, Game Informer. We're going to go check out Game Informer here after a bit. We're going to go straight across. We're literally just going to cut straight across. And we're going to stay on this road. Okay. That was the interchange. We're gonna hop on this road right here. We'll pop up, don't worry about it. Oh my lord. It happens. The road is kind of sitting above the other thing. They were gonna keep making it better, but somebody by the name of Take-Two Interactive told him to stop working on this or else. Anyways, let's go. Could head that way. Where do you think that way goes? Why don't we take a peek? Who knows? Where do you think that way ends us up at? Why don't we jump up and take a look around real quick? So if we were to take a right, it would end us up in the port of Vice City, and we have some options. Could end up back west, start heading south out to the Keys. We go straight, heads us right into the east side. There's even a little neighborhood in here too. We will probably keep going straight and keep it going. We are not going to take a right. In the water we go. It's okay though, it's okay. I barely tapped jump. Where's my car at? There's my car at. Damn it. Even a little tap jumps up really high. I will admit though, I want to show you something. Let me U-turn real quick. Do you guys recognize anything? Like this whole neighborhood right here, kind of? If I go the other way? Doesn't that like hole in that building right there ring any bells? There's a building right there with a hole in it. That was 3D modeled right out of Trailer 1 or something. Do you guys see it? Do you guys kind of see how this whole little area was kind of modeled after Trailer 1 a little bit? Some of the things they saw in Trailer 1. Yes, Take-Two told them to stop working on this fan-made project. No more working on the fan-made project. No more updates. Alright, let's head into the east side. Heading to Vice Beach. Does it feel like Vice City? Do you guys feel it? Do you feel like you're in Vice City? What's it feel like? The cool thing, if we wanted to, we could hop on this road and end up in that neighborhood right over there by hopping on that bridge. That bridge is really cool. A really nice addition to this whole thing. If we wanted to, we sure could do that. Where are we at? Welcome to Vice Beach. Yes, welcome to Vice Beach, everybody. Look at Vice Beach. Hey dude, where's my fucking car? There's my fucking car. There's a lot of fucking going on in here. I can't wait for you to cover RDR3 once GTA 6 comes out. Oh bruh, can't wait. I can't wait to visit Florida this year before I play the game. There you go, that's awesome. Welcome to Vice Beach, everybody. You want to take a drive down Ocean Drive or something? Stop sign. Now, if I didn't know any better, I would say this is Ocean Drive. Definitely Ocean Drive. What do you guys think? Pretty cool? Or nah? Pretty cool? Or nah? Middle of the night? Or nah? TGG said something about a medieval game. Yeah, there's this rumor that Rockstar has this project called Project Medieval. The type of game that could compete with Elden Ring or Skyrim. What do you guys think? Neon lights. And why not me too? Why not me too? Why don't I have some neon lights, dog? Where's the neon lights at, bruh? I need those right about now, yeah? Now, why don't we go ahead and just make it daytime again? I just wanted to show off the neon lights. Oh yeah. I can't wait to see Tony Montana's mansion in GTA 6. That does sound exciting. Ocean Drive. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's a decent little representation of what Ocean Drive could be? I think this map mod even did a decent job of what the beach could be. It's not bad, actually. Will this actually become like the GTA 6 map? Only time will tell. Let's see. Would it be fantasy medieval? Sean, use some neon lights in the background and rock a GTA 6 shirt. Oh, I do have some like background lights or whatever. But I feel you though. I feel you. Should like blacken it out in here and get some like black lights or something. But yeah, here we go. Ocean Drive. Look at all the cars too, dude. I could make it really interesting around here. Want to know how interesting we could make it? I'll show you. By changing the world more dangerously. Damn. What happened? I need another vehicle. How about my favorite vehicle from GTA San Andreas, the Jester? Who doesn't like a good Jester? What are we looking for? I'm looking for something. This car would probably drift real nice. Vice Beach. What you know about Vice Beach? I really just dig the layout, you know? I think the whole thing just has a really good layout about it. I'm guessing something like game that's an arcade in GTA 5 Online. You think we're going back to the 6-star police system? Only time will tell. I'm not really sure what they want to do, because the last game had a 5-star, and who knows, maybe they'll take a closer approach to say like how Red Dead Redemption 2 is with like an actual wanted system or something, like how wanted we actually are. What if it takes like a wanted approach? What time is it? 9:58? Seems like good a time as any to back out for a second. So what's going on here? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Rockstar Games. Refresh, refresh, refresh. So yes, the last thing they posted was about 56 minutes ago. We got about 4 minutes to go. Will we see another post today? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, I guess. Real close though. Real close, real close, real close, real close. Real close, real close. Has Game Informer posted anything else? Nope, just that they will be live streaming in about an hour. So join us around 10:50 a.m. Central Time, and the full reveal is at 11 a.m. Okay. Did they schedule a live stream yet? Not yet. Why no live stream scheduled? Music too loud? Well, whatever. No live stream scheduled yet. Okay, so checking for GTA 6 trailer 3 in like the next couple minutes. Will Rockstar Games post anything else today? The only thing they've posted is a Red Dead Online post, which is to be expected. GTA 6 Countdown said, "How is it knowing trailer 3 could be coming anytime soon?" Exciting. This is not trailer 3. Your usual, sir? Nothing ever happens. That's great. Vibe of Leonida. Refresh. Watch it just be fucking trailer 3. Not gonna lie, dude, your streams are great. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Watch it just be trailer 3. But also at the same time, watch it be nothing. Are you ready for it to be nothing? We're waiting for Game Informer, I feel like, but I don't know. 10 a.m.? 10 a.m. No, they will definitely drop trailer 3 when we least expect it. I agree. Alright, refresh. They wouldn't step on Game Informer's toes if this is like a big thing. So, I mean, we're probably just waiting for Game Informer. Yo, what the fuck? GTA 6 trailer 3 trending. What's going on here? I don't think trailer 3 is coming this week. It's not even summer yet. I'd say it comes out next week at the earliest, around the earnings call on the 21st. Most likely to be in June. That'll the actual summer month. Stop falling for meaningless speculation and fake dates. Well, I mean, that could be a thing too. The earnings call could just come. They make a post saying they'll show us the next trailer for Grand Theft Auto next month. I mean, you never know. Fun facts. Breaking. The internet guessed right. Rockstar Games just released trailer 3 for Grand Theft Auto 6, and it's a big one. Gameplay reveal, plot, and story discussion. So much to unpack. What the fuck is this? A virus. I'm so down. Oh, no, you didn't. Rick Ashley. Fuck you. Did I really just get Rickrolled? In case you don't know what that means, it's an old joke. Don't worry about it. Huh. Do people actually comment on shit like this? That's hilarious. Sometimes I think people on the internet are so funny. I guess, bro. In other words, so we're really doing this, huh? Absolutely nothing. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens. That's great. Meme culture stays undefeated. Refresh. Show me Rockstar Games. Show me Rockstar Games. Wait, today wasn't meant to be regarding GTA 6 after all. People are going to start dooming about a delay, but that's silly. No, that's true. I still think the game's coming out November 19th. Okay, so the top of the hour came and went. So here's what's up. Let's see. I'm gonna rename this Game Informer live stream countdown, and we are going to change that to 55. Well, actually, no. We're gonna change that to 45. Okay. Supposedly they have a live stream in like 45 minutes. Am I just being rickrolled right now? Just enter the stream. Dude, you're telling me. Another thing to remember is they don't have to release a third trailer. I'm sure they will, but never had to in the first place. Yeah, you're probably right. So what's up, guys? You want to go drive around fucking oh, damn it. My fucking car, dude. You guys want to go drive around a little bit or something? I'm down. We only have like 45 minutes, and then we're going to be watching another live stream. Game Informer. Game Informer's live streaming. Another thing to remember, yeah. They don't have to release a third trailer just because we think they should release a third trailer. They don't have to do anything. The engine has too much power. And I don't think the surfaces is offering the best traction. Like my tires are spinning. And it's like I'm redlining almost. This really does probably make a nice drift car. I'm going to assume it's rear wheel drive. Like a Supra. Inline 6. The beach in this game is pretty big, similar to GTA Vice City. Ooh, there's a bunch of stuff out here like sandcastles. The Game Informer live stream better be good. Hey, just calm down. I love all the foliage. I just feel like GTA 6 will probably have more. The beach goes on for a while. I mean, if you want to get out of the car and look, we're like literally north side right now. I mean, we're not even anywhere near like the Vice Beach sign. Like, we're way up here. Ocean Drive and all that is way over there. I mean, a little bit further and we kind of run out of Vice City for what was like planned for this at the moment back then. But yeah, the beach is just massive. We could go this way if we like. There is a road that will lead us past all this stuff. We can just kind of drive. You know if this project has been getting updates? No, this project has definitely not been getting updates. They don't work on it anymore like that. This is the best we're going to get. I think the music died out. This is the best we're going to get. No more updates. Oh, shoot. Alright, so about 40 more minutes, I'm gonna watch a live stream. The live stream called Game Informer. We'll see what Game Informer's doing today. I really hope you guys are enjoying the live stream. I'm one of the very few YouTubers that still has access to the GTA 6 mapping project as a GTA 5 map mod. Probably the only GTA 6 YouTube channel that you can actually come to and watch somebody play in the GTA 6 mapping project as a GTA 5 map mod, you know? I do have things to offer people on this channel. This being one of them. In case you always want to know what it looked like, or you want an idea of what the GTA 6 map could look like, you are in the right place. pure speculation, but we definitely saw plenty of the map in trailer 1 and trailer 2. You could probably assume the map is pretty big, and definitely bigger than Red Dead Redemption 2. I suck ass at drifting. There's just so much power in the rear wheels, though. All the power is on the 2 back tires. The rear is just trying to shimmy out on either side and just fly past the front end. Where is the trailer at? I don't know, man. No one's seen it yet. It's not out yet. This is the Trailer 3 speculation live stream. We are waiting for a trailer. We're gonna go to the Game Informer live stream and see what they're talking about today. The new cover for Game Informer today. Game Informer live stream. We need to see what's happening with it. Don't you want to see what Game Informer's doing today? Yeah, you guys definitely want to see what Game Informer's doing today. The whole Game Informer news was definitely what people have been talking about, just like with PlayStation. Game Informer's got something going on today. We're not going to miss it. We're going to be right on time. Definitely going to be right on time. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, what is this shit? We're going about 99 miles per hour, apparently. Alright, where are we? Let's go ahead and jump up and just see where we're at. Look at the fucking turbo on that thing. See that? Like on the front side of this. Dude, look at the turbo on that. Right next to the intercooler. That's sick. That'd probably be one of the better spots for a turbo, though. Suck in just fresh air. Especially like, you know, flying at it. It would just get straight sucked in already. That's a nice design right there. You can kind of see where we're at in respect to the whole entirety of Vice City, for example. East side's over there. We're kind of sitting on the west side, sitting at the interchange here. We could go north a little bit, but those are just dead ends over there. You know what? We actually might go north a little bit. I think I'm going to drive over there. Let's hop on that road. We'll just come over here. We'll take the first left, and we'll just drive that way. We'll come back. Just doing a little driving. Gotta see where this road goes. Sean, in your opinion, what do you think will happen about GTA 6 and Rockstar Games? As in what? What do I think will happen as in what? Like, are they gonna put out trailer 3 or something different? Alright, so the road is what, right here? Alright, take this road. Where is the trailer? I don't know. We're going to the Game Informer live stream. We're going to see what they're talking about today. Game Informer got a live stream in a little bit. You know, they got their new cover today. It's being speculated if there's not going to be some GTA 6 news or something. Alright, we're just going to keep following this road and see where it goes. North side. You can see Vice City kind of right over there in the distance. We're definitely on the outskirts of it, though. Northeast side. There's definitely not a lot up here. Nothing going on. There are some roads here, though. And what appears that could be some building locations. A whole bunch of building locations. Alright, here we go. Crossing the water. And what's going to happen here in a second is the road's actually going to run out. Like right here. The road's out of road. No more road. No more road. This would be a fucking perfect place for like a customized track or something. Like this whole thing, you could put like a fucking racetrack or something. So you can see like we're definitely north side of Vice City. We could ignore this. We could go back the way we came. We could drive on the road and hit that road and just be back on the east side again. I think I'm going to come back the way we came though. Just stick with the road that we got. And we'll go back that way. Just asking, like, if anything will happen this month. Since you're saying that marketing will start in the summer. Oh, since they're saying. Hopefully they do update us about pre-orders. But we need to see what Game Informer's doing today. At the moment, all eyes are on Game Informer. And we'll be doing that very soon. Very, very, very soon. When do I think trailer is going to come out? If trailer 2 is anything to go by, trailer 3 should come out at like 8 a.m. Like early in the morning. Right around the time they usually post. They posted trailer 2 really early. They posted trailer 2 extremely early. What time is it? 10:19. So what do we got? 20 to 50. So we got like 30 minutes? Half hour? Because it says it starts 10 minutes early. Like, not the top of the hour, just like 10 minutes prior. So, to my calculations, we have like, what, 30 minutes till the live stream starts? Exciting. Gonna have to see what they say. It might be important. It might be extremely important to figure out what the hell they're gonna say. What's their new cover gonna be? Do you guys have any guesses on what's gonna be on their new cover, or are we all just set on GTA 6? Let's figure it out. Hey Sean, I saw some rumors that the next GTA Online DLC will be the last online. Is that true? It could very well be true. How many more updates do you think GTA 6 or GTA 5 is really gonna have? You gotta assume that this gotta be the last update. You could assume like it's not, but once they release GTA 6, what's the incentive to keep giving GTA 5 updates? They're gonna have to figure out an exit strategy and just give all their attention to the new Grand Theft Auto. This car has too much power at the rear wheels. It's like non-stop drifting sometimes. GTA 6 will release in 2028. You're absolutely right. It'll definitely probably release multiple years starting in November 2026. It'll release in 2027, 8, 9, 30. Hell, when the new consoles come out, they'll definitely release it then too. Hey, look where I'm at. The toll booth. Remember the toll booth? I think the toll booth is in trailer 1. Here we go. What a magnificent layout of what could be Vice City, no doubt. Why are you so confident that trailer 3 come today? How do you got the proof? Well, I'm gonna just assume you must be new to the channel, which is respectable. Thanks for stopping by. We talk about this stuff pretty occasionally, by the way. I'm not the only YouTuber who's live either. There's plenty of GTA 6 YouTubers that are live right now. What makes all of us so confident? This is not just a me issue. This is not just a me problem. This is not like, oh, why just me? Every GTA 6 YouTuber at the moment is literally live, it seems like, wondering if trailer 3 was going to come out today. And now we're wondering about Game Informer. Essentially, it has a lot to do with how trailers have been coming out on Tuesday. So every Tuesday in May, we've been wondering if trailer 3 is going to drop on that Tuesday. So don't be surprised if in a week we go live again on Tuesday, wondering if trailer 3 comes out. I haven't confirmed anything. I didn't say trailer 3 was coming out today. We've just been saying the obvious that Rockstar Games keeps releasing trailers on Tuesdays. We haven't confirmed anything. I didn't say anything. I don't know if anyone has claimed anything confidently. There's just a lot of information being spread around about today. Game Informer, PlayStation, among other things. There's a lot of info, a lot of details. A lot of info and details that I actually covered in the first 30 minutes of this live stream, and info and details that we have covered occasionally in previous live streams. I just don't entirely want to keep repeating the same stuff nonstop all the time, but I do appreciate your question. Confidently, today just seemed like a good day. Can't wait. LOL Tuesday. Right. It is very unusual behavior, and Game Informer would know the lashback they would get if they did not reveal what everyone thinks is going to happen. So yes, I believe. Right. It's going to be 15th, if not today. Well, there you go. You know, like you could think it's on the 15th. I'm sure that's fine. It could be on the 15th. Maybe. Nighttime in Vice City. Not as lit up as it should be. Better than nothing, though. Could be more lit up. Like I said, there's too much power in these back wheels. They're getting way too much just at the back tires. Okay, so we obviously got to pull it out first. This Tuesday's post was for RDR2. It's definitely not today anyways. We got to see what Game Informer's doing. We don't know what's what. Like, we need to see what Game Informer's doing. Game Informer is going to be like the make or break on if anything is happening today. Fucking beautiful. I'd love to see you one up that shit. I'd love to see you fucking try. Game Informer ain't Rockstar. Alright, man. I'm not gonna get in a pissing contest about it. Like I said, let's just wait and see. You know as much as I do. I might know a little bit more, though, because I guess I, like, pay attention. Not like I know anything. It's just pay attention. I think we know Game Informer isn't Rockstar. I just think you're missing the lore on Game Informer and how they preview lots of Rockstar's games, like previous Grand Theft Autos. There's just some lore that goes into Game Informer. Okay? It's just, you know, you might not understand the full context of why we're interested in Game Informer today. It could be anything, but it goes into the facts that Game Informer has previously done Rockstar Games titles. A little bit of digging and a little bit of searching, you'd know. GTA 5, GTA 4, San Andreas, they definitely preview these games. Wait and see your disappointment. I'm not going to be disappointed regardless. I'm getting exactly what I want. I'm going live because I'm excited about GTA 6 just like the rest of you. You guys have a place to hang out, chit chat, and see what's what. I mean, I'm not gonna be disappointed regardless. I don't care. The game is coming out November 19th, and that's all that matters. Whether we get a trailer 3 today or not, the release date is pretty much concrete. That is the only thing I care about. I wouldn't care if we didn't get another piece of information for GTA 6 until the game just got released. I'd be fine. Disappointment? No. No. I'm sorry, but no. I will literally be live again next Tuesday, just like this. Disappointment? Fuck no. I will be looking forward to the next Tuesday live stream. The last thing I'm about to be is disappointed. We're excited that the game is definitely probably going to come out November 19th. That's exciting. Ain't nothing to be disappointed about. We're alright. We straight. We're chilling. I'm actually going to drive us back to the airport, ladies and gentlemen. I know we didn't really, drive around everywhere. The thing is, though, this Game Informer live stream is going to start soon, so I kind of want to get us back to Los Santos, but I kind of want to do this, all legitly, to where we, hop on an airplane and take off from Vice City and fly back to Los Santos. Know what I'm saying? I want to do this all legit. The time is currently 10:30. Their live stream apparently starts in about 20 minutes. That's probably what my timer says. That gives us just enough time to get back to Los Santos. So we're just gonna do this legitly, hop on the airplane, take off, get out of here. Cover reveals today. Yes, hopefully. It could be delayed, but I doubt it. I think the game is coming out in November. They have no reason to delay it. I think that's silly to even say otherwise. And again, anybody saying they could delay it, some people are just a little out of the loop about some of the details happening recently. Specifically Strauss Zelnick doing just way too many interviews for no fucking reason. Why is he doing so many interviews? He's getting asked about GTA 6 at every single one of them too. I'm literally just gonna take off. There we go. We have taken off. We are heading back to Los Santos. Taking off out of Vice City International Airport. We're just gonna head south for a little bit. And we're just gonna kind of make our way south towards the Keys. And we will line up with the runway at LSIA. Let's take off, we're on our way. Get some snacks, drinks, chill. Exactly. They will have a separate team that will maintain Grand Theft Auto 5. You need to appreciate not everyone can afford the next-gen console. I mean, yeah, Grand Theft Auto 5 Online will still be active. They're not just going to get rid of it right away. I hope GTA 6 gets delayed until next-gen console comes out. Well, that makes one of you. You're the only one that feels that way. And Rockstar probably wouldn't agree with you either. They know they want to sell the game on PS5 and the Xbox Series just to get everybody's money. And then they'll come out with the next-gen console to just get everybody's money. And then they'll come with it also on PC just to get everyone's money. You think they're going to delay it to next-gen console? You just don't understand Rockstar. That's all. He has PS3 or PS4. I mean, I fucking guess. There are people like that, though, I suppose. If I can't, you shouldn't be able to either. Sometimes when I play with mods on PC like this, I'll have people, complaining that I'm, cheating or something. I'm really hurting anything just putting mods in to play single player. There's a lot of people that will say stuff like that just because you're probably right. Probably doesn't have like a PS5 or an Xbox Series, so it's like, you know, doesn't want the game to come out on PS5 or Xbox Series because he doesn't have one. You know, that could be an assumption. Because it would suck for him because he's not going to buy a new console, so it would just be like a haha and fuck all of us moment if the game got delayed to next gen or something. Which really probably not going to happen. I'm sure it's going to come out on current gen. Wow, time sure does fly by. It's already 10:35. We got to hurry up and get back to Los Santos. I got to fly this big-ass Boeing back to Los Santos, and we got to get ready for the Game Informer live stream. Hurry your big ass the fuck up. Big ass airplane. That's what's up. You have a PS5 Pro and a Series X? Fantastic, bro. Sounds like you got everything you need to play some GTA 6. Why would you want it to get delayed to next gen? Doesn't make any sense. You got both consoles to play it right now. A $2 billion game, I think PS5 is not enough hardware. If it comes in this year, then GTA 6 will not be the type of qualifier. I mean, that's a good assumption. We're just going to have to wait and see. It's not enough just to assume like what's happening. Again, just have to wait and see. Didn't you guys watch the trailer? Didn't you guys watch the trailer? How it said it was captured with a PS5? You guys watched the trailer, right? Everybody thought the trailer looked great, right? So you do realize that the trailer, the second trailer, was recorded on a regular PS5. So I think that's cute to assume that the PS5 or something not going to be powerful enough to handle it, but I don't know about that, you know? You guys think the trailer looks fucking awesome, and a PS5 apparently did that. So apparently the game is just fine on current gen. The trailer looked just fine. If you guys think the trailer looked good, then yeah, so there we go. We don't need next gen. We'll get next gen eventually. We should try to use our PS5s and our Xbox Series. I literally bought a PS5 a lot because of GTA 6, yes, but it gave me a way to get a lot of my games back. But still, do you guys really want Grand Theft Auto to skip 2 generations? No new Grand Theft Auto on PS4? No new Grand Theft Auto on PS5? Just skip 2 generations? That would be insane. Grand Theft Auto 5 should have been an Xbox One and a PS4 game anyways. But it wasn't. We shouldn't have even skipped a generation. Holy shit, how big is this map? Vice City is like way back there, yo. I'm just trying to get back to LSIA, bro. I think people are too picky about frames per second, just being honest. Frames per second aren't as big of a deal as you really think it is. They do matter, but some people get a little carried away about that shit. It's not as important as some people want to make it out to be. They act like frames per second is the end-all be-all. Y'all been playing on 30 frames per second your whole life, and you never complained once. All of a sudden, someone points out the FPS aspect, and all of a sudden now it's a big fucking deal. You played every Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead up to this point in 30 FPS, and you fucking loved it. But all of a sudden nowadays, like, oh, it's fucking, yeah, 30 FPS is shit. Yeah, I guess. But when, at what month, day, and year did it all of a sudden, like, matter? You guys have been playing on 30 frames per second your whole life. All of a sudden now it's a big problem? That's cute. Humans will fucking complain about anything, I guess. I think there's a word for that. First world problems. Like, oh, where fucking video game isn't at 60 FPS. The luxury to complain about things that just really don't matter. But I do agree with you. I do think 60 FPS is better than 30 and things like that. I don't disagree. But I just don't really think it matters. Alright, let's line up with these runways. Come in for a nice landing. I'm just saying, some people are getting a little bit too carried away with the FPS aspect. Yo, son, I'm gonna blow your mind real quick. At what point do you think the human eyeball stops seeing FPS? What the fuck did you just say, Sean? I said, at what human eyes can see what FPS? Huh? What the fuck are you talking about, Sean? What fucking FPS do you think human eyeballs can really fucking see? Like, typically. Like, do you really think it matter? Like, do you think it would even matter if something was at like 1,000 FPS if your eyes can only see like 30 FPS? Did you know, like, what's the average FPS of the human eye? You ever thought about that? Like, a lot of people are so carried away with that aspect. Like, they think FPS is like so important. Have you ever thought about your human genetics and what your eyes can actually do for you? At what FPS does it just really not matter anymore? Did you know that the human eye does not have a fixed frame rate? But experts generally agree that the average person perceives visual data at a rate of between 30 to 60 FPS. While 60 Hz is often considered the threshold for fluid motion, the eye-brain system can detect visual changes at significantly higher rates, with some studies suggesting up to 200 to 300 FPS or higher in specific scenarios. But for real, you've been playing in 30 FPS your whole life. At what point did it really it matters now? I just really don't think it does. I think 60 FPS and things like that are a luxury. But in the grand scale of things, it really doesn't matter. Just to let you know that. And just to show that. Did you know that cats have an FPS a lot better than humans? You ever seen cats like stare at your TV like it can see some shit? It's probably because your TV is in 30 FPS and your cat eyes can do like up to 100. So they're like seeing it better than we can. Sometimes cats will do that, right? Like it's like they can see something or like they're looking at a TV or something. Like they have cat-like reflexes, right? They're quicker than humans or something. I don't know. There's science about that shit. Why don't you look it up or something? Everyone on Instagram crying. What is the first thing you will do in GTA 6? Play the game. Play the intro. Start playing story missions. You know, things like that. What time is it? 10:43? Holy shit. Game Informer's about to start. Alright, everybody. We're going to bounce out of here. I'm glad you enjoyed hanging out in the GTA 6 mapping project. It's literally perfect timing, though, to bounce out of here. Because we need to see what Game Informer's doing today. I'm going to refresh Rockstar Games' Twitter page and nothing. I'm going to refresh Game Informer's Twitter page and they posted something about 40 minutes ago and also an hour ago. We're going to look on YouTube and see if there's any live streams scheduled. Nothing yet, I guess. We will be live streaming the reveal of Game Informer's next cover today. Join us around 10:50 a.m. Central Time. I am in Central Time. That's in 6 minutes. to be there for the full reveal at 11 a.m. Central Time. Are you guys on Twitch? This was 4 days ago, and this is a stream replay. Okay, we're just gonna wait a little bit. Like 5 minutes or something. Holy shit. I guess I'm gonna load Grand Theft Auto 4 for a second. You guys wanna see Grand Theft Auto 4? Something's wrong with my Grand Theft Auto 4. I can't explain what it is, but maybe you guys can help me out with it. It's like, I don't know what happened, but it's like, I try to play it, and there's something wrong with it. I don't even want to try to explain what it is. I'd rather just show you. And maybe you guys can help me understand what's wrong with it. But there is something wrong with it. I promise you. Just let me show you, alright? There's something going on with my Grand Theft Auto 4 over here. Game Informer cover has been leaked, and the game is The Blood of Dawn Walker. Even if that's factual, we're still going to show up and just see it live. Okay? We're still gonna show up for the Game Informer live stream and just watch it anyways. Fuck it. Even if that's accurate, I wouldn't know. We're still just gonna watch it anyways. But yeah, if you guys can help me understand what the problem is with my Grand Theft Auto 4 thingy here on the PC, I'd really appreciate it. There's something wrong with it. I feel so excited to see what Game Informer is going to show, but I know it's not going to be GTA 6. Well, according to Jamie over here, if Jamie's even telling the truth, apparently it's already been leaked. We'll see about that. I just want to see it live, okay? Alright, we got Grand Theft Auto 4 here on the PC. Let me know if you guys can understand what the problem is with my save file here. There's something wrong with it. Do you guys see this? It's like it's fucking broken. What do you think about that? Broken ass game? I can't help you with GTA 4. I'm just fucking with you guys. I changed the vehicle handling. I changed the handling.data, okay? I swapped it out with a crazy ass car mod. All the cars are acting like this on purpose. I was just fucking kidding. I know what the Brother, I just made it to my destination. Fuck you. That's the #1 problem. You will have to delete all your cheats. Like, fuck I will. I ain't deleting nothing. I changed the handling on this. It's a whole different handling file. It's called Carmageddon or Crazy Traffic or something. Holy shit. What was that? What the fuck? So do you guys see what the problem is? This is absurd. I'll show you the problem. So I don't have any mods or cheats or anything. I just changed the handling on this. That's all it is. That's all I did. There's no Rampage or Zolika or Chaos mod or anything like that. All we did was change the handling. That's it. I don't have any cheats or anything. I just altered the handling. People are now saying May 15th and it's just gonna be the same BS again. Well, fuck it, man. That gives me something to do on the 15th, which is Friday. So fantastic. It is what it is, my man. I wouldn't even like let it bother you. We gotta act like we've been here before. Cause we have been here before. We've seen this before. This isn't new. We're hoping for good news, but we're not expecting it. Bruh, Game Informer live stream. Well, did they fucking schedule one yet? I kept checking. I even checked 5 minutes ago. Are they finally live? Where's the live stream? I have checked multiple times and they just haven't scheduled anything yet. I know the live stream is like now, but did they schedule something finally? Lord. They're not live, right. I figured they're not or something. But they should be and they will be, and I need to find out where the fuck they're live at. Yeah, where's the live stream at? Supposedly they're going live like right now. God damn it. How long will you wait for the trailer today? We're just gonna be live for a while. I'm not gonna get off for a little bit. It's still early. I noticed your timer ran out. Oh, right. Yeah, the timer. Right. Well, let's hop out. Let's see what's going on. We need to figure it out. They said they'd be live right now. Timer ran out? We'll turn it off. Why are they not live? It's 10:52. I'm gonna just search Game Informer. Is it on a different, is it somewhere else or something? Game Informer. Where's their live stream? Game Informer just clout chase GTA 6? I don't know. Cover reveal. That's true. That's true. Congratulations, Will MacDaddy. That's a lot of people watching. Hey, this person's live too. Cool. There's a lot of people that are live right now. There's all sorts of people that are live. Where the fuck is Game Informer? What the hell are they doing? I don't understand it. What are they doing? Where's the live stream? Game Informer theory is over, everyone. Okay. Well, where's the live stream at? To those that think yada 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 yada. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, live right now. Cool. Got a fresh deploy of new files. It appears as if Rockstar's GTA 6 got a fresh deploy of new files. Okay. Well, they're live, right? Where are they live at? They are live. They are now live. Well, thank you. Refresh. Fucking took them long enough. Well, whatever. Apparently, like, whatever. I'll keep it down a little bit. What's going on here? Rockstar Games refresh. Okay. So the Game Informer theory is dead. The Game Informer theory is dead. Obviously. They are live. Well, I mean, fuck it. Let's see what they want to talk about. It's apparently not GTA 6. IGN uploaded a video. Okay. About what? They upload all the time. About Battlefield 6? Sweet. Yep, they've actually uploaded lots of things. GTA 6 can't afford to be expensive.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Kyle Hilliard here with Game Informer Magazine. We're revealing our next cover. I'm here with Brian Shea. What's up, Brian?
Hey, Kyle.
you,
Thanks
Brian.
so much for having me on. I'm excited to chat about our next cover story.
Yeah. And I'm also here with Marcus Stewart. What's up, Marcus?
Good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's having a lovely Tuesday.
Yeah. Hey, let me know in the chat how the audio's doing. I want to make sure we sound okay and the mics are picking up and all that fun stuff. But yeah, we'll reveal the cover proper in 5 minutes. And until then, we're just going to hang out and have a good time. And, I mean, there's a couple things we can share. Brian, you wrote this cover story, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, you know, it's a game that we'll say I was, you know, it was not super on my radar coming into it. And I left this cover story very excited.
Yeah. And,
did you?
And Marcus, you weren't involved in the cover story explicitly.
No, I wasn't.
Nor was I, frankly. But we both wrote a lot of stuff in this issue. It's good issue.
We did write other.
Do you guys really want to watch this? I feel like, okay, so I don't have a problem with Game Informer, for example. I am subscribed to their YouTube channel. I am following their Twitch or their Twitter, for example. This is now twice that they have clout chased GTA 6. They did it, like I said, months ago when they first came out of the ashes. They were gone, right? Then out of nowhere, Game Informer comes back, and they literally clout chased GTA 6 back then, too. You know, they're riding the GTA 6 wave with some of these announcements to get people to tune in and just pay attention and stuff like that, right?
Where I was like, I wasn't sure what to expect going into it, and after getting hands-on with it, I was like, oh, this is very cool. And I talked to the team, so I'll tease that feature for you guys in the issue. But yeah, how you guys doing today? How you feeling?
Good. You know, cover launches are always fun.
Yeah.
We're excited to talk about a game that we've seen extensively and share why we're excited about it. So, you know, and again, this is a game that impressed me when I saw it.
Yeah. Looking at 3 minutes, given the timestamp. I'm gonna pull up time.is. That's how we get our time like perfect. You know, we get it right on the dot. And lately, lately we have been we reveal the cover, and then the actual digital issue isn't available until, like a little while later. But this is kind of, I guess you could say, kind of like an old school cover reveal. And we're going to reveal the cover shortly, 2 minutes, and then the full issue will be available at that moment for digital subscribers. And then print subscribers will be getting it in a few weeks. And, hey, there's a lot of people watching today. That's really exciting. Please go to GameInformer.com.
No. See, they played into the hype is what I mean, for example, right? Redacted turns into the blood of Dawn Walker. You know what I mean? So they definitely played into the hype again. I mean, apparently this is the cover, right? Apparently this is the cover. This is Ben. Fuck you doing, Ben? Congratulations on 200K, Ben. Interesting stuff. They definitely played into it greatly. It's going to be interesting how May 12th comes and goes, and the community has had such, like, a rock solid, like,
the cover, you'll be able to go on GameInformer.com and read.
The community
cover
has
story
had
and all the
such
goodies
a
inside
rock
this issue.
solid,
There's a lot of good
like,
stuff in this issue.
just
Our bag
stuff.
because they ship now in a
Wait,
bag,
streamed 12 seconds ago. This was so devastating. What?
And I will tease now that this issue that we're about to reveal
What
does have
happened?
a packet that has a cool packet.
What'd I miss? 27 minutes ago.
Show off your sweet side.
Got so many views. That's awesome. Good job, TGG. I didn't really tune into it. What's up? 525.
Open with photos. That cover. But honestly, any weekday, like they could just surprise us and do it tomorrow. Why would you believe Game Roll? Let me show you, bro. Let me get it up. Let me get it up. Open with photos. Here we go. This is the Game Informer cover.
So he got that from Game Roll. Cool. I will admit, I gotta give it to Game Roll. He definitely does get good information pretty often. And TGG seems to really like him. Relies on Game Roll quite a bit. Like a lot of times when TGG talks, he will even use Game Roll as a reference for the things he's speaking about. Pretty interesting, I guess. I don't know. Is it really devastating though? Like, is it really like super devastating? I am surprised that people are devastated. We should look at the bright side, if there is no trailer today. We still have a whole website update with a bunch of screenshots, 70 of them or so. We got a couple of trailers. We do know that the game is coming out November 19th. There is still the Take-Two earnings call coming up, and there is still a bunch of time from now until the earnings call for something to happen. And anything could happen. But yeah, you know, I'm not the only one that went live today. He's not the only one that went live, and there's other YouTubers that have gone live today, as you saw. Interesting. Do you guys find the fact that you know, all this May 12th stuff may just end up with nothing? Maybe we should chat about that for a second. Maybe we should just talk about that for a second, right? Like, let's have an actual legitimate discussion about that, okay? I'll tell you what, just let's just be like hypothetical or something. Okay, right. So, for example, today's May 12th, and the community came up with all these bullet points on why today just feels like such an awesome day to do it, right? Starting with it's Tuesday and marks exactly 9 days. Trailer 2 dropped on a Tuesday, 9 days before the last earnings call. Trailer 1 was supposed to drop on a Tuesday. Just all these bullet points, right? To make it seem like May 12th could just be a surefire thing, right? You know what I mean? I don't know what it means. I don't know if it means like you can just make things make sense. Like you can just take a bunch of info and just make it make sense if you want to. Whether it's true or not, right? You could just take details or things that make sense to like fit your narrative and just make it make sense. In other words, right? Just all these bullet points fit your narrative. Hey, this is why we're going to get trailer 3 on May 12th. It's a Tuesday, you know, for example, it's Tuesday for starters, right? And all these bullet points. And Sony, right, recently like telling PS4 players to buy a PS5 and just, right, all the news coming out recently. May 12th seemed like such a surefire day, right? Just all these bullet points. It's very interesting. And like I said, we've seen this before with like the moon theory and the 27 theory. You really can make things make sense if you really want to. And I feel like a lot of people in the GTA 6 community kind of do that all the time. I feel like that even happens occasionally, right? But no, I'm still on board with the fact that, for example, like the end of trailer 2 says the game is coming out May 26, 2026. Again, wouldn't it be silly if it was May 27th or later and the last trailer was trailer 2 or something? Doesn't it kind of make sense to put out another video of some sort just so it can end with the updated release date of November 19th? Like, logically, that's one of the only things that makes sense. But a lot of other things could just fall under the status of coincidence, you know. Not entirely sure, though. Not entirely sure. Another good point of view, for example, sometimes announcements do happen at earnings calls. If we look at GTA 6, or hold on. If we search Rockstar Games, like, let's think. Rockstar Games, what? Let me see. Let me think. November 6th, 2025. I have too many things open. I need to close some things. Rockstar Games. November 6th, 2025. So sometimes... Hold on. So this was... No, this says November 19th, 2026. Posted November 6th, 2025. So sometimes there are announcements that take place at the earnings call. Like, this was during the day of the earnings call. GTA 6 got delayed. Now, I'm not trying to say GTA 6 is getting delayed. I'll just pull up another community post. Let's just say... November 8th, 2023. A message from Rockstar Games. So there are a couple of encounters where they will actually post during the day of an earnings call. For example... Way back in 2023 on November 8th, we obviously got that post and they were telling us that they were going to release the first trailer for the next Grand Theft Auto. Now, there is always a little bit of hope to be had. Like, if we don't get a trailer right by the earnings call, there is still the possibility that it could still fall in. They could do something like this, where they just make an announcement. Like for the first trailer, they could, during the day of the earnings call, tell us that they're going to show us trailer 3 in June. And again, that'd be like summer marketing, right? Because summer begins in June, technically. Something to think about. But I'm sure some of you guys still have faith. You're still holding your breath that they should do something before the next earnings call to tell their investors about it or something. You never know. I guess this raises a question. Kind of. Let's see. How do you think Rockstar Games will release trailer 3? How about Tuesday release GTA trailer 1, like both trailers were on like a Tuesday release, right? like essentially a Tuesday release like today, or a Tuesday release before the earnings call. Like, let's just say next Tuesday. Like, if you still think, like, let's say you don't think it's going to happen today, but you think it's still going to happen before the earnings call, like next week, like May 19th, right? Yeah, May 19th. And you still think that's cool because that's 6 months before the release date. Or do you think it's going to be an announcement, like an earnings call day announcement? Like, at the next earnings call, they'll make some sort of announcement telling us that the next trailer is going to be shown in June or something. Those might be the only two choices, I guess. So yeah, Tuesday release like May 19th. Or do you think it's going to just be like a shadow drop on May 26th? Tuesday, May 26th, and that still like falls in line with the whole Tuesday aspect, and this is the original release date. But then they would essentially, you know, run the risk, I guess, of not putting anything GTA 6 related before the earnings call, and maybe their investors would be really confused about that. So yeah, Tuesday release, May 19th, earnings call day announcement. I don't know. I'm just going to put those three up. It's just going to be a three-way. I always feel like someone's watching me. Oh, very nice. Michael Jackson. Cool. So yeah, it's very debatable. Rockstar Games could purposely not do anything, I guess, because everybody just assumes they're going to do something, and it could be an announcement. Or maybe, you know, it could just be another Tuesday thing. Or it could really be anything. I guess that's probably what option 4 should have been. I'm going to start over. Sorry. How do you think Rockstar Games will release Trailer 3? Tuesday, May 19th. Essentially 6 months before release. Or earnings call day announcement to essentially show us the trailer on another day, like at a later day. Earnings call day announcement on like the 22nd or on the 21st. Or is it going to be on a Tuesday? Probably like May 26th. The OG release date. Or before earnings call, not Tuesday. There you go. See, that's a little better. 4 choices. Fantastic. Alright, so what are we left with, I guess? I'm sure this is still going on. Oh, that's TGG's. Let me see. I guess I backed out of, Game Informer. Oh, they're done. It was quick. It was only like 15 minutes or something. Oh, yep. So, there you go. There you have it. Of course, anyways, right? You know, not everything on the internet is clickbait. You know, sometimes things that do get posted, it is a little trustworthy information. I know it's hard to believe anything on the internet, but some people don't really want to be seen as clickbaiters and stuff. There is a lot of good information circulating out there, you know. So Some stuff is bullshit, and it's just meant to be laughed at, not to be taken seriously. It's just a joke. But there is a lot of good information circulating around there. Like this, right? The cover of Game Informer getting leaked before the live stream. And then we still just watched it anyways, but we didn't really pay much attention to it, I guess. Everybody was just sitting around waiting to see if it was about GTA 6. No Rockstar Games post. No Game Informer like we thought it was going to go or something. So what now? You know what I'd assume? I'd assume that probably nothing else is going to happen today. That'll probably be it for today. Like, I'll probably still stay live for a little bit. We can stay live for a little bit. I'm cool with that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. There's a couple of YouTubers still live doing the GTA 6 trailer 3 thing. I'm not gonna change the title of my live stream or anything. We're just gonna keep it as is. We'll just leave it alone. We will just leave it as it currently is. Okay. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna probably go back into the GTA 6 mapping project, but like version 1. And we're just gonna kind of fly adjacent to it in the darkness, so you guys can get a pretty good look at it. I'm not gonna be able to fly over it though. Something's wrong with it. It's like broken or something. I can't fly too far outside of the map for some reason, so it won't let me really fly over it. I must have done something wrong when I was installing it. You still have hopes for today? In my opinion, I feel like they would have done something already. I feel like the 19th is wide open, and that's still before the earnings call, I guess. I don't know. You guys can just keep your ears and eyes close to Rockstar Games. I mean, we can still just wait and see. But I wouldn't hold your breath. We've done streams like this before. Don't be surprised if just nothing really happens today. And it's okay. It's not a big deal. We're supposed to be having fun, and I hope you guys are having fun. It's not that big of a deal. You want to see how their stock is doing today? Hey, they're having a pretty good day today. Their stock is rallying on GTA 6 Trailer 3 hopes. GTA 6 and Trailer 3 does not make or break the stock, though, I promise you. Take-Two Interactive makes the majority of their money, not from Rockstar Games anyways. Okay. Alright, I switched it. Pretty sure we're using map number 1. I'm going to run Open 4. And this will get us into the GTA 6 mapping project. A very dull version of it. The first one that was put out. I kind of just want to fly around in pure darkness. And I just want to see the glow that it has to offer. It should show up pretty well. The only thing that I wish that is we could actually fly over it and the plane didn't break or something. We could try running around in it though. After we like fly around a little bit, I'll try running around in it in pitch blackness. And we'll see how that looks. All right. So, you know the drill. We're just gonna patiently wait for this to load in, and we'll hit up story mode. All right, we're just gonna wait till story mode loads in, and then we'll just make our way. I'll probably just teleport us to the airport instead of driving down there. We've already driven down there twice. I'll just make it quicker. I'll turn on some like mods and stuff, like God mode and a few other things, and we'll just kind of teleport to the airport and hop in a plane. You guys want eating dude out of the stream? Is he bothering you? I wasn't really giving it attention, I guess. It didn't really seem like... I don't know. I don't really care, I guess. I've kind of decided, like, I'm wasting my time, wasting energy over stuff in the chat and shit like that. I just, like, on the fence, and more so than not, I just really don't care. I'm kind of just focused on, like, you know, entertaining you guys and talking about GTA 6 and just, right? Like, I'm the host. Some of the other stuff, I really just don't care. Some people don't understand that, though. Not like you guys, but the ones doing the stuff you're, like, complaining about or some shit. I don't care. The way I see it, they're kind of just wasting their time or just, I don't know. And that's just how some people are, right? Random ass comments. I wouldn't really put a lot of time and effort into it. There's a lot of people like that all over the place. It's kind of just like one of those things, like you might as well just get used to it, I guess. I don't know what to I don't know what else to tell you. I'm not really worried about it though. Everyone who's here today came to my live stream, you know? You're here on my YouTube channel. Happy to have you. I'm the host, you're all the viewers, and I need to host. And I gotta be a good host. Okay? Fully tune Michael's vehicle, turn on speedometer. But again, I'm sorry that, you know, people in the chat are not what everybody wants them to be or something. I'm sure every YouTuber kind of deals with that. It's not that big of a deal. I just probably wouldn't let it bother you. You feel? What's going on here? But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and teleport down to LSIA. Just make it kind of easy on myself. And we'll just go ahead and grab a jet of some sort. You know, I found it kind of fascinating. I didn't know something about Grand Theft Auto 5. I just learned today. Did you guys know that the big jets sitting on the runway, you can just jump inside of those? I honestly didn't know that. I thought the big jets in this game were not obtainable. For some reason, though, I can drive right up to it and hop into it. It's too foggy. We need to get rid of that. No, that's time. Turn the weather to sunny. So this plane right here, apparently we can just get inside of them. Did you guys know that? It's gonna park real quick. And then when it comes to a park, I think a pilot gets out of it. And you can just jump inside of it. So it's still moving, so it's like still taxiing and shit. I'm gonna wait for it to come to a stop. And the plane just turned off. But you can walk right up to it, hit triangle, and now you're inside of it. Okay, I'm going to turn the time forward a lot. We're going to go all the way to 21, or even 22. Yeah, we're going to go to 22, or maybe even 21:30. 21:30. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take off. I'm going to turn the time back just a little bit. We'll just go back to 2100. And by the time we take off, it should be like 2130. I need a taxi over to the takeoff. What'd you say? Hi Sean, I'm back. Had work. Oh, that's all good, man. It happens, right? Alright, here's the plan of action. I'm just gonna fly up in the sky. And we're just gonna kind of fly as high as we can. And we're gonna kind of just see, you know, the scope of the GTA 6 map compared to like the GTA 5 map, for example. Let's just pop a quick little U-turn real quick. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. What's been happening? Not much. We've just been live for a little while. Wondering if something was going to happen with Trailer 3 today. Nothing happened so far, though. It's alright, though. It's not a big deal. It'll happen when it happens. Whenever it happens. Yep, not a big deal. Not a big deal. It'll happen when it happens. There's no point even worrying about it. We have no control over when they want to release the trailer. That is totally up to them. Fly US. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Sorry, I had to get Fly US, you feel? Alright, so we've taken off from LSIA. And we're just going to kind of head straight off of the runway. Yeah, no amount of coincidences and looking at dates and what they've done before is going to just definitively, for sure, accurately say when they're going to release things like trailers and stuff. Oh, I should be careful. I should be hella careful, right? Because technically, like, the plane will break. I'm like, oh, I'm going to fly over to the Keys. The Keys are right there. I just think my plane is going to break if I literally fly over there, so I don't want to. So we're going to keep our distance, but I'm going to gain more altitude. I'm going to gain a lot more altitude. We need to go a lot higher. Okay. See if we can show like a decent amount of the GTA 6 map. You can kind of see the Keys over there. You can kind of see the layout pretty good. The map glows at night. That's the point. The map has a nice glow to it. We're kind of on the edge of the GTA 5 map. Like I said, I was just trying to kind of come up here to show you guys how it kind of looks. I think I need to descent a little bit to get rid of some of the cloud cover. Well, that was a fucking weird message to type. Hold on, I'm looking at something. That was weird. Is GT... No. So you can see, I'm going to say the map size of GTA 6 is definitely a lot bigger than what GTA 5 is, for sure. Yes, sir. You can kind of see Vice City right over there. You can kind of see the layout of it. At the end of TGG stream, he looked like he was about to cry. Well, he shouldn't. It's not up to him. It's up to Rockstar Games when they want to release the trailer. It's not up to any of us. No amount of thinking when the trailer's supposed to come out. Like I said, the important thing to focus on is the fact that GTA 6 has a realistic release date and they're probably going to stick to it. Ain't nothing to cry about. Might as well just not even worry about it. We'll get it when we get it. If that's what was happening. It kind of makes GTA 5's map look kind of small. GTA 5's map, it's a big map, it's nice. But something about the GTA 6 map layout just so much bigger. We should definitely like even play in like version 2 again and just kind of go driving around a little bit. Try not to break my airplane. You can kind of see the whole layout of it, mostly. When are you going to do a GTA marathon? That is a really good question. That's a really good question. At some point, you know, we'll do like GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, things like that. You can pretty much see the whole layout of Vice City from here. It's over there on the east side. I gotta be careful though, I don't want to break my plane. Gotta only go a reasonable distance from the GTA 5 map. I don't believe I can really just go all the way over there. I gotta be careful. There's a point where the plane will just break. Let's see how far I can go before the plane breaks. At some point it will, though. It broke right here. So, we didn't quite make it to Vice City. Go into world, change the time, probably to daytime. I could do some like different weather if I wanted to. World weather. We can do like rain Halloween. We can do snow Halloween. We could do Christmas. We could do blizzard. We could try that. I could even, I don't know. We should try that though. You know, we could do some like different weather patterns and stuff. For example, obviously there's probably going to be snow in GTA 6 Online. We could pretend what it might look like if there was actually snow in GTA 6. Just pretend, right? Ooh, look at the plan. Rain Halloween. Let's try it. I think what I'm going to do though, like I said, is I'm going to probably load in version 2 of this. I think version 2 would probably be a little bit more enjoyable or something. Go drive around in the snow and a few other things. You know, what would Vice City or Ocean Drive look like covered in snow? I'm obviously not going to be able to use a vehicle out here or a plane. Stuff just breaks. So if we actually want to do something, we're going to need to play the other one. A quick little switcheroo. Quick little switcheroo. So we'll go on the D drive. We'll rename this to map 1. Well, no, that's actually map 2. We need to rename this. We need to rename this to Legacy. Rename this one to map 1. Rename this one to, no, cancel. Sheesh. Okay. Rename this to map 1. Really? So I have to close out of Rockstar Games, probably? GTA 5. First map. Okay. So then we're going to rename this Legacy. Sweet. I'm going to reopen Open 4. Yes. Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. Wait, the folder does not exist? Did I, like, do it wrong or something? D. O. Rename. Legacy. Exit. Try again. Run as administrator. Yes. Okay. Should be version 2 if I had to guess. This says 122. First map says 120, so that's good. We'll go ahead and hit run Grand Theft Auto 5, and it'll put us back in story mode. It seems like every other GTA 6 YouTuber is currently not streaming at the moment, and I appear to be the only GTA 6 YouTube channel live or something. As far as like the ones that I pay attention to. Story mode. Alright, I'm loading story mode again. Here we go. And the usual, just some mods and stuff like that, like God Mode and Infinite Stamina, Never Wanted, Super Run, Ultra Jump, you know, cool shit like that. We'll just go ahead and teleport right now. Take us on down to the airport. We'll just kind of throw it on down here. Alright, teleport, waypoint, bam, done. Real foggy out for some reason. Real fucking foggy out. We'll go ahead and do weather, underworld, weather. Sunny. Time. Let's go. Let's just take this plane. We'll go under vehicle, speedometer, invincible, horn boost. Plane landed. Where is trailer 3? Bro, I don't know where trailer 3 is. I guess they're not showing it to us today. Today must not, in fact, be the day. You know how we kept asking, like, hey, is today the day? No. Today is, in fact, not the day. Uh-oh. Back up. All right, let's go. We're going to take off north side. And we're flying on our way to Vice City. Do you think Game Informer ended their generation and their company future today? No. Why? Why? They'll be fine. Why would you think they just ended their future or some shit over GTA 6? It's not a big deal. What happened today is not a big deal. We will be landing in Vice City shortly. You don't care about trailer 3 that much. If it comes out, great. If not, okay. Yeah, I agree with you there. I was saying the same thing too. I was saying the same thing. See Vice City, kind of in the distance. We're on our way. The little jet is actually pretty easy to fly. The big one, I think it just weighs too much. This thing is way more maneuverable. I think I'm going to touch and go down in Port Gellhorn. We're going to touch and go real quick. Quick little touch and go. You just have to trust the touch and go. Coming in for a quick touch and then go. We're going to do a couple different things. I'm going to change the weather so it's things like snowing. We're going to drive through a speculated Vice City with snow, right? All the buildings and stuff. Just kind of imagining what it would look like with snow, if it was snowing. Alright, we need to line up with the airport somewhere over here. You can see Vice City off in the distance, right? The airport's going to be somewhere coming up relatively soon, so we're probably going to want to land. We don't want to go too high. The airport sits supposedly on the west side of the city. Now, it won't be a touch and go at the airport. We're actually going to land and get out again. We're coming in for a nice landing. Hell yeah, Michael. We're at the airport. Welcome to the airport. What do you say we go for a quick little drive, Maybe make it over there to the east side, the real developed side of Vice City. And then we'll do some stuff with the weather or something, you know? Snow. Snow for one. Just got to get to the entrance of the airport and grab a vehicle or something. Okay, let's grab something. We'll spawn in some sort of vehicle. Like the cheetah. And why not just make it fully upgraded? How's that? White cheetah. Go to Jason's house. Oh, right. You brought that up earlier, like down in the Keys. Right, the Keys. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that. I want to get over to the east side though. And I want to play with the weather a little bit. Like I want to turn snow on, for example, and I want to see what that looks like. Just for fun, let's see what snow looks like in this map. This is the interchange right here. There it is. Looks good. Now, what if we turn the snow on? Weather. Let's do just snow. Snow light. Snow Halloween. Halloween. Christmas. Christmas might be the best one. I'm gonna say Christmas, probably the better one. The snow doesn't seem super significant. Nah, it doesn't really show it, does it? Snow. Snow light. I I don't know, maybe snow light shows it better. I can't really tell the difference. It doesn't really come off as snow. I could turn on Blizzard. I think it would be too overwhelming though. Blizzard. We're in a blizzard. GTA 6 map with the blizzard. Is it easier to see with just snow? Snow. Okay, snow might be a little easier to look at. It's got a weird little, like, halo around me or something that's, like, following me around. It's like a weird effect. Okay, what's this called? This is called snow. Alright, how about blizzard? I don't know. Blizzard might be a little bit better because I don't have like a weird thing like following me or something. Or maybe I do. Blizzard's like too overwhelming though. Christmas isn't enough. How about Snow Halloween? Weird. How about just Halloween? I don't really notice that much of a difference. Maybe these effects show up a lot better in... Oh, how about neutral? Neutral is an interesting one for sure. What time is it? World time. Yeah, like... Neutral is real interesting. I don't know how to describe it. And around like 2 and 3 o'clock, it gets really interesting. The neutral setting for the weather. Yeah, everything is really green for sure. Hey, how you doing, Big Johnny? What you been doing today? You been like kind of moving around like different live streams and stuff? How many whose live stream did you watch today? You probably watched mine, obviously. I'm sure you watched like other live streamers too. Find out anything interesting today from any of the other live streams? What'd you find out? You think May 15th for like an announcement or something? I guess. We'll see if that's plausible. You've been here all day? For real? Huh. I figured you followed other YouTubers though. I mean, it's cool to like watch other live streams too. These YouTubers are probably talking about other stuff that I'm not talking about. Very nice of you to be here all day. I figured you would have checked out someone else's live stream too, though. Guess not. You know what else you could do here? You could also... Snow map. Oh, here we go. Snow map. Hey, I figured it out. Look, look. Snow map. There we go. Hey, what do you think about this? Here, check that out. Snow map. There we go. It is an option after all. And then you can just like pick and choose like the weather you want. Christmas. I don't fucking know. Snow map. Look. Now Vice City is a snow map. Want to go hang out in the snow real quick? So this is metaphorically what GTA Online could look like. Snow. You guys can just kind of picture it, I guess. During Christmas or the holidays, they'll introduce snow to GTA Online. When am I getting that 4K monitor? I'm being very patient. I don't think I'd necessarily need it right this minute. We're taking our time. We'll get it when the time's right. I'm not in a big hurry to get it. We will get it. We're just not getting it right now. I will definitely do it when the time's right. Sooner rather than later, of course. Definitely sooner rather than later. A year or two ago, Florida had snow. Oh, is that right? Nice. Want to see what it looks like if I jump up? Yeah, we have plenty of time for that. No, we have a lot of time for that. I'm taking my time. Like I said, I'm in a pretty good position. I think I got all the capture cards that I need. Unless I'm going to get a better PC and get like an internal capture card. We got our microphone, got our face cam. Could get a 4K face cam, right? We literally have everything that we need. Seriously. We're literally just down to getting the 4K monitor. I feel pretty good. I feel really good. I don't know where I parked my car. I think I lost it. I think it's gone. What do you say we clear all this snow out of here, right? What do you think about that? Snow map gone. Clear fucking skies in. What snow map? So, it's my understanding that you guys probably want to go for a drive, huh? Apparently, you guys want to go drive around to Jason's house, right? Out in the Keys somewhere. Now, I don't know if we're going to find Jason's house out in the Keys. I don't think there's any houses out there. But if you guys would like, we can definitely go drive around. I'm totally cool with driving around. Driving around's fine. Driving around's perfect. What kind of car should we do? We can spawn whatever you guys want. We could do the Jester. I do like the Jester. We could do... Huh? I don't get it. Spawner. Vehicle. Search. Search. Oh, right. Infernus. My bad. We could do the Infernus. We could do the Turismo. Hey, how about Jason's vehicle from the first trailer? What do you guys think about that? Jason's vehicle from the first trailer. You down? I gotta try to remember what it's called, though. What is Jason's vehicle called? I gotta try to remember what it's called. What is Jason's vehicle called? I forget. Tulip. His is called a Tulip. That's right. This is Jason's vehicle. Fully tuned. Los Santos Customs. Hood. fuck it. Color. We'll just respray it like orange or something. Okay. Jason's vehicle. Kind of do have like a big ass blower in the way. I'll just leave it. So we got Jason's vehicle. Jason's vehicle from the first trailer. Enhancer Legacy. This is Legacy. Mod Rampage can GT Online or online. Yeah, this is Legacy we're playing on. We just had an easier time getting Legacy to work. I'm sure a lot of us in story mode, when we actually get access to Jason's vehicle, a lot of us probably will upgrade it at some point. So it's not too far-fetched to think that our Jason's vehicle could look like this. I mean, some of you guys will probably do that. You'll get a little carried away with the car customization for your playthroughs. You'll just want to take it to whatever custom shop and just make it something like this. It's becoming dark outside. I kind of want to keep it daytime, though. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. I'll just make it pretty much sun rising. Maybe like another hour advanced in the future would probably look a little bit better. We'll go to like 6 o'clock. Alright, let's go for a drive. So you guys want to go down to the Keys. Unfortunately, there's a lot of roads that lead out to the Keys that are kind of messed up. So we're going to take the safest path we possibly can take to the Keys. We're going to take a really safe path so we don't fall through the roadways. A lot of the roadways along the way are kind of hollowed out. Thanks for today's stream. Catch you. Oh, see you later. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see you next time. Yep, have a good one. Have a good one. Have a good one. This can't last forever. I do agree with you. I'm going to have to put a stop to it soon. Eventually. We are going to have to stop at some point. We're going to keep going, though, for the time being. I am going to keep going. Actually, go back. 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 We're going to take this path. It'll just kind of lead us on a few different roads to somewhere else. I know the roads are ugly, but that just kind of is how it is. I love your mustache, Sean. Oh, thanks, dude. I actually trimmed it up right before the live stream started. Thanks. We are well on our way to getting to where we want to go. You're getting mad at Rockstar? They keep lying about Trailer 3? What? Rockstar lied about Trailer 3? Oh no. Are you serious? What's the lie that they told about Trailer 3? I gotta know. We are going to keep following this path until we get to the interchange over there, and we're going to take a left and head south. I don't trust that bridge over there. I think that bridge is going to fuck us over. So we're going to go around the bridge. What game is this? This is Grand Theft Auto 5. This is a GTA 6 map mod for GTA 5. This is Vice City right here. Let's dump Rockstar Games with relish. Now, why do we need to do any of that? Where's my car, dude? So you guys want to drive out to the Keys, where GTA 6 starts, supposedly. That's where Trailer 2 begins. The music stopped. The music came to a conclusion. What do we want to do? We'll do annoying ass mall music. Hey, we're about to hit 10K views, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it going. Let's get to 10,000. Let's get to 10,000. We're at like 9,600 or something. We could easily get to 10,000 views on this stream. Pretty confident about that. We'll just keep doing what we're doing. Enough more time passes, we will have 10K. And then maybe after that, maybe we call it a day. But I don't know. I don't know. You want to visit Rockstar's office? What the fuck? I bet you do. And I bet you would. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. We're at the right spot. Let's head down to the Keys. Damn it, it happened. Get out. Where are we? Alright, we're to the southwest of Vice City. We're over by the Vicedale County Jail. We need to head south past Homestead and make our way out to the keys or something. They want to see Jason's house that isn't there because there's nothing down in the keys as far as I'm aware. They want me to go down to the keys though so they can see the keys. They needs to see the keys. Damn, dude. They needs to see the keys. We need to go that way. On another note, Rockstar didn't always post their trailer on Tuesday. Right. Is this one-to-one actual map on GTA 6 or just a made-up one? It's based on the mapping project. It's a one-to-one of the mapping project. Where is actually Rockstar located? In New York City. New York City. Let's go. We got another tulip. You know. Taking the road. Oh my God. Oh my lord. So, theoretically, where would Jason live down here? There's nothing down here. Where do you think he would actually live at? And by nothing down here, I mean this mapping project doesn't have anything down here. Nah, I mean... Where am I going? We're in the keys. Somebody said they wanted to see Jason's house. There's nothing down here, though. There is nothing down here to see. Where are we going? You want to hop in a boat, do you? You want to get in a boat. That's what you want, huh? A boat. What kind of boat? Jetmax. Wow, these buildings are solid. Dude, I went right inside of them. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm stuck. Or am I? Not. Oh shit, M? Not. What a wild adventure. So yeah, we did not find Jason's house. You can get in, but not out. Yeah, apparently you cannot get out. A whole lot of not being able to get out for show. Spawn another vehicle. Let's grab something different. Because I bet, you know, it's not going to be all about the Tulip. They're probably going to, like, drive other vehicles, too. Banshee's always been pretty popular. And I know this is one of the fastest cars in GTA Online. Wow. A red Dodge Charger. Red's a good color. I think red's a good color, you know. The music's just kind of repeating, isn't it? I should try to upgrade my music vocabulary at some point, I suppose. Try to add like different songs and stuff. So what do you guys think about the GTA 6 mapping project? If this was the layout of GTA 6, would you be okay with it? We have plenty of time to, like, browse around in this over time, though, you know. There's only so much you can do with this, obviously. Like, we could drive around aimlessly, obviously. Kind of just have to make your own fun. What do you think about this? We're going at a steady 35. See what new parts are on the mapping project. There isn't like... You mean like on the actual mapping project on the website? We could do that. Is that what you mean? Check out the actual mapping project websites. Do you want to see something cool? Not on the game. Right, like you want to go to the actual website. Right, I gotcha. I got a game that we can play real quick. I'm going to jump out of this any second now. Where am I going to land? Where do you think we're going to land at when we actually finally make it to the ground? We're like way up here. Probably going to take us a little bit to, oh, look at that, 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 look at that. Where am I? There we go. Hey, look how high up we are. Look how, literally, like, look how high up we are. Now, again, if you had to guess, where are we going to land? Where do you think we're landing, boys? Where are we landing today? How long is it going to take us to get back down there, by the way? I was horn boosting us just vertically. You know, it's a mystery. I will honestly be right back. We're going to be falling for a second. We are going to be falling for a second. Still falling. So you think we're going to end up in the sea? You know, you might be right about that. Shit, I think you might be perfectly right about that. So out in the water. Where are we? It's like fucking cloudy up here. Oh, we're south. We're like out in the Caribbean. No, we're for sure gonna fall in the water. Are we? Water for sure. Oh, dude, water for days. Hey, check it. Give me a bike. No, we would have definitely ended up in the water. Very cool, very cool, very cool. So you guys want to like look at the mapping project? It's definitely a lot different nowadays. It's not the same. It's not the same as it was previously. It's constantly being updated somehow. I don't know the last time they updated it, but we can take a peek at that. Right here. What do you want to see about the GTA 6 mapping project? What about this would you like to know about? There's no panhandle anymore. Trailer 2 as well as screenshots came out, like Ambrosia and all that. So, you know, there's been some updates to it since more details have come out. Pretty cool though. You can zoom in and click on stuff. Like this photo right here takes place right here in Ambrosia. You know, they got Ambrosia a little bit. Let's see this photo. This is looking over somewhere. Here's another photo. Looking over forest fires or something. So they just browse over screenshots and stuff and really try to pinpoint it together. So a lot of different things you can look at. This is from trailer 1. Just to see that they... Yeah, they did put new roads, for example, since even the thing we were playing in. So the thing we were playing in, there's this top road right here. Well, it cuts like straight across and links up over here. This road right here does cut straight across and links up. Like they all three of these roads like link up together. But now it's got this road, not even like that. It's just got like the main interstate or something, and it's treating these as a little different. It has changed a little bit. It even has an airstrip in Ambrosia. There might be an airstrip there, an airfield. And this is a racetrack, Port Gellhorn International Raceway. We don't know if Port Gellhorn has an airport, but it might have an airport. What's this? Paper mill? Like factories? Interesting. Mount Calega National Park has to go somewhere. So they put it on the north side. And they think Table Rock Mountain is going to make it into the game. And there's a few other items here that you could take a peek at. Here's a photo. They think this photo right here is kind of like right around here. Just guessing, of course. This is something. This is the Econo Lodge, I guess. Panama City. This is Hank's Waffle Shop. This is a construction. There's a car wash. It's got it mapped out pretty decently for what it knows about. Grass Rivers had some photos too. Grass Rivers is actually pretty big. Here's a photo from, yeah, look at that. They got Grass Rivers kind of like, you know, more updated. There might be a little town in Grass Rivers, Watson Bay or something. Hamlet or Homestead. A lot of cool details. Feel free to check out the mapping project in your free time, of course. This is from trailer 2. Yep, they got a lot of stuff mapped out, alright. Different locations. Here's a restaurant, apparently. The Hampton Social. Yeah, we'd definitely be here all day if we ran through all these items. There's way too much to unpack here. Like, we'd have to make a whole live stream just for the mapping project. The mapping project is definitely just loaded with details. Like right here, 874 in like the Vice City area, 282 in the Port Gellhorn area, and 318 in the Keys and Grass Rivers and such area. So many details you can look at if you find the time. I'm not sure if this would work on your phone or what, but, you know, maybe it does. And it's been a little updated, like the airport too. There's not 3 runways anymore, now there's just 2. The entrance to the airport is still relatively the same. Entrance over here. Yep, Miami International Airport. I think the mapping project is pretty cool though. Gives you something to look at. I think that if GTA 6 Trailer 3 was to show more of the map, yes. Hopefully it would just be all over the place. Hopefully it really would just be all over the place. To show us all sorts of stuff. Even maybe get more in depth with like characters or something. Let's see. And you already saw the part that we can compare it to Red Dead Redemption 2, for example. You saw how we can compare it to GTA 4's map, GTA 5's map, Vice City's map, San Andreas map. There's different versions we can look at. So this is Rick's version. Oh, we can even see Yanis's different versions too. Look, the panhandle. Like this, when it was the panhandle. So this is like an earlier version. Move it forward. Still the panhandle. Panhandle was still in there. And then, again, still got the panhandle. At some point, they took the panhandle out. Right about here. They took the panhandle out. Now they don't even know if there is a panhandle. They're not sure. I'm not sure if they were sure to begin with. And then this guy has Vice City, I think. He's detailing Vice City. I guess each new one was more updated than the last. So yeah, there's only a couple different ones you can look at. I don't know why. So yeah, did you find everything that you're more so looking about the mapping project at the moment? It's got a lot of locations. Maybe we can click on them. Maybe we can't. You can zoom in specifically on other like locations too. Like here's Fisher Island. They think like maybe there's going to be golf on Fisher Island too. Not sure how they completely come up with all this stuff. This is from trailer 1. This is also from trailer 1. They got different locations where things are happening in the trailer that you can look at. Here's the park over here. There's handball courts. It's called Flamingo Park apparently. Racquetball courts. Interesting. There's also a baseball stadium. Nice. It looks like there's a couple of baseball stadiums. Some sort of food restaurant right here. There's a whole bunch of different things you can click on. All the different hotels on the beach you can look at. Lifeguard towers, they even marked those. Here's a screenshot. I guess they think it's right here on the beach. Everything is pretty well trying to be documented. Even building by building, you'll notice. They're trying their best to market and tell you what it is. There's so many different markers scattered about. The question is, though, do you believe the mapping project? Do you think the mapping project is pretty accurate for the things it's trying to display? This is from trailer 1. I guess they think the photo is from this rooftop. I don't know. This is really exciting, though, you know? To go from this, for example, because this is what it used to look like, obviously, Vice City. This Vice City map was so legendary, but compared to, say, GTA 6's map, if this mapping project is anything to go off of, we sure have come a long ways, haven't we? You want some ice cream? Damn, dude, me too. I got some cookies and cream in my freezer. I got the cookies and cream all in the freezer. So, what do you guys think? What you guys thinking? Damn, how long have I been live? I've been live for coming up on 8 hours. That's pretty crazy. What would you guys like to do at the moment? Should we see if anybody's playing Grand Theft Auto 4 online multiplayer or something? Take a peek at that or something real quick. Does anybody still play Grand Theft Auto 4 online multiplayer? Is that like a thing that people do still? I mean, I do that sometimes. Anybody still playing the classic retro online multiplayers on like Xbox and PS3 and stuff? I'll show you what I mean. Do I think today is the trailer? We might be missing our mark for that. I think, I don't know if the trailer is going to drop today. A friend of mine just said that there was 2 men talking when she was shopping about GTA 6. What you talking about, Willis? Just gonna take a little peek at this. I just want to see how many people are actually playing Grand Theft Auto 4 online multiplayer at the moment. It's always fascinating to me. Obviously, Grand Theft Auto 4 had its birthday recently. The game originally came out in April, so it's a little over 18 years old now. And even after all this time, people are still playing and enjoying the online multiplayer, if you know what I'm saying. This isn't on PC, this is on Xbox Series X. Something about pre-orders? Yeah, they were probably just talking about like rumors and stuff. Damn, this might be the only thing going on with this. I'm gonna try again. Could also try Ballad of Gay Tony. We could see what that's like really quickly. See if anyone's playing the Ballad of Gay Tony, maybe. Or not. Oh, starting game. What do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, you started the game. Friendly fire is off. That's alright, I got something for that. What do you think about that? Was that fucking cool or what? Where you going? Where you off to? Where you heading? Any RPGs nearby? You know what is nearby though, the fire truck. Should probably try to get some wheels or something here real quick. What's up, dude? Where you going? Sweet. Wow, why are you running? Where are you taking me? So for some reason, the only ones playing GTA 4 Online at the moment, I guess, are just me and him. It's a nice car, dude. That is a real nice fucking car, dude. I ain't even gonna lie about that shit either. Out of all the cars I've seen so far, that had to have been the nicest one. Easily the best fucking car I've seen so far. It was anyways. You hate to see it, you really do. Oh. What's up? We got 2 people joining at the moment. Yeah, I get a little reckless sometimes. I'm not gonna play this too long. I just feel like it was a cool little intermission to come over here real quick. I'm gonna go get the fire truck. Hey, that's a nice car, dude. It's a real nice ride, dude. Real nice ride. Surprisingly or unsurprisingly, there's actually a handful of people that are joining GTA 4 Online now. Can I get my fire truck, please? No fire truck spawn. We'll try to get it to spawn again. Someone else joins now. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the fire truck. So, a lot of you obviously know about the fire truck and me and the fire truck. I just think the fire truck is a very nice weapon in Grand Theft Auto 4 Online. I don't know if you guys can relate to what I'm saying, but please understand this, I'm really not playing. The fire truck is as elite of a weapon as it gets. We'll see if I can prove my point. I just have to get closer to the other players and such. Holy crap. Let's take a left. I could use a health kit. Hey, I'll see you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. There's always next live stream. Appreciate it. Okay, I don't know what everyone's doing. What's Blue doing? Well, damn. Gotta let him go. We gotta let him go. People come, people go. Alright, take the next left. Okay, 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 okay. Things are changing so rapidly, people just keep moving. Pretty cool, right? Out of curiosity, let's go see if anyone's playing the Baldigate Tony. Alright, let's load a different game mode. Let's pick the Baldigate Tony. I'm not even going to waste my time with the Lost and Damned. No one's playing it anyways. I'd almost guarantee that nobody's playing it anyways. Yes. Yes, we should start. Let's see if there's any online activities here on the Baldigate Tony today. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we come up with. I'll skip this. Oh, word? Okay. We're not going to do that, though, actually. I'm just going to pull out my phone just to see if anyone's playing. Free mode. Oh, there is? Huh. It's kind of active. Not really, though. That's cool. I mostly just kind of wanted to come through real quick and take a peek. Sup? So yeah, GTA 4 Online is still hitting, kicking. That's great. That is fantastic. RDR Online mod on PC is out and the servers are live. Is that true? You could play RDR 1 Online on the PC? Are you for realing me right now? For real, for real? PC players can play RDR 1 Online? RDR 1 Online is still working pretty good on Xbox. I might have to look it up. Thanks. All right, I'm gonna hop into Xbox Live multiplayer. We're gonna see what we got going on with RDR 1 Online today. Just see if anyone's playing or anything. Just out of curiosity, sometimes I like to see, you know, how active the online multiplayer lobbies are. Oh, there's a few people playing. Not many, though. Not a lot. Well, well, well. You know, there comes a time, you know, eventually, when live streams kind of come to a conclusion, right? Can't be live all day. I think the reason why we were live has kind of came and went. I think very shortly I might be making my departure and ending the live stream. If that's alright with everybody. I feel like we had a pretty decent live stream today though. Handful of people came and watched. It was fun to hang out and talk GTA 6 related topics. I'm a little burned out, to be honest about it. A little burned out. What is this? You know, it might be the right time to head on out. Let me look at something real quick, though. I'm going to peek at something real quick. Nice. You know, it's actually really cool that the community really enjoys live streams like this. I'm going to say that this live stream was probably one of the more successful live streams I've probably had. There was a lot of people that came to watch. There was a lot of people browsing the internet, coming to various YouTube channels to see if anything was happening about GTA 6 today. A lot of channels were doing that. It wasn't just me, like I said, you know. There's plenty of channels definitely doing the same thing. We'll have to hope for some news soon, right? Hopefully soon, huh? We could go live tomorrow if you guys want to. I'm gonna probably just be live for just a little bit longer. We're at like 10,830. I'm just gonna let it go just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Oh, you like to listen while working? Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate that. Real nice of you. Real nice. What's your favorite topics to listen to? Do you like the point of views that I give about GTA 6 and all the info I kind of spill about GTA 6? All the details that I kind of explain? Like, what's your favorite things to listen to, I suppose? What do you really enjoy? What topics of conversations? The things you enjoy the most, I guess. See, there's a lot of times where people will be watching the live stream. Like, say there's like, even throughout this live stream, there's been like 50 people watching, supposedly. Now, I know there's not a lot of people in the chat, but there doesn't have to be a lot of people in the chat. There are plenty of people that like to just listen. I go to live streams, even on TGG or something. I'm not always just lighting the chat up. I just sit and I listen and I watch. There are plenty of people that come to various YouTube channels even during a live stream, and they don't always just light the chat up. They might not even say a single thing in the chat. They might not even type a single chat at all. Not even one. You know, they're just watching. Son. Damn. Right? We had some trolls at the end, but it was great. Oh, we did? I guess I barely noticed. I guess all I noticed was people typing comments in the chat, and I guess I didn't really kind of put feelings into it, right? Just all the random stuff. I'll hear things I haven't heard about. Oh, cool. Nice. Well, I'm glad you enjoy that. And I'm glad I can enlighten you about topics you had never heard about. You play Dead by Daylight? The new update is out, by the way. Yeah, sometimes we play Dead by Daylight. But yeah, I don't really trip about, say, like say an X amount of people watching, but there doesn't appear to be that many people in the chat. That's just how it is sometimes. Some people don't want to talk in the chat. They just want to watch. And they just want to listen. There are some people you probably just wouldn't even know they were here. because all they do is just watch and listen, and they're never in the chat. I got fans that I don't like, people that like have subscribed to the channel. I like don't even know what their YouTube name or anything is probably, just because they're never in the chat. They just like to watch. What's up? You think I can glitch inside McFarlane's house? Why am I still streaming? Because I want to. And pretty consistently we've had a good amount of people watching. So mostly for their benefit, I've kind of just stayed live on purpose. We've had like 70 watching, 50, 60, just, I mean, there was a moment I guess we had 92 watching. So, I mean, I've been purposely live just because there's been consistently people watching the stream. A lot of times I will purposely stay live because there is a grip of people that are still hanging out and watching. It's different when you're live streaming 8 hours later and there's only like 5 people watching compared to like, say, 50. You know, you feel a little more inclined to stay longer when there's 50 people hanging out, right? Why, like, end the party when there's obviously a 50-person party going on? And you're obviously being a good host. Something like that. So that's why we're still streaming. Because there's still a grip of people that are still hanging out, having a good time. And I still feel pretty good. We did just hit the 8-hour mark, though. We definitely did just hit the 8-hour mark. Subs going up, too. Yeah, I noticed that. There's a whole bunch of good things happening on days like today. We're at 3655. I don't know. In the past 28 days, not including today, I've actually gained, like, over 100 subs. And yeah, sub count is going up. Which is good, obviously. I mean, that's cool. People that want to subscribe, that's great. The more the merrier. It's all good stuff. Just hope you're all having a good time, learning stuff, just all the information, and just all the stuff, and just stuff, you know. Hashtag stuff. Alright, not a lot going on in Red Dead Redemption 1 here today. We could check out, say, GTA 5 online. But I'm going to pull like an Uno reverse card. Maybe hop into Grand Theft Auto Vice City. I could even plug in the PS5. This is an Xbox Series X. Could hop into regular Vice City. I don't know if I want to do all that, though. I think I'm just going to hop into Definitive Edition Vice City. No. GTA 5 Online. I was messing around pretty badly in there yesterday. I found some people just kind of driving aimlessly. And you know how that goes. I might have made my presence in the lobby known. You know. They knew I was there for sure. Because there was a handful of people that I wouldn't stop fucking with. Player versus player. Another thing too, we've been playing Deadline Duet. Now, I don't know who still plays Grand Theft Auto Online, but Deadline was actually a pretty decent game mode back in the day. I think I'm just gonna kind of start there. Hopefully we can just play a game or two of Deadline. And then maybe I'll just go to free roam. Deadline's actually been paying out pretty decently too. I cannot believe it's already 1 p.m. I can't hang out a super amount of time longer for sure. This has got to come to an end at some point. But I'm going to keep going just a little bit longer. RDR2 online is so dead. Yeah, I guess. Depends on how you look at it. If you're having fun playing it, that shouldn't really matter. As long as you're having fun. But yeah, I'm thinking very soon, very shortly, not too much longer, I really should get off. But at the moment, like I said, we're just going to hang out longer. Just a little longer. Let me play a Deadline real quick. We got Deadline 3 coming up. And we're about to hit a decent little milestone on the stream. We're about to hit 11K. Essentially, I think this would be... I don't know. I've probably had maybe 4... Oh, it's over. Somebody quit. Somebody did not want to play, apparently. But yeah, we hit a decent little milestone in this one. I think I've had 4 or 5 live streams now that have hit over 10,000 views. I think that's pretty good. You can do the mathematics on that. I mean, I haven't been live for 10 hours. Averaging about 1,000 views per hour. I mean, that's not bad. There's obviously people that do a lot better than that. There are definitely people that do worse. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll happily take it. Gladly. It's a good time. What the hell? My vehicle's been destroyed? Ooh, look at that. 10,999. There we go. 11K. That's great. What's the next live stream at? Popular. The next live stream is like 12K. That was the last Take-Two earnings call about 3 months ago. I bet the next Take-Two earnings call beats the last Take-Two earnings call. Because I'll just do what I always do. What's crazy about today is I was going to go live at 6 a.m. And then I contemplated going live even earlier than that. I contemplated going live at 5. And then I looked at YouTube and TGG out of nowhere went live at 5 a.m. So it kind of like forced my hand to go live. Like right then and there. I really do believe at least a little bit the early bird gets the worm. You know what I mean? I feel like, you know, if you're going to be first, you might as well be fucking first, right? Like, you might as well try to be the best that you can, you know? First to show up, last to leave. That kind of thing, if that makes sense. If the competition's going live at 7, go live at 6. If they go live at 5, you go live at 5. You know? Something like that. While everyone's starting at fucking 7 or 7:30, start at 6. While they're not going live for like another hour or 2, you got an hour or 2 head start. Fuck it. It's perfect. I'm gonna call my mechanic real quick. Did it say YouTube featured? Oh, dude, that's great. See, listen, I don't know everything, but look, I'm not ignorant to the platform, guys. Like, I'm telling you, like, if you stay consistent, or at least, like, with a topic of conversation, or a lot of your videos, like, say a lot of my videos are, like, about GTA 6 or live streams, like, I've kind of at least a little bit consistently kept the topic. I mean, YouTube really will pick up on that. And it is great that YouTube featured it, like you're saying. And I'm sure that would be the case, right? When I go live, we'll get like 10, 20, 30, however many people. days like today, we'll get like 70, 80, 90, right? Take-Two earnings calls, we'll get hundreds. We're used to stuff like that. I could pretty much like assume and insinuate what a good day to live stream is. And it's actually not even hard to figure out what a good day to live stream is. You know what I mean? For example, obviously today or an earnings call or something like that is like the perfect day to live stream. And if you're gonna do it, you might as well do it early and long and just make it count. That's the way I see it. You know? And we'll just, you know, do what we do and enjoy it while it lasts and all that stuff and just try to make the most of it. And spread good information, no matter the view counts and no matter how many people watch, because that's up to people and if they want to watch, and that's up to YouTube if they're gonna like recommend the stream out and all that stuff. There's a lot that goes into there's a lot that goes into all that stuff. But a lot of these people with all their viewers and stuff, the reason they have that is because, you know, they've put out videos or live streams before, you know, they built an audience and a trust. And there's like stuff to that, right? People find their YouTubers that they like to watch. People find the YouTube channels that they like to watch the live streams. And you like to watch so-and-so's newest videos or whatever the case is. You know, things like that. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna look at the map. There's somebody coming up. Down the street. Head-on collision? Head-on collision. Fuck are you going? Oh, yeah, sure, dude. You totally came this way just to pull off a U-turn. Is that what I'm supposed to believe you actually are doing right now? It's not going to happen today because we are all expecting it. That's one way to look at it. That is one way to look at it, you know? That is one way to look at it. The pan spray. The pay and spray. The spray and pay. The spray and pray. Spray and pray. Now there's 2 cars at the customs. Did he fucking leave off the radar? What are you talking about? Wait, Wait, he left the game? Is that what happened? Bro was just standing right there. Where to? Where to? Where to? Ooh. Damn. I wrapped my car around a tree. I wrapped my tree around a car. Someone's up here. Oh, he died. Dead. Whoa. Whoa. Slow down. You're going too fast now. Oh, slow down, son. Nice to see you again, Sean. 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 Yo. What's going on over here? Making all that goddamn noise for what? Oh, you know what I didn't get to do? Deadline. Damn. Take me into Deadline, son. Adversary mode. Deadline, deadline, deadline. Trailer is not releasing. Maybe not today. Maybe not specifically today. I'm not the only one that did a Trailer 3 stream today, you know. Handful of YouTubers too. Wasn't just me. We all got down with the same ideas right about now, you know? Because that's what we do. Rockstar Trailer 3 will come out July. I don't know why people are so impatient thinking it was coming out today. Definitely will not come out this May. Well, we'll have to just wait and see, obviously. We'll know sooner rather than later, obviously. Am I stupid for saying the trailer will drop today? No, definitely not. There was plenty of good info to back up what a lot of people were saying. I'm just a YouTuber, man. I don't know what the hostility's about. I'm just live. People got a place to hang out, chat, communicate, speak on GTA 6, this, that, and the other. I don't understand the hostility or nothing right now. I'm just chilling. We had a good live stream. I've been live now over 8 hours. You're kind of coming in at the closing hour here. Nice to see you, though, for sure. Everything will be alright, man. Everything will be just fine. This is what the community wants to do. With various YouTubers. They want to huddle up, hang out, and see if Trailer 3 comes out, no doubt. We're being very patient. I think I'm being one of the more patient ones. Kind of sitting back, relaxing, waiting, and seeing. It's not a big deal to me. I'm chilling. There we go. We need to wait 189 to 190 days. Yeah, that's when, you know, the game's coming out, obviously. That's pretty much where we're at now. I don't know what time they're going to release it. Release what? Like today? I don't think they're releasing it today. Probably be another day. Oh, yeah. We need one more player. And it looks like the one player here is having a hard time joining in. And I think they changed their mind. Or they got kicked. Maybe they couldn't join in or something. So, there's 2 of us. I suppose the host could just ready it up. Another day. Come on. Really? You want to do it like on Wednesday then? You know, people are thinking it could just happen on Wednesday, I suppose. Let's get some different background noise. Bow to Gay Tony. If the host wanted to, the host could just ready up. I mean, sometimes you get stuck playing 1v1. 2 teams, 2 versus 2, same thing. Yeah, see, we can just do this, 1v1. Alright, simple. Ready. Any minute now there, friend. Just ready up. I'm not going to buy GTA 6 because they take too long. Hey man, that's up to you. That'll just result in you missing out more than anything. Alright, 1v1. Deadline. I don't remember this one. Probably a new one or something. Let's see. I don't see anything. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. I see it. I see it. Oh, that's not good. Well, 1 point lost for me. Fell in a hole. We're just having a slow start. Where is he? I can't see him. I don't see the orange icon. Oh, I see it now. It's across the way. What's he doing? Okay, it looks like he blew up or something. It looks like he's missing 2 points, I guess. Looks like he's down 2. I accidentally just lost 1 because I fell in the hole. I haven't really made contact yet. Or haven't really set him up to crash into anything. Would have been better if we could have got 4 players. Okay, he died again. I don't know. Orange is just kind of taking himself out of the game. Yeah, I agree, Jeremy. You're probably going to end up buying GTA 6. That's funny. I bet you're like the first one to pre-order it. You're not going to be able to help yourself. Oh, shit. Just like I can't help myself falling in these holes, you know? That's twice now. GTA 6 should definitely be realistic, for sure. Sean, today you look like you time traveled to Woodstock in 1969. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I just kind of cleaned up my face a little bit. I had cleaned it up a week or 2 ago and just left the mustache behind, but now all this was kind of growing in again after a couple weeks. Decided just to clean it up again. It turned out pretty good. We kind of set the foundation a couple weeks back, though, when we had done it for the first time. Did Orange actually survive that? I thought I lined it up pretty good. I'm going to call that luck. I don't know how Bro survived that. Somehow Bro just keeps, like, taking himself out of the game. And now Bro is dead. Just kidding. Bro has 1 more life. Bro has 1 singular new life. Oh my god, what the hell? Well, that's the end of Bro. Round winner. Jeez, dude. I died twice, but that was like my fault. Bro died 7 times. I still feel like you guys in general should just try to have fun with the release of GTA 6. You know, you don't have to like say you're not excited or I'm over the hype, yada yada. 6 months is not that far away. Dang, I took a nap and Sean is still streaming. What a legend. Duh. I went live before TGG went live today. And I'm still live. And everybody else, like, ended their live streams, like, hours ago. That's how serious I am about this, more so than not, you know? Some people wouldn't get it. Like, oh, no fucking trailer 3? Alright, well, I'm just gonna end the live stream now. Fuck off. It's like, huh. You know what I mean? No offense or anything, but these YouTubers be just rolling through. The first sign that there's not going to be trailer 3, they're just, alright, I'm leaving. It's like, damn, dude. Just don't want to hang out for a little bit, huh? They're like only willing to hang out or like go live longer if they think that there's could be something in the next hour or something. Like, if they think Rockstar Games will post in an hour, then they'll just stay live for another hour or something. I'll stay live just 'cause. Like, we'll definitely, like, go live for all that, but I mean, you know, there can be, like, an after party, too. You know, this is, like, the after party. Everybody likes a good after party. The after party that nothing happened today. You know what I mean? That kind of after party. The nothing happened today after party. Uh-oh. Well, at least I blew him up, but then again, I threw myself in the hole. I love throwing myself in the hole. It's fucking great, dude. Let's hope the game don't get delayed anymore. It's not. Strauss Zelnick is doing way too many interviews, plus PlayStation just oh my god. Just promoted GTA 6, told everybody to upgrade to PS5 if they were on PS4 and all that stuff. Pretty much labeled the release date of November 19th on the announcement from the PlayStation side of things. I would disagree to say about GTA 6 getting delayed again. That doesn't seem very likely. Especially in the past days, there's way too much going on to assume like that could be the case. Fuck you. There we go. Orange got their first kill. I got like 5 kills. Uh-oh. And that's it. It's a lot of cash. To be fair, it was 2 a.m. for him when TGG got off. No, I totally agree with you about that. Yeah, that is to be fair. I'll tell you this much though. Since you want to say fucking 2 a.m., let me tell you something. Let me let you in on a little secret real quick, okay? Do you want to know how my yesterday went? Here, let me tell you how my life is going at the moment, okay? So, I left my house, right, to go to work around like say 4 o'clock-ish. Clocked in by 4:15. Worked until 2:45. Did not get home until 3 a.m. Then what did I do? I took a shower and a few other things, and we went live at 5. 2 hours after getting home from work, after working like a 10 or so hour shift or something, we went live. And I've been live now for 8.5 hours. So to be fair, I feel you about TGG getting off because it was 2 a.m. Dog, at 2 a.m., I got like 45 minutes left until I clock out, let me tell you. Know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. But I feel you though, right? 2 a.m., exactly. Look at me. I actually slept quite a bit though. I slept until probably 3 p.m. or so, like on purpose, because I knew we were going to live stream like this today. I just knew it. And I'm going to end this live stream, and I have to clock back into work in like the next couple hours again. It's crazy, right? Just to be such a good YouTuber, or somehow balance all this shit, I sometimes sacrifice a little bit of my sleep, apparently. Especially as of late, there's just been so much GTA 6 news, and I have wanted to just live stream and just everything. I have definitely been sacrificing some sleep just to do this stuff. Sean, will you do some giveaways when GTA 6 comes out? That's the plan, man. That is the plan. I would like to. At least a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna be running on like no sleep. I literally wish they would just drop trailer 3 already so we can just get it out of the way. It's like purposely going live every day just in case. And this is exactly what the community wants to do anyways. They want to do these GTA 6 Where's Trailer 3 live streams. I can handle it though, you know? Because this stuff isn't going to last forever. these moments prior to the release of GTA 6, waiting for the release of GTA 6. There's gonna come a day where we can't do live streams like this because the game's out and stuff like that. No one's gonna care about a live stream. Like, we won't even be able to do a live stream like this. We'll probably just be doing live streams about GTA 6 then, actually, or something, if we're, like, doing a live stream. I'm back in GTA 4. Oh, shit. Move. Look, you wouldn't get it. That's an APC following me. Oh my god. Oh, it's such a beautiful parking job spot. Good job, dude. Hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry. Hurry. Please hurry. Oh my god, hurry. Hurry. What's up, dude? What's up? You're gonna fucking blow up before I do. Uh-oh. I knew that was gonna happen. So yeah, for anybody that doubts that, I'm very dedicated to the whole YouTube thing, you know? Very, 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 very. I'm just staying live to see like how high I can make the view count go. Because we're currently rolling up on 11,500. What about your second channel? You're not so active on there, are you? Oh, no, no. Some of the other channels I've just been slowly but surely like uploading videos on. This channel specifically is the one that has lots of attention, right? With like live streaming and GTA 6 and stuff. The plan is to definitely just keep this rolling. Some of the other channels, what they really need is the release of GTA 6. They really could use the release of GTA 6 so I can actually start doing content with the actual game, so to say. It's not that I neglect the other channels, it's just we all, you know, I gotta balance out like work and sleep and stuff. This is definitely the active channel, essentially, right? A lot of the other channels are long plans, like long-term plans. Like there's no rush on any of them. We'll definitely be more active with them once GTA 6 comes out, because that'll definitely open up the floodgates and we'll have so much content, videos, whatever, that we can upload to the channels. But more so than not, especially like, you know, with all this stuff, like prior to release, earnings calls, waiting for trailer 3, I need to keep pretty active with this channel to keep the attention up, subscriber count growing, all that stuff. Why you only play GTA games? Why not other games? I do play lots of other games, but obviously this is a Grand Theft Auto channel. The point of the live stream revolves around Trailer 3 and GTA 6. We do talk about Red Dead and LA Noire and other stuff. But I'm trying to keep the topic of conversation about Grand Theft Auto. I'm understanding like probably the fan base that comes to the channel is here for Grand Theft Auto. Would it make sense for me to be playing Fortnite right now? Watch me play Fortnite and watch like half of you leave. Watch me play Minecraft and then watch my viewer count, like viewers watching, go down to like 5. So it's not that I don't play other games. I do. I actually can't wait for the new Halloween game to come out, for sure. I play lots of games. But when it comes to YouTube and live streaming and all that, right? Grand Theft Auto 6 and other Grand Theft Autos. The point of the channel, I think, is like mostly like Rockstar Games and Grand Theft Auto, and the fact that GTA 6 is coming out soon. And with all the GTA 6 topics and conversations and all that, I don't want to confuse the algorithm. I want the algorithm to know and think that we do GTA 6 content. I don't want to confuse the algorithm with other content. I don't want to do live streams for this, that, and the other. The focus needs to stay primarily on a singular topic of conversation. Again, like, people are subscribing for a reason. Everybody who subscribed during this live stream had to have been because of GTA 6, because of that. You know, they're here for a reason. They hit subscribe for a reason. They want to hear about GTA 6. They probably want to see GTA 6 videos. Later, they'll want to see GTA and GTA 6 related topics. Maybe at a later time, we can talk about the next Red Dead game. Essentially, you know, that's the kind of stuff that people are here for. We can play other games. I just don't think people want to see other games. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. And I get it because of what channel you're on. When the hype for GTA 6 calms down a little bit, I'm sure we can start like playing other games a little bit, like other things that I like to play for sure. But the topic should still more so not be around Grand Theft Auto 6. Because that's the point, you know. Grand Theft Auto 6, Red Dead, Rockstar Games, LA Noire, that's kind of the point. That's kind of where we're at. If the year was 2018, the point would be Red Dead Redemption 2. Like if the year was like 2017, 2018, prior to the release of RDR2, the big focus around here, and we'd be doing like non-stop Red Dead Redemption 2 content, I bet. You know what I mean? If this was like 13 years ago or 14, 15 years ago, the big thing we'd be doing is like GTA 5 videos. There's just like a time and a place, and then that's just what's happening. You know, that's obviously what's happening currently. That's what everybody wants to hear about. Everybody is all Red Deaded out, Grand Theft Auto 5'd out, and just everything else. They just cannot wait for Grand Theft Auto 6. You know? That makes sense, doesn't it? Do you have a Discord server where we could join and stuff? Not really. I've had one before. Don't really have one no more. No, I don't have a Discord server, really. I just use Discord to communicate sometimes. Maybe one day I'll consider making one again. Not a lot of people playing, huh? Interesting. So, when I get off of here, what are you guys going to, what are you going to do for the rest of the day? You guys definitely won't see me until tomorrow, if you even see me tomorrow. There's going to come a point where I need to get caught up on sleep. What I think we will do, though, is we'll go live in the morning, and we'll see, like, if Rockstar Games posts anything. Essentially, we'll just make a routine out of this for, like, the remainder of the month or until the earnings call. We'll just go live every single day until, like, 9 or 10 or whatever a.m., and we'll just see if Rockstar Games posts. If they don't post, we probably just won't hang out super long amount of time or something. I'm not sure. I'd hate to miss something, but we'll figure out what we're doing like when the time comes. Where is everybody? All scattered about. Yeah, GTA 5 is pretty old. Very old indeed. Very, very, very old indeed. You guys want to see this game that I bought? I paid like $1 for it. It reminded me of like Vice City or Miami or something. It's a very cheap game. It's a driving game. Oh my god. Play. Oh my god. Beautiful. Oh my god, where should we go? Where should we go? Or what's available? These ones? So there's a fucking $100 fee. It says Night City. You guys ready? I doubt you've even seen this game. It has its own little soundtrack. If the trailer does come out and you won't be streaming, don't watch it. I want your real-time reaction. Yeah, I feel that. We can definitely. Here we go, baby. Whoa. Turn the volume down. What if we run out of gas? Fuck. 9th place? That's terrible. Guys, I have an idea. Do you guys want to see a trailer for GTA 6? I got a trailer for you. GTA 6 trailer. You guys ready for this? Oh, hey, I'm live, dude. There's 24 of you guys watching. Cool. There's a GTA 6 trailer with Michael, Trevor, and Franklin. A dark day for GTA 6 fans. Not exactly. Yeah, Michael, Trevor, and Franklin. Jansu. Whoo. I really do think I'm going to get off here pretty soon. I gots to. I'm surprised I've been live as long as I have been. It's coming up on 2 p.m. I don't know. 9-hour live stream might be good enough. Or should I push it till Push it till 10 hours, but I don't think so. I really don't think so. I gotta go. Friends are waiting. We're heading to the cinema. Catch you next time, bro. Yeah, I feel that. I think I should probably end it really soon. I don't have anything else I want to talk about. I'm kind of probably live streamed out. I don't know. Should probably get off for a little bit. Go live at a different time. Yeah. We've probably for the most part done anything we really can do in this one. Now I see there's like a handful of you watching. Maybe I'll just kind of open up the ending of this live stream, at least for a little while. So to you guys, does anyone have any questions or anything? Any questions you'd like to ask me? Maybe about consoles or anything? Like what console should you get for GTA 6? Or cover art? Or just things you're genuinely curious about in relation to the upcoming new Grand Theft Auto 6 game. Does anybody have like any questions or anything? Anything they'd like to ask me before I get out of here? Because I think I am going to bounce out of here. It's been fun. It's been a blast, but all good things come to an end, you know? All good things come to a conclusion. If no one has any questions or anything like that, anything they want to talk about, it's all good. Catch you in the next one. Me personally would prefer a late night stream, maybe a GTA walkthrough or something. Yeah, we can definitely do that. That is in the plans here in the very near future. Okay. I am going to play some outro music, and I really do think I'm going to call it. It's been long enough. It's been long enough. We've done plenty. We've done more than we probably should have done, you know? Way too much. Way too much. I'm going to find some outro music for a second. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. I don't have anything else to talk about. Everything's been pretty well discussed. Okay. Okay. I'm working on the background music, outro music, and I'm out. All right. I got it, everybody. See you later. Have a good one. Have a great one. Peace. We're done. Goodbye.
Sometimes I overthink, compulsively get in my head. like you fell down from the sky. A little piece of heaven in your eyes. Are you just an angel in disguise? Just a touch of your love could bring me to paradise. Bring me to paradise. Ever since I walked through the door, you struck straight into my heart like lightning. Ain't nobody else make me feel so rushed. Maybe it's your light that's guiding me to your love, to your love. You look like you fell down from the sky. Little piece of heaven in your eyes. Are you just an angel in disguise? Just a touch of your love could bring me to paradise. 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 You look like you fell down from the sky. A little piece of